hello there, welcome YouTube. It is good to have you here today. Tonight, I am going to be doing some game dev. These rooms right here, they don't connect. I can reset this over and over and over with no problem. Easy. This is because I've been working on a procedurally generated dungeon with these different rooms, and I'm pretty proud of it. Since you all might have seen this last, I've actually done some changes to the color scheme. I also have gotten it so the player, I did this off stream, I got it so the player actually spawns inside of the room, and then technically this post button here is the stairs, right? So in classic Rogue, you have like a stairs that you'd use, that you use to go like down different levels. Hey Riorton, by the way Riorton, thank you for becoming a member. I know you were at the member stream last night, but YouTube doesn't tell me that someone is like a new member who actually is like a member instead of just gifted. Bless you who are gifted, you deserve it. And I just want to say thank you for supporting the channel. It helps like so much. It helps me have more reason to be here. That goes for Twitch subs too. And if you want to be in that Monday member stream, which happens every Monday, it's just a regular stream except for members only. All you gotta do is become a sub or a member. If you're on Twitch, you got Prime subs. If you're watching on YouTube and you have Amazon Prime, go to Twitch and use the Prime sub. Then you get access to more stuff. Welcome, Pawn. So that's like the stairs, and basically every time it will spawn the stairs and the character into the room. So like, why is it a post button? Because this is actually going to be a game in another game. By the way, do you not know what the hell's going on here? Are you like, what is this? Why is she what she is? Why are we doing this? Okay, so I host a game jam that runs every other month. This is one of those other months, in fact. And so besides this, which I'm going to talk about in a second, this is the game jam. It's Rogue! That's what we're doing. So we do games like other games. It's called the Game Like Jam. The last one that we did was Tamagotchi. We've done other simple ones like Frogger, Ski Free, things like that. Last one was Tamagotchi, and the game that I made I shouldn't say was, because I'm continuing to work on it because I really like it and I'm super happy with it, and I just want to take it all the way. So it's like a virtual pet game where you take care of a cat that can talk. Currently the talking is muted, but trust me, it's there. And it's so amazing that this cat talks that social media in this world loves you and your cat. So you buy things for your cat, for your house, by posting on social media. So you like film your cat, you'll edit the videos, you'll whatever, make blogs, different things like that, and that will earn you money that you can use in the game. So for example, there's our cat, and you can play this Pokemon Snap minigame. You will be able to once I finish the game, which I'll work on when the Game Like Jam isn't happening. So the cat's kind of hiding there. We'd like film it, Pokemon Snap it, and then go over to this computer here, play not this game, because this is just a little example game that I ported from some game I made in like 1 hour, slapping it together real quick, and I managed to port it directly into the Tamagotchi like, which is exactly what I want to do for this game like Rogue. So I'm making a game like Rogue that will be for posting things on the fake social media in this game. So actually yesterday during the member stream, I made and planned out all of these fake social media sites. We got MewSky instead of Blue Sky. We have Catstagram, MewTube, KitKat. It's supposed to be TikTok. This one was hard. I had a really hard time coming up with the name for TikTok. It was very difficult. Then we have Cubstack, which if you're not familiar is like Substack. So the reason why this is important for the game I'm making is because in Rogue you basically just like keep playing more and more and more levels. So the game, by the way, if you want to play, if you're like, what the hell's the original Rogue? I don't understand. Like roguelikes, I know roguelikes. There is actually a game that roguelikes are originally tied to and based on, believe it or not, and it's called Rogue, and it's embedded right on the jam page, so you can play it, and once my Wi-Fi, my internet catches up, I'm sure it will be right there for us to play. And there's a bunch of levels, and you keep going deeper and deeper and deeper into the dungeon until you find this like very particular amulet, and that amulet will let you basically like win the game. You love KitKat? Will let you go back up the stairs and then you win, and it's pretty nice. So, but in mine, you're not going to go through like 30 plus levels in order to find this one amulet. Instead, you're going to pick a platform that you're posting to, right? And that platform will determine the length of the level. So if you pick MewSky, which is kind of like Twitter, where you post very short things, you will be playing maybe like 1 level, maybe 2 levels, right? Like not that many levels. And by doing that, you will have maybe a more difficult level, like there'll be a bunch of enemies everywhere and stuff like that. And then you press the post button and you've posted on social media. Depending on how well you play, you'll get more or less money from that post, whatever. So if you pick Cubstack, which is like Substack, where people write really long blog posts, that's going to be like the longest one. And you will maybe play up to 30 levels, right? So that way you can craft this long post. All right, so anyway, that's my general idea. But as you can see, this is not quite, it's good, right? I got rooms spawning, they're in different places. It looks okay. But you know what it's missing? Hey Mervkins, you know what it's missing? Good to see you, devlogs. What it is missing, and Derek, what it is missing are the paths. The rooms do not connect to each other, which is so important to be able to get around. And I think this might be the hidden scope, at least for me. I think this is probably the hardest thing. Kai Guy, hello! I think it might be the most difficult thing, because like putting the rooms together, I don't know, I just like put them in random spots and have little rules. But with the path, they actually have to look between 2 points and somehow go between them and figure out between them, which is just so challenging. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna come up with my own thing. By the way, yes, I was about to say that, Vosti. Do not help me! I knew as soon as I started talking about it that I needed to like put that disclaimer out there. Do not help me! Do not help me. Now, sometimes I'll ask questions, right? Sometimes I'll be like, actually, y'all, I'm confused. Does anyone know? Blah, blah, blah. Sometimes I'll do that. But generally speaking, I like to learn on my own. For me, this came out of the rise of chat bots, right? Like, I used to let chat just like, help me so much. So I've only been text coding and coding in Godot for like 2 years, right? So maybe a little more than 2 years now. But there was a point where I really needed that help. But now I've gotten good enough that I can like figure things out on my own. And you know what? With the chatbots, like, look, chatbots are great. They're really helpful. They do a lot of good things. With that said, I do find that they inhibit my ability to learn. Thank you for the hydrate code guy. And if I rely, I mean, obviously there's tech debt. There's a lot of problems potentially with just grabbing code from a chatbot and slapping it in, of course. But for me, the most egregious problem, besides wasting time because it doesn't know how to fix the problem, besides that, man, I don't learn. I just like don't get the experience of solving a problem, of making the mistakes, of doing it wrong. Because doing it wrong is how we learn. When we make mistakes and then we finally get it right, there's a whole neural pathway or 5 that get created. Whereas if someone just gives you the answer. So what I'm basically saying is y'all don't be my chatbot. That's what I'm saying. But I will ask, resist the kindness. It's unkind. It's unkind to prohibit me from learning. And the thing is, even if y'all just like say a little something, you know, it can still like clue me in a way that I don't appreciate. So don't be a smartass. Don't help me. Just chill and tell me about your own stuff. You don't have to talk about me. Tell me what you're working on. I'm interested, especially if you're joining in our jam. I would be very interested in hearing about what y'all are working on. So let me know. Tell me about your own roguelike game. We can talk about that. We can talk about stuff. It just doesn't have to be doing the work for me. Please. Yeah. Yeah, Deba. Well, yeah, sometimes if I'm like so deeply, profoundly stumped, I will first go, you know, and do old-fashioned internet searching, right? Well, I'll search the docs. If I can't find anything there, I'll start looking online. If my problem is too too specific, yeah, sometimes I'll do that. You know, even like mad, like if sometimes there's like a typo, right? And I'm not gonna be able to online search a typo. So ultimately, the chatbot would be like, "Oh, you have a typo," right? So definitely, I'm not saying it can't be useful because there are those uses, but for me, it's the absolute last resort. And even then, I'll be like, "Don't give me code. Just explain where I should be looking. Give me a hint." That's just me, though. Not everybody has to use it that way. Some people, we were talking last night, some people are out here, you know, plugging up their Git repos and having the chatbot make commits and all this stuff. Like, look, hey, whatever, you know, to each their own, for real. Do your thing. But for me, I wanna get better by learning. And you know, then I feel like you can use chatbots better, right? Because now if I actually understand all the fundamentals and beyond, I can instruct a chatbot more precisely instead of just giving it a general idea and it comes up with its own way of doing things that's over-engineered and sucks. Anyway, enough about chatbots. Let's make some games, or one game. So yeah, so I also haven't added collisions, so we can like pass through walls. I kind of don't care about that right now. That's an easy add. Oh, you know what is cool, y'all, that I also added off stream? You ready for this? I'm not ready for this. Okay, I'm ready for this. Look at this. What? I added debug. If I hover over any of these tiles, it tells me like most of the important information that I need. Basically, it just takes a dictionary and just dumps it into this rich text label. And it's really performant because it instantiates the whole debug tool whenever I toggle it on and off, and it queue freeze it whenever I click away. Isn't this nice? And it'll just tell me like, this is a wall, this is a door, this is a room, which helps so much, because so often I when I'm trying to like see what's wrong, and y'all are gonna see I'm gonna have to do that, you know, I'll come in here, I'll go to the remote tab, I'll open up this, I'll open up that, click on this, come through here, open up the room data. Oh great, I don't know, or the level data, I don't know the dimensions. Okay, so this is, how far down is this? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and then how far over is that? 1, 2, 3. And it's just like a freaking nightmare to click on all these freaking things and get to the little data in this dictionary. But this just pops it right up. Yeah. Floating debug versus hundreds of prints. Yeah, exactly. Oh, my print log, my console log is much leaner. I mean, it's still pretty, but it's lean. It's much leaner. Yeah. I'm super happy with it. I spent basically my weekend on this. It was worth it though. I started out making like this little number line. That's the first thing I made. But then I realized that it was useless once I made this. This was all that mattered. And we still have the numbers. If y'all remember that, I had numbers all over the place. I made that a toggle as well. But this is the ultimate. All right. Hey, Fanny, it's so cool, right? Kasei says, back in my day, learning things on games were from your friends at recess. That's how you learn about backwards long jumps. What are we talking about? Oh, you're talking about playing games? That's real. That is very real. That is back in the day. Okay, Unc. Let's see. Was I miss anything else before we keep on going? Andrew says to get back to working on your roguelike. Get back to it! Does some random meow generation have hyper mew dev? Yes, doing some random meow generation, exactly. Pi, welcome. You added water to your game? What does that mean? What does water to your game mean? So like, can you swim, or do you drown? It sounds cool. It could just be like visual. Water's always, if you get like a nice water shader, that could be a great touch. Pawn says it's hard doing it wrong without knowing if there's a right way. Whoa, what? It's hard doing, thank you for the hydrate, Fanny. What does that mean? It's hard doing it wrong without, I mean, that seems obvious. Yeah, if you don't know the right way, doing it wrong is hard. That is a confusing sentence, my friend. You can swim. Nice. I love that. Hey, code guy. It's going good. It just went over a little bit. I've got room generation and stuff. It looks really good. The player now spawns inside of the room. It also has a perimeter. Yo, I just had a function lying around that wasn't being used that I guess I made and forgot about. I think I made it for trying to spawn walls and it ended up not being useful. But it turned out it was useful. So you'll notice whenever I spawn the player, it always spawns, and same with this post button, which is supposed to be the stairs. I need to work on that, but they never are right up against the wall. They're never right up against it. They always spawn inside of the room, like all the way inside. And the reason for that is because I just freaking had. This is why you shouldn't always remove everything. Maybe. I mean, I guess I could have just made it again, but I probably would have just said screw it. I had this function that takes in a cell, right? So these are all cells. Everything that the player, you can kind of see, like the door, like that's a cell, right? Each wall block, those are what I'm calling cells. And so it takes in one cell, and then I give it a type of tile. And this is what I want to check. Is it surrounded by? No tile maps. It's all, it's all from scratch. So I use node 2Ds. So these are all, it's like 1,000 node 2Ds all here. With like a sprite on them is pretty much what this is. And then I'll add collisions to the walls and stuff. So yeah, no tile maps. I didn't want to do it that way. I checked out the tile maps, and I just didn't like it. I just didn't like it, Basti. I just didn't like it. I gave it a shot, and to me, it felt like it was obfuscating logic, and I don't like that. It's just like, for me, the way I like to approach my projects is I want everything as much as possible to be completely accessible, researchable, refactorable, findable, changeable in the code. I want to be able to put it in the code. Yeah. I want to be able to put it in the code. That's the most important thing to me. So yeah, so no tile maps. But yeah, I was so proud that I didn't delete this. But yeah, so it checks to see how surrounded am I by this particular tile. And so all it does is it looks above it, right? So again, this is all, if you look at like the number line, you know, there's literally like a grid, like X and Y. So I can just say like, hey, +1 above you, right? Or that's minus technically in, you know, 2D XY terms. So minus takes us up a little bit, look up, and tell me what type is that? What type of tile is that? Now look below you, which is +1. What type of tile is that? Now look to the left of you, look to the right of you. And then at the end, based on how surrounded, so if I put 2 in there, I would say, you know, as if there are more than 2 of a certain thing surrounding it, return true, right? So in this case, I would say 4. If there are more or the same, or if it's equal to 4 things around it, then return true. That's what I'm saying for this one, for example, spawning the player. It's kind of nifty. So then all I have to do is tell it to make this function or this whole project. I mean, I started on January 1st, January 1st, and I've been working on it almost entirely on stream, but a little bit off stream. So, I mean, you can check the streams if you want to see how long it's been, but I worked on it on January 1st, 2nd, 5th, 6th, 8th, 9th, yesterday, and then a little bit on the weekend. So, like that much? Something like that. So in this function, right here, I say, pick a random room that the player will spawn in, and then see if it has at least or equal to 4 room tiles around it. As long as it has 4 room tiles around it, then we know this is a valid place for the player to spawn. Anyway, I'm just really proud of that. So that was like a big change that I just sort of like slapped together, and I'm really, really happy with it. So yeah, so it's all going good, but The thing that I need to do today, y'all, is get those doors connecting to each other. Hello, Duck. It's gonna be crazy. I think this is the secret scope. But I think this is the secret scope. I feel like the proc gen seems like it's gonna be the hardest, which I guess is kind of the proc gen, but not really at the same time. Because the proc gen, it is. Oop, and it crashed. But to me, a lot of the proc gen is how we randomize and spawn the rooms in different places. But what I want to do here is say, now that the rooms are spawned, try to find a path to another door. So like somehow this has to go all the way over there and make its way into there. And it's got to pick these different rooms. So maybe it doesn't pick right across. Maybe it goes all the way around like that. So how does it find its way there? Kind of a crazy thing. You know what, guy? I don't know what the foot guns was either. I assumed I knew what it meant, and then Kazay seemed to be agreeing with me, so then I realized Kazay may not have been saying what I thought they were saying. So now I know. It's like grandma's homemade apple pie. I don't know what that is, but it sounds amazing. Can I have some, please? It means if you don't know if there's a right way to code something, there never really is just optimal ways, true. There is never a wrong way to code something. What? Why are you hurting my brain? If you don't know if there is a right way to code something, there is never a wrong... Oh, get out of here. Okay, but that's ridiculous. I mean, yes, okay, you're right. Yes, okay. Not what we're talking about, but you're right. That's a fun axiom. Autistically, I can't help myself but to say, of course, what was being discussed was wrong equals doesn't work. Not a way that works isn't good enough. You know, I completely agree with you. But you know, the differentiation was, does it actually achieve the thing that we're trying to achieve or not? Not, does it achieve it in an optimal way or a less optimal way? But I agree with you. I agree with you that there's no wrong way to achieve something. But first I need to achieve it before I can even determine if it's wrong or right, which I agree it wouldn't be. Very, very nice. Hey, Rosa, welcome. Okay. Do. Yeah, what is foot guns? Kazay or Vasti, very curious. You weren't looking at chat. It means it has unforeseen problems that could shoot you in the foot. Oh, I agree with you. Foot guns. Like the guns were made for your foots. Intense, very intense. Oh, you shared some of the water stuff? Let's check it out. And that's in your Roblox, like, duck void game, right? You need help with AABB collision. Can you suggest any free resources? I mean, no, but I'm sure you can find some. Love AABB collision, so useful. I can tell you about it, but I don't have a free resource. But if you can always go to the Discord. Always hop into the Discord if you have a question. We got helpful people in there who will help you, including me. And it makes it easier if we know exactly what your issue is. But in terms of a video, I technically don't know an AABB video, but I'm sure there's some out there. You know, it's a very general concept. You know, it's not necessarily one, if you're asking about Godot or you're asking about Unity, it can be a little different. So more context would be helpful, but with more context comes a better platform like Discord. Sorry to get so serious. Royerton fixed their AI going from state machines to GOP? GOP? GOAP? GOAP? I don't know what that means. GOP? Slowly adding dynamic weights for goals. Asking ChatGPT for code is like having a genie that never gets your wish. I mean, it can be like that, right? I have a policy where, like, if I'm asking the chatbot for a question, assuming I didn't word it obnoxiously, if I'm asking a chatbot a question and it doesn't get it right the first time, I do not keep asking it. I don't like going around in circles with it. Like if it misunderstood me and I know I just change a word and it'll get it, that's one thing. But if I know I explained it perfectly, it understands me, and it's giving me a wrong answer, we're done. I'm not about to just be like, no, it's like this. This is what I mean. No, forget that crap. I'm out of there. That is how you lose an hour doing nothing. In this specific case, tile maps and roguelikes that need coloring, it needs a lot of very expensive refreshes to manually set the color of each tile or to like animate tiles. There is a tutorial that just came out by Quebble that seems pretty good, that tells you how to use tile map layers in Godot to do procedural generation. I wouldn't do it, but it seems like there are ways to do it for sure. Tries to force its answer on you if it's wrong. It sure does. Final, actual working solution, definitely going to work. Shut up. Justy, of course I remember you! Come on! Justy! Welcome back! How have you been? And how is your game dev life going? Thank you for saying hi. And thank you for the Prime sub! Wait, you gave me a Prime sub? Did I not notice that? Thank you if you did. I guess not yet, but oh, you did! It's right there, Prime. Thank you! Why don't I get alerted about these things? Am I bugging? I feel like Twitch should tell me. I don't know when you did that, but thank you for doing it, and I'm sorry I didn't know you did it. Oh, okay. Wait, why does it say Prime, though? I don't understand Twitch. Twitch, you're weird. Thank you for being willing to do that. Got it. Sounds good. Yeah. I mean, that's what Prime is all... That's what Prime is for. Rosalani joined the jam for the algo. Yes, that helps a lot. Literally, if you just go to the jam page and press join, right, that helps. It does. Like, I'm gonna leave it, okay, just so I can show you how it feels to press the button. Come over here to the jam page, hover over that, press join. It helps. It makes it rank higher on itch.io, and more people join our community, submit cool games. We get a bunch of new cool games. So thanks if you're willing to do that. Thank you. Thank you, Rosa, for doing that. I appreciate that. You let me get back to work. It's okay, Mad. You know what? It's okay. Mad has lurked in a few of my streams. Always interesting, great streams. Thank you! That's nice. You randomly came across the game jam on Itch and thought about maybe taking part. Yeah, maybe take part if you can. Hey, it's every other month. So if you miss this one, there'll be another one. I already picked the next one. Y'all, I am so excited for the next one. I mean, I'm excited for this one. I'm excited for both of them. I usually never know what the next game is going to be this soon, but I unequivocally, absolutely, undoubtedly know what the next one's going to be. Yeah, there's discount subs. So, you know, the next one's gonna be a good one if you're not getting in on this one. Oh my gosh, you did not just gift frigging 10 subs! Is that how many? Jesus. You amazing, beautiful person. 5, 10, I don't care how many. Thank you. You gift 1, I'm gonna be happy. 5. Okay, I saw the word 10. Look, in my defense, I saw the word 10, okay? Look, it said 10. In my defense, imagine it's like this weird like mind trick to make you like give 10. No, it's not. Thank you for the 5 subs. Congrats to Mervkins. Congrats to Anjack, Markunerth, Marberry, Flip, and Blue Dog. Y'all are going to get access to the Monday member stream on YouTube and Twitch. Now, here's the thing. Twitch won't let me do a proper on Twitch substream yet. They are making me do 90 streams, unique day streams, and I only recently started streaming on Twitch like this, so I think we probably got about 28 left. So if you do want to access it as a Twitch sub, fret not. The way that you do that, instructions are down in the panels. All you're going to do is you're going to make sure your Discord and your Twitch accounts are linked. Link them up! Because if they are linked, then you will get a special role on Discord, which gives you access to different places on Discord, but mostly it gets you access to the Twitch substream, which I stream on Discord. So come through, check it out. It's on Monday. You only get there if you're a member or a sub. Congrats to y'all. And thank you, Merv. We have a hype train. 3 minutes left. We'll get a cooler emote, and you'll help support the channel in a moment of hype if y'all want to keep supporting on Twitch. No pressure. What are we chatting? Not much. Not much. Mervkins just gave 5 gift subs on Twitch. And don't worry, YouTube. There's gift memberships there too. It happens. It does happen. You're using a tile set, Roriton says, to track extra player RSS. Like an RSS feed that they can use later. Location-based extra resources. Interesting. I can't say I understand, but it sounds fascinating. Got a little bit of room generation in your game. Nice, Derek. It's similar to the Binding of Isaac where doors transition. Nice. Still working on borders that lead nowhere. I love that. Sounds good. Binding of Isaac feels like a really smart way to go for this particular project. Especially if you want to like get it done in like a reasonable amount of time. Thank you for the Prime sub, Rorton, and for following, Rorton. You get access to the Discord Twitch stream and the YouTube member stream. Dang. Thank you. Appreciate it. Y'all are the realest. Minute and a half left on that hype train. Minute and a half left on Twitch. Just saying. I'm just putting it out there. That's all. Gotta be a Tomb Raider like. I'm not gonna confirm or deny that. Strophium had a revelation while working on the jam. The fun wasn't found, okay, but you also found inspiration. Epic photon with the raid. There are photons that are kinda small and don't have much brawn. But then you see that one over there, that particular photon, not electron, not neutron, not atom. It's a photon and it's so epic. It's such an epic photon. Welcome, Epic Photon. Epic Photon, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Thank you for bringing your people here. Appreciate it. You are serenaded. I've decided that songs now go to raids. Thank you for the gift sub, Royerton. The hype train continues. We hype. We getting a nice emote now. And maybe a better one in 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Just keep it going, keep it on going. All right, enough of that. How's your stream, Epic? Good to see you. I need to stop by one of your streams again soon. I went Disney. I did go Disney Princess. I did. YouTube Sucks says, thank you for inspiring you to get back into game dev with this jam. You're welcome. That's amazing. Look. I was struggling. I was making the biggest freaking games without realizing it. And then this jam was an idea I had, and suddenly it was like, oh, I just need to not try to come up with my own game idea, because it's going to be ridiculous and it's going to be too big because I have no idea what a reasonable sized game is. I just don't know. And that it helped me a lot, like, to just focus in on a particular game with certain mechanics. And I'm glad that's helping other people too. That's super, super awesome. Let's go. Here's your game's theme from the Minecraft one. Oh, okay. All right, that's fair. Yeah, you don't know. What are you debating between? All right. Justy says, for my game dev journey, I took a year break from game dev since I wasn't in the best mental state. Fair, smart. Why force it? Literally just had to talk with some friends about Space Dough. Yes, I remember your Space Dough game. And probably going to make some final patch-ups to it in the future and release it as a final version. Yes! Since I don't think I can get back to it with the break you took. All right. You maybe have a new game coming somewhere this year, but that is in the very early stages. Whoa, right now, and not gonna promise anything. Oh, I can't wait. You better come share it with me. I want to play it. We played so much of Justy's game, the Magical Space Dough. We played the epic photon crap out of that game. Oh, speaking of epic photon, who would make ridiculously big games? That's true. So epic photon. I was gonna show off Magic Space Dough, and I was like, wait, but what about here? Let's show off both. Let's talk about both. I love telling y'all about each other's games. Okay, so Magical Space Dough, Steam. I probably can just say that much. I feel like that's a very specific name. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. How much is left on that? We got 2 minutes left on the hype train. Just putting it out there. There's no pressure. Y'all have been supporting amazingly. And by the way, congrats to who got the gift sub? Who got the gift sub? Oh, and thank you for the Prime, Derek. Thank you. Oh, y'all are helping so much. Is this soup taken? Congrats. Getting that gift sub. Let's go. You remember the space though? Because we played it a lot in our game feedback streams. We played it a lot. That's a secret stream. You have to go to Discord and check the events to learn about that stream. It's very secret. Okay. Tales, that's it. Tales of the Magical Space Dough Rebaked. This is Justy's game. It is very fun. If you like precision platforming with like a sense of humor that kind of has like a retro feel to it, Magical Space Dough is the way. Thank you for the bits, Stonehaven! Thank you for the bits! Keep it going on a little longer. Whoa, oh, no, don't turn shield mode on. You just shut the stream down just out of nowhere. Anyway, it's fun, right? There's a link if you want to check it out. Precision platformer, very, very difficult, but it has good progression, right? It only gets difficult if you are good at it. And then it gets better because you like a challenge, because you want to have fun. Like, obviously. It's super, super fun. It's delightful. I definitely recommend it. Love to hear you're touching it up, and very interested in where you're taking it after this, for sure. Coming to spread the love. Thank you all. Banging soundtrack, too. The soundtrack is very good. It's cute! Yes, lots of achievements. Very true. This was an amazing game to promote in our game feedback streams, because like many of y'all bought the game. Like it feels so good to be able to like give back to the community by like sharing games the community is making, and then we shop with each other's games. I just love that. Not shop with, but buy each other's games. Okay. Who's next? Epic Photon. Oh, see if I can remember it. Water jumper, water skipper, water logger, water jumper, steam. It's not that. It's something else. Water jumper, steam. I bet it'll still come up. I feel like this happened last time. I searched up like kind of close to it, and we still found it. No, okay, this is wrong. Oh, what's it called? Lake jumpers. I was close. I was kind of close. Lake is water. Wait, but am I still wrong? Lake skippers? Lake runners? Lake runners. Come on. I still gotta test your game. Wake runners. Ah! Okay, I just gotta look at your channel. I don't know. I gotta test out your game though. I've been meaning to. I have to like, cause there's like several games that I want to try out that y'all game devs out there are making, and I need to like set aside like a weekend where I'm gonna play everyone's games. Lake Hopper, come on. I was like kind of close there. I was kind of close. I am following you. I'm just logged out on this, just to be clear. Okay, let's get it up. Lake Hopper on Steam. This game is very cool. So this game, as I saw, was right. Thank you. This game lets you not only do flight simulation, but you get to repair your plane. Okay, you get to try and take your plane onto a dock after landing it in a lake. You have to like tie a rope around it and then physically pull it and tie it to a dock. It's like, it's taking the fun of a flight sim, the sim, and applying it to the other aspects of maintaining and keeping a plane. Super, super, super interesting concept. I feel like this game is gonna be really, really well loved. I'm certain of it. So if that interests y'all, you should check it out. I don't mean to just be like coming out here being Miss Game Dev promoter, but I wouldn't do it if I didn't think it was like a good game. Yes, oh, and let's do a shout out too. I need an automated shout out thing. I gotta do it. But for now, let's type it. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Strovie made a revelation. Love the revelations. You saw it once back when there was weekly secret. Exactly. Yeah, when it was weekly. Now it's every other month. But the nice thing about it being every other month is I spend like up to sometimes more than an hour playing everyone's games. So it's like a really nice time. What do you think about the upcoming Godot 4.6 release and about Godot as a 3D engine? It's a great 3D engine. I think it's wonderful. I came into Godot on like 4.1. So I know before that, people often were like, ooh, but isn't Godot not good for 3D? I don't know. I don't know that world. To me, as long as I've been using Godot, it's great for 3D. I do think like armature animations are a little not optimal. So I always do all of my armature animating in Blender before I bring it into Godot. But we are getting inverse kinematics in 4.6, right? So I think they're working on it, which is what I love. So yeah, I think it's great. 4.6 seems nice. Seems nice. Often, like, I don't really appreciate what's new about it until the release day, and then I go through and I check everything and I try to learn it and try it out, and I'm like, I fall in love with all kinds of features I didn't know I even wanted. I do think of it like a birthday. You don't know what you're gonna get, but when you get it, you're gonna at least act happy. Oh, Jesus. Okay. What else did I miss? You're not going to share a lot about your other game, but since I seem interested, the game you're currently working on is a Metroidvania. Nice, with a Dark Souls Lovecraftian theme inspired by Hollow Knight and other similar games. I love how well you understand the vibe and genre of your game. That is super important. You have like a clear direction. Very nice. You have a really good artist friend that is going to do the art, and your dad is going to do the music for it. Yo, family team Justy. Fabulous. It sounds very exciting. That sounds like a fun game. This is a game, like, I enjoyed Space Dough. Precision platformers are not my favorite genre, although yours was very enjoyable. Metroidvania? I could have a lot of fun with that. So you better let me know when you have more about it. I would be interested. What did you clip? Oh, the song. Thank you for clipping the song. We must have a. I assume that's what that is. We must have a list of songs, a library of songs. Big games break a lot of younger devs. I support game jams for the short dev times and help some devs get their games out. Yeah, right? I know. I mean, we talk about Stardew Valley. It was like a really long time and they made it and then they had a lot of success, but like that's like an exception. I feel like most of us who start a game and spend years on it, A, it's almost certainly not going to be a hit, and B, you might lose motivation part of the way through, but it depends what you want. Are you trying to make money on your game, or do you just want to have fun and learn? If you're just trying to have fun and learn, go ahead, take as long as you want, but you might burn out, is the only thing. So I agree with you there. Choo choo! Oh, what was our emote? Wait, I didn't even see what emote we got. It all happened so fast. I don't know. I want to know the emote. What's the new one? Oh, it's cute! It's so cute! That's the new emote we got from the Hype Train. Oh, I love it. Thank you. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna use this one so much. What? Mervkins Royerton, thanks for getting us that emote. And the bits. I think that was from Stonehaven. Sorry if I'm misattributing that. What do you think about upgrading over that? You will lose motivation. I don't think you've met a human that has shipped a game they're not sick of. Yeah, making games takes a long time, a lot of investment, a lot of work. Very true. Yeah, it is rewarding. Speaking of discipline, I just chugged the rest of my tea. The night is young. Let's discipline myself to get this game done. I posted Lake Hopper in the chat, right? I did post it, didn't I? I did. All right, so what am I doing today? Today I'm making these rooms connect. We have rooms. They randomly generate like they do in Rogue, except there are no paths between them. This is a problem. So first of all, I'm gonna review for myself, and it happens to let us all know what's going on, even though I don't want help. So you can follow. This is how it works. So the way that it generates these cells, and actually I'm going to turn on these numbers. So these numbers each are on a cell. The first thing it does is it lays down a whole entire grid. Basically I define a width and a height. So like if we look at these numbers, the width here is 45, it's actually 46, and then the height is 25, it's actually 26. It's just going from 0 to that. So the width is 46, the height is 25. So when it does that, it creates a dictionary. Actually, the very dictionary, as I'm hovering here, that shows you all this info. Except at first, it's empty. And it just has this empty dictionary. That's the first round of how it generates the whole room, the whole level. The next thing it does is it starts iterating through all of those entries in the dictionary. And so it's like a 2D array. One array represents each row. So there's array 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all the way down to 25. 26 rows in the first set of the array. In the next set of the array, that is to say, arrays within the array, so there's 26 arrays. In each of those arrays, there are these, which are the cells or the columns. So there's 46 dictionaries in each row, right? And so it populates all those, and what it does is it takes those positions and it iterates one by one. So it starts at 0, 0, top left, thank you for the follow, Resilient, top left, and it puts a tile down. And it's a base tile. So it's kind of hard to see because I took away the lines, but if I hover over it, you can kind of see the box, right? So these are actually tiles, and these are base tiles. This is where we're gonna put our path, ultimately, is on these. So you can imagine it's like whatever. It's gonna need to do that. So it starts up here, and it goes here, there. It iterates through a for loop, each and every tile. And it lays it down. It lays down the base tiles over the whole thing. At first, it is not wall tiles, it is not room tiles, it is all base tiles, so it all is blue like this. Then it does another iteration on top of that. That iteration is rolling a dice. Every time it comes to a base tile, it says, okay, am I going to be a room? Rolls a dice. Did it land on the number that we want? No? Okay, I'm not a room. Moves on to the next one. Does the same thing. Keeps rolling it until it hits. Yes, I am on the number that makes me a room. Bam, it becomes a room. Now, there's one extra thing here. There are some other rules that say rooms cannot spawn at the very edge, so that way there's some padding. And rooms can also not overlap with each other. So it also has to follow those rules in addition to hitting that dice roll. So here, for example, there was a room seed. It's kind of hard to see there. Let's go here. So you can see it says is room seed right there. So this one, when it got to when it iterated to this cell, the dice hit and all of the checks were good. It's not overlapping with another room. It's not right on the edge. It's not outside the grid. Therefore, I can be a room. Now, when it does that, it picks a width and a height. It then tries out to see on each of those cells that would make up that width and height, Will any of these cells be overlapping with another room? If so, do not put a room here, and then this seed doesn't become a seed and it keeps moving. In this case, there was nothing overlapping, so it made it a room. It keeps doing that with all of these. Now there's a certain limitation. There's like a normal distribution algorithm that determines what that width and height will be. So it kind of keeps it around a mean with a deviation. That is to say, it'll usually be 5 or so wide and tall, but then there's a slight deviation. Sometimes it'll be a little less, sometimes a little more. So that's what it does for all these rooms. Then the next pass does walls. So it goes again through each and every one, except this time it's asking, am I a room tile? It gets to these tiles and it says, okay, I'm a room tile. Now, are there, I guess, two or more non-room tiles next to me? If so, I'm a wall. So in this case, to the left is a base tile, above is a base tile, to the right there was a room, and below there was a room, but since there were two that were not rooms, it knows it's a wall. For example, if it comes here, it's going to say, well, there's a room above me, to the left of me, to the right of me, and below me, therefore I'm not a wall. So it does that through all of these and assigns all the walls. The next pass only goes through the walls, and it stops at a wall, and it asks the wall, hey, is there another wall, either to my left and right, or a wall above me and below me? If either of those two statements are true, it can be a door. But we obviously only want 2 doors, so there's certain rules that make sure it is or isn't a door. And it will randomize. It'll randomize which, just like with whether it's going to be a room, it'll roll a dice and decide, am I the one that's going to be the door, even though I qualify to be a door, basically. All right, so that's how the doors get there. The player and the stairs are just kind of separate things where they just spawn after the level has generated, and they just look for an empty spot in a room to put themselves down. So that's how it works. I know it's kind of a lot, but hopefully it kind of makes sense. So it's just basically the overall thing is it's iterating through every line from left to right, and it asks itself a series of questions to decide, am I going to be this tile or not? And then it does or it doesn't. And this is all hinging on a single function, specifically the generate tiles function. So this, all I do is I call this, I pass in what kind of tile I want it to be. I don't really use this post-gen callback. I don't think I use this, but technically it exists. This is after it generates the tile, a function that it would run, but really this is the main thing. This is a function that runs before a tile is generated. So it checks to say, is this tile okay to generate? Right, so that's where all those rules come in, where it does the dice roll, where it asks if I have a wall to my left and right, all that kind of stuff is right here. So I pass that in. So it's just this general function that generates all the tiles and makes sure they get logged and things like that. So then I just call them all here. First, fill the level array. That's where it takes the width and the height and makes this array be full and you know, ready to have stuff put into it. Then we put stuff into it, the base tiles. So all this does is this runs generate tiles, passes in base. I just have a placeholder because I haven't really used that. The pregen, and then parameters for that pregen. So it just does that for each and every one. Now, I don't know if I'm going to use that same thing. Hey, Legal Crayon. I don't know. Welcome, Brett. I don't know if I'm going to use that same function for the paths. We'll see. So for the rooms, the walls, the doors, I also have to clean up some stuff after because technically the walls generate on top of the rooms and the rooms generate on top of the base and the doors generate on top of the walls. And so then it leaves behind a node here, a node there, and a node there. So this makes sure those get removed. I could have built that into here, but at this point it's easier just to clear it out. Then we do the stairs. So I will probably do the path like here or something. So like generate path tiles or something like that. I don't know that I'm going to use, I'm probably going to use generate a tile. Hey, Big Pim, because generate a tile is run by generate tiles. And this is when we're iterating through each thing. I don't know that I need to do that in the same way. This is a very special case. It's not going to behave like everything else. So I'm probably just going to run generate a tile directly, which just makes sure that the tile is placed in the right spot, and it logs it, and it allows for debug to be set up for it and stuff like that. So let's go up here, generate path tiles. I'm going to make a little function for this, wherever that is. Generate room okay. Room tiles, wall tiles, door tiles, stair tiles. I'm gonna put it right in here. Generate path tiles. Okay. So I'm not sure what's gonna go in there yet, but I have some ideas. I have some big ideas. Flip got their maps working. Nice. It's fun. I could have gotten a tutorial. I could have found a plugin. You know, I could have done so many ways to just get the map generation, but it's fun. It's fun to figure it out. Oh yeah, the water you added. I'll check it out. Slow down, grab the wall. Don't know what that means. Welcome, Brett. I'm doing good. How are you? Some days you feel like you're not qualified to be a door. Yeah, no, I mean, maybe not. I'm not, you know, who am I to say? Okay. Oh, did this post the alert? Okay, it did. Sometimes it doesn't post the alerts. Okay, so I'm guessing you put this in here somewhere, right? You're working on the duck game, right? Yes, you do the duck game. Wait, no. Wait, where did you share it? You're swimming. You do the duck game, right? Oh, it's in live text. Gotcha. Oh, you're not doing the duck game. Why did I think you were making a Roblox duck game? I don't know. Maybe because it's green and the Roblox duck game is green. Alright, see what you're working on. I gotta not guess. I don't know things. Whoa, we got water in the sky, baby! So it's kind of like you're like floating. Boop, boop, boop. Nice. Whoa! What the heck? Whoa! Oh, cool. Wow. So it's you've like defined like a block cube like area around which, as long as you're in there, you've got this really floaty, interpolated movement. And then if you go outside of it, what is going on up here? You got an egg. You got eggs. I was, well, guess were you like jumping up? It's a water box. Were you jumping above the, like, were you like hop? Were you lake hopping at the beginning there? Okay, Discord. Yeah, you know what? I don't need to see the video again. One time was enough. Thanks, Discord. Good job. Way to kill the fun, buddy. Egg. Okay. There we go. It seemed like you were like kind of jumping on top of it. Oh, you floated your... I see. So you were like swimming up, and then here you're like treading water. Got it. Nice. I love how you can like jump into it from the side. Delightful. Really nice work. I like the cloudiness. I'm just admiring. It's really good. Love that. It's gonna be a fun one. All right, so here's my idea. My idea. And I don't know. We're gonna see. My idea is it's going to pick. Well, it's going to look at every room, and it's going to decide. Wait, this room only has one door. Whoa, wait, that's a bug. Did I just introduce that bug, or has that bug been there? That's rare. I don't think I've seen that since I thought we fixed that. That's a problem. There needs to not be only one door on a room, because otherwise they won't all add up and they won't connect. Oh, I thought I really fixed that. All right, Pi. It looks good. It looks really good. Nice use of fog. Love that. Yo, I don't understand. 2 doors and a trench coat. That's a good thought. No, I literally haven't changed anything since I pulled it. Which is not true, by the way. Okay. Let's see. Created. Okay. I removed some spaces. Okay. Oh no, I refreshed it. I refreshed it! Yeah, we didn't do anything here. Hey, I added generate path tiles. Nothing meaningful was changed here. That is interesting. Well, I think then I have to address that. I'm gonna need to make sure that if a room only has, I don't know how that, it could be like what you were saying, Pawn, although I don't know. Do I have a check for if it's going, I think it can only spawn them on top of walls. So it would have to be quite a bizarre timing strangity for 2 doors to land on top of each other. That would be really weird. Wow. That shook my world, y'all. What am I gonna do? Because, I mean, oh, there's one! We got it. Okay. Okay, this is a repeat thing. This is a repeat thing. So let's look at this room. This is one thing I do not have in this debug, is I don't have the room data. But that's okay. So this is room number 62, or room ID 62. Technically, this will be room 1, because it's the first one that the left to right iteration has. I have to fix this before we get into the path stuff. The path stuff is delayed until I resolve this issue. So in Rogue, you have stairs that you'd use to go between levels, and my game is going to be inside of another game. I'm making this as a mini game for my Tamagotchi-like, which was the last game-like jam that we did. This one we're making games like Rogue, and the last one we made games like Tamagotchi. So my virtual pet game is one that I'm actually working on long-term, and I'm not only working on here, or that wasn't only working on during the jam, and so this game is about a cat that talks, and you make money on social media, by posting about that cat, posting videos and content about that cat. So the roguelike game is going to be a game where you post content on social media about the cat. So by playing a level, you're like writing a script for a video, you're writing a blog post, you're making a tweet, that kind of stuff. All right, see you later, Justy. And yeah, so then, is the real Harvest Earth? I guess so. Yeah, right. I was doing mini games for Harvest Earth for a while too. Harvest Earth, I'm going to remake as a political collectathon 3D platformer. That's someday. We'll get back to that one. But I started making some art that maybe also explains it. So when you start, this is a mock-up. When you start the level in this roguelike, the game in this roguelike, you're going to be presented with this option, post to which platform. And when you hover over these different options, it's going to like tell you like how many levels it will be, and like some information about the platform, like Mew Sky, short, funny or timely posts, mostly text, sometimes images, 1 to 2 levels. So if you choose that, you'll spawn in only a couple levels tops, right? And so then the idea is you're going to collect enemies, which are going to be stuff that goes into your post, and things like that. And then when you are ready to post it, and assuming you find, because remember, these rooms are going to be hidden, and only when you walk into them do they appear. So when you finally discover the post button, you can then post your post, basically. What are you using to check the changes in code? Git? Yes. GitHub specifically, and then this is GitHub desktop, which is like a front end for GitHub. Yeah, not really a front end, but so that's why it says post. I'm probably gonna need to change it. I might do like add to post, because if it's like, so let's say you pick Cubstack. All right, Cubstack will be the longest level, because Cubstack is based on like Substack, so MuSky is based on Blue Sky, so Substack would be like long blog posts, mostly text. So this could be like, 15 to 20 levels or something. And in that case, you wouldn't want to be posting it right away. You would go through each level until finally you hit the post. Yes, you should make a Git for it. Very useful. So that's what the post means. Justy said, come say hi more often. Yeah, come say hi. Keep me updated on the game. Love that. Might pop in to say hi in the morning since, yeah, I'll be here late tonight. So I'll probably be here then. See you then. Supposed to say all similarities are coincidental. Rip. Oh, to like real platforms. Yeah, totally. Yeah, it's totally. Yeah, it is. It's very coincidental. That's true. Yeah, sorry. Coincidentally, Cubstack is like Substack. Purely coincidence. Just so happened. All right, I actually got to fix this problem. It's very serious. So, room data. Room data, I don't have a debug for. I probably should make a debug for, but that's not today. So room data is here. So there's 6 rooms, as we can see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This will be the first room, because again, as it's iterating from left to right, it'll hit right there, which is good. And when it does, now I can actually check. This is 821. So 8. I don't think that's how that works. Wait, what is the room data? No, that's not how the room data is. So room data has 4 arrays in it. A rooms array, a walls array, a doors array, and a stairs array, I think. So rooms array is the first one, which is right. And so this will be near the bottom, probably the 3rd to last one. I need to get room data debug as well. Okay, let's make sure we got the right one. This is 389, that's 342, 341. Are we sure we're in the right room here? Wait a minute. Oh, it's a door. Duh. We're not in the right. All right. Rooms array, walls array, doors array. There we go. Look, there's 2 doors. Oh, maybe Pawn was right. Maybe they are 2 doors in a trench coat. So these are 2 doors right here. Door 1 and door 2. They are both on the same tab. Oh, that's good, because that's easy to fix. Yes! Let's go. Do I buy game ideas? Hell no. Absolutely not. Never in my life will I ever do that. Why are you selling game ideas? All right, this is good news. You guessed it, Pawn. You did a sneaky help? First of all, oh, that was you. I said Pawn. That was Flip. First of all, you didn't help. Okay, I would have figured that out anyway. Secondly, how dare you? How dare you? What you got, Flip, and sorry for confusing you with Pawn. You both have a capital P as the first letter of your name. Apparently that's all I need to be confused. And you're both smart and funny. So you got to seem like you knew all along. Yeah, you should make it, Squid. Make the game. What are you waiting for? Love that. Basically the same person at that point. Oh wait, Rosa, I missed a message from you above. I gotta go check it out. It was so sneaky, it wasn't useful. Yeah, but it was funny. It was definitely I will give you credit. That was very clever. It is 2 doors in a trench coat, which is so easy to fix. Oh my god. Oh my god, that is so fixable. Oh, I'm so happy. Okay, let's go. So all I have to do is check where we generate room, basically is door, which this function is what it does when it gets to a tile to decide, am I gonna be a door? The things that happen at that moment. So we just have to say it can only possibly be on a wall tile, which is really weird. There's still like a weird timing thing going on because I'm pretty sure we pass in the parameter wall. So that's weird. Oh, maybe I don't. So I think for the first, so the way that this works, the way that the doors are kind of crazy. The way the doors work is it does one pass through all the walls and then it puts a door down. Then it asks, have I met the right number of doors? So for example, I've said there needs to be a minimum of 2 doors and a maximum of 2 doors. So I could say maximum of 4 doors, 5 doors, whatever. And it's gonna ask, have I met that number? And if it hasn't, it runs around it again. I have a feeling that that run around again doesn't check if it's a wall, but that's just a guess. And okay, so I actually, just to preserve the like experience I had coding this, the function is called pick a damn door. And I decided that I wanted that history to be baked into the code forever. So, and thinking about the frustration I clearly was feeling when I wrote that, I can see how I might have forgotten a key component, which is making sure that the damn door is spawning in the right spot. Indeed, I do not see a check that it is the right thing. Great. So where do I want to put that? Can we do an and in a while? While not wall can have door. I think you just need to change wall can have door. This isn't even checking if it's a wall. Oh my god, you must. So right up here, we need to run an is tile, okay? So this is gonna bring in cell contents. This is a function that basically just checks, is the current tile the tile that I'm about to ask doesn't match? So in this case, I wanna say make sure it matches wall tile. So it cannot put it on another door, because that's ridiculous. So if indeed it is a wall tile, we're good. I'm gonna say if it is not, which actually I can just do false here. In retrospect, I didn't really need to put that false true, but that's okay. If it is not the tile wall, get out of here. We're done. This is a no-go. I think that's all I have to do. I think that's it. I'm pretty sure. We'll see. Make sure there's no errors, and then confirm that we don't get any rooms with one door. Okay, so I'll have to do a several of them. I suppose I could just like adjust the like odds so it like is more likely to spawn on the same spot, but it's kind of annoying. Well, so far it looks good. I think I just have to push forward and keep an eye out, you know. Let's go. Whew. Great, I love it. I love fixing little things that were missed. But it looks good. I see 2 doors on all of them. Great. Whew. Let's commit that. That is a commit right there. Damn doors can't spawn on top of each other. Alright. Let me check up. I missed some things. I know I did. Rosa said, easy fix stone. Rosa said, funny fact about me. Underwater, deep water. Oh, okay. Ad break. Ad break's like, not only is there an ad coming on Twitch, but forget what you were reading. Excuse me. They're 30-second ads. They're real short. Funny fact about me, underwater, deep waters, dark waters, scared TF out of you. And if you force yourself into it, you're sure your heart rate is much higher than it should be. I mean, I think that's normal. Do you mean like IRL? Like that seems like a survival instinct. You know, like your ancient pre-evolved ancestors were like, yeah, I need to remember this for future humans like Rosa to not be drowned. In video games, I see. Yeah. If you're immersed, you're immersed. So like Subnautica, you're not feeling comfy playing Subnautica. Reasonable. Yeah, underwater is really scary. Thalassophobia, very scary, very real, very legit. Give ideas for free. Oh yeah, what was Squid's talking about? Squid said, do you buy game ideas? I said, absolutely not, never. Professional idea guy. Squid says, I have a cheap but good game idea. Nobody wants it. I guarantee you, Squids, there is nobody who will ever pay you for that idea. Absolutely no one. It will never happen. It will never happen. Okay? Nobody would ever buy a game idea. The only hope you have is you pay someone to make it. That's how it works. Nobody buys a game idea. Okay? There might have been like a really tiny period in professional game dev history where a publisher might buy the rights to something, but this is not realistic, common, or maybe even happening anymore. And in that scenario, they're certainly not going to buy it from some rando, on the internet. just to give you a reality check. Just to give you a reality check there. But Squids, what's your idea? Oh, you won't tell us, right? Okay. It sounds interesting. I'm curious. I'm not curious enough to give you any money for it. Idea guys be like, yo, I got $1 million game idea. I just need someone to do the art and program it. 50-50 partners deal. No way. Nobody, literally no one will do it. It won't happen. All you'll do is make people, the only thing that's going to come out of that, Squids, is people are going to look at you like, that's the best you get. So if that's what you're going for, you're doing everything right. Oh my gosh. Squids. Maybe, thank you. I'm very flattered that you think I would do a good job making your game idea. That's very, very flattering. Thank you. No money for you. Hey, Distron, welcome. Does Godot support C#? Yes. You can do C# in Godot. Absolutely. Vishnu is like, hey, I'm kind of interested, actually. What do I do? Hey, prove me wrong. We doing deals here in Hyper Game Dev. You know you can reduce anxiety by putting your face into a bowl of ice water. Oh, yeah. 1,000,000 dive reflex. Do it every day, no joke. Well, okay, so that's not what I thought. I was thinking, like, because we have, like, a vagus nerve, right? And putting, like, if you have, like a cold compress, like a rag that's really cold, or ice pack, and you, like, put it on the back of your neck, or on your forehead, or different parts of your body, you can stimulate the vagus nerve, and that will relax you. That's kind of what I was imagining you were saying. But I don't know. Maybe it's a dive reflex thing. Maybe it's both. Maybe it does both those things. Do it every day. I don't know, man. I mean, like, does the anxiety relief balance out the stress of trying to do it? You're just curious about the idea. Fair. Look, I'm interested. I'm not gonna pay you, but I'm interested. Someone might buy an IP, but you have to develop it. Right. Exactly. And that's like a very slim, highly specific, like not only do you have to develop it, but you have to have a track record and be known in the industry, especially by that publisher, and the publisher be in a place where they're even doing things like buy such stuff. Which all of those things coalescing is like itty bitty little tiny chance. To the point where, like, don't even worry about it. There's a game out there based on horse racing, but the horses are anime girls. True. Execution over ideas any day. Yeah. I mean, the idea is pretty good, but I hear you. Yes, but I also like cold. Since it's snowed, I usually just grab a double handful and shove your face into it. That works for you. That sounds like it works for you. Tricks your body into hyper-oxygenating its blood. Nice. Alright, hey, go for it. Go for it. There is no shortage of ideas. I know, it's like that's such a good point. There is no shortage of ideas. The ideas is not what we need. We need execution. That is the main, that is the commodity. Is getting something done, not having an idea. Very good point. Sorry we're dunking on you so hard, Squids. How you feeling, Squids? You feel okay? Hell no, Subnautica is terrifying, and you're supposed to just swim away from everything. Yeah. No, I feel you. This is a scary game. What about a game like Rogue that's not Rogue? It's just kind of like it. Nice. Soup. Wow. Yeah, let's talk. Let's talk. Contact my people. We might be able to cut a deal. $1 million idea. I just need several $1 million. I know. Oh, in startup capital. That's silly. Wait, my idea was embezzlement. Oh, poor Squids. We're just like. It's because, you know why? It's because it happens so often in game dev spaces. The ideas guy trope. I don't know how that song goes. Back to life, back to reality. But I guessed. I do have a bunch of ideas, says Big Paulino, but sometimes they seem better in my head than when put into practice. That's, oh my gosh, yes. Yes. That happens so much. Oh my god, that happens so much. like game like jam means I don't have to have my ideas. That's so real. You have to try that. That's why you gotta prototype. You gotta like iterate, start small, keep building on it, and find out if it's any fun. Play test, and then if it's not fun, get out of there before you waste years of your life. How about a game that is Rogue but is nothing like Rogue? That would be Epic Sin on the classic. Yes, I think that genre is pretty full right now. But hey, you might as well throw your hat in the ring too. Idea paralysis. True. One idea Big Paulino has is to call 2 Seconds of Silence, a puzzle game for two where one player is on Earth and the other is on the moon. Okay. And they have to communicate with 2-second delay because of the distance. It sounds good, but I don't know if it'd make a fun game. There's something there. No, there's something there. That's a really interesting idea. Would it be fun? I don't know. Luckily, that seems like pretty easy to prototype, right? As long as you can get, you don't even have to go online. You could do like local multiplayer. Well, I guess not, because they would hear each other. Okay, it's actually kind of hard. I guess you can prototype it with like, not audio, but you just said communicate, so it could be like pressing a button or something. I mean, it's like that game. What was that game people were playing where they had a lot of like 70s aesthetics, people with afros and things, and it was like you were like a spy and you played with other people online, played with friends and stuff, and you try to solve puzzles. It'd be like that, except with a delay. So if you could just make like a simple puzzle or two, Deathloop, yes, I think that's what I'm thinking of. If we could just like Deceive Inc. Okay, now I don't know. Now I'm not sure. If you can make a game like that, we're really simple. Test it out. That's worth seeing what happens. Thanks for the idea, sucker. New genre kinda likes. Got paid by an ideas guy, and the game went bankrupt. Oof. At least he got paid. See, that's what we're saying, Squids. You have to pay us. So that way we don't lose anything since we're doing all the work. It does sound a little ragey. People try to cooperate, rage-inducing if they aren't good with communication. Yeah, you're right. You're right, because the challenge of a game where you communicate is already that you have to communicate. Then add in the extra layer of it's harder to communicate. Ooh, that does get bad. That gets bad. I guess you'd have to really synthesize the communication down to very simple things, right? It couldn't be like a whole sentence or a paragraph or like a complex idea, you know? I mean, if you think about something like charades, that's kind of the premise of charades, isn't it? Where it's like you're communicating, but it's more difficult to communicate. So there's still maybe something there. Something that's based on delay is rather hard in multiplayer. If it's between friends, they will just sit in the same Discord call and no delay. Ooh, Hill done. Good point. Good point. Ooh. There would have to be some kind of... Ooh, that gets complicated. How would you limit so that nobody could actually do that? Make it so the information won't get across. Oh, that's tough. Or like it's impossible to just communicate it over a Discord call. That's crazy. Interesting. Pika Park is a nice little cooperative game. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's hard. Yeah, don't worry about sharing ideas, because like even if someone hears your idea and they're like, I'm gonna make that, the likelihood that their execution is going to be like yours is infinitesimal. It's like you have your idea, you have your own way of doing things. It is not going to be the same. Okay, like we are not multinational billion-dollar corporations. We are not EA, okay, versus Microsoft, okay? We do not have to worry about ideas being poached. It's unrealistic. All you're doing is limiting yourself by not sharing your concepts with other people, because if you don't share it, you might just find out the hard way that it was trash all along before someone said, oh, by the way, that's not gonna work, because people will just chat over Discord. You know. This board game you want called Gibberers, where the first part of the game is making a new language with your friends. Whoa, and the second part is communicating new words with only your made-up language? That sounds fun. That sounds kind of scary. It sounds like that would mess with my head a lot. It's hard to make that idea into a good game. Is it a good idea at all? Yeah. Eventually they'll win the wiki. Well, unless your game isn't popular. Yeah, true. That's true, Andrus. Right, like if people want to experience the game for real, they'll make it happen. Ship malfunctions, but Houston has to walk you through the fix. Ooh, y'all got some cool ideas. All right, I gotta work. Y'all are so fun to chat with. I love chatting game dev, but I gotta get these paths connecting. I gotta get these paths pathing. Now that I have the doors spawning. Okay, now I'll tell you what my idea is. Now that the doors are correct, hopefully, probably. The idea is, it is going to pick a room, pick 2 rooms, pick 1 room. Well, there's already a log of every door. Basically, it needs to, let's say that, you know what, let's try it this way. I want to say that it's going to iterate through the doors array. There's an array that contains all of the doors. So it's going to iterate through that array, and it's going to pick 2 random doors that aren't the same one. So it picks 2 random doors. It says, are they the same door? No? Continue. Are they in the same room? No? Continue. Okay? Duck. So as long as they're not the same room, as long as they're not in the same room and they're not the same door, we're good to go. It is then going to link those 2 doors together and say, you 2 doors shall be connected. And it's gonna do that through all of them. All right, I should just like write this down actually. You know what? Let's write it down. Number 1. 4 doors in doors array. If not the same door, or I guess if the same door, you know, whatever, it's gonna be break, or not break, continue. If continue meaning it's gonna not continue the iteration, but it's gonna, I hate the word continue. I feel like it should be next or something. So it's gonna go to the next iteration is what that actually means. PCB board routing? Really? A part of me is very curious about electronic stuff. I know how to weld. I don't know how to solder, but I imagine it's very similar. One day when I'm like bored with screens, we'll see. Probably won't. I'll probably always not be bored with screens. But yeah, thank you. Thank you for giving me another route for, I might be interested in that. Okay, for every door, and this is just pseudocode. For every door in the doors array, if it's the same door, continue. If the doors, if in the same room, circuits are the rooms. You never know. You never know. Welder friend! Yeah. I was certified in stick welding for a year, and then, you know what happened? I realized welding machines are really expensive and hard to transport, and I was moving, and I was like, I'm gonna have to wait to get a welding machine. And then by the time I moved, I was just like, I was all in on game dev, and I haven't ever gone back to it. Seen but never used. Can rooms have more than one door on the same side in Rogue? I don't think so. Yeah. So that's something I thought about Distron. And I've decided I'm just not gonna care, because it's not gonna be that hard to change the code to do that. And so I'm just gonna let it, I'm gonna build the paths, wait until the game is pretty much mostly done, or closer to done, and then play it. And see if I feel like, oof, it's weird that there are doors on the same side, and then change it. Because it won't, like, break anything if I do that. Probably. So yeah, Rogue does not, as far as I know. Maybe it does, but I haven't noticed it have rooms on this, or doors on the same side. But for now, I'm allowing it. If you're in the same room, continue. Doors and doors right. If the same door, continue. If in the same room, continue. So then after that, we at least know that there needs to be a path in front of that door. That is known. I don't know what the next one's gonna be, but there's one thing I do know. There's gonna be a path right in front of it. So we might as well add a path in front of each one. Go ahead and get that started. Add one path tile. Now we have to determine what is in front. So add one path tile, or we'll say generate a tile path in the base tile adjacent to the door, basically. To every door. Like every single door is gonna have that. Okay. Oh, but I didn't, wait, this isn't all of it. Hold on. In the same room, continue. Then we want to, I forgot. Match, wait a minute, this is wrong. Pick door 1. Pick random door 1. Pick random door 2. If door 2 is the same as door 1, not just continue. I would say pick a door 1. And not only pick a door 1, pick a door 1 with no pair. So I actually would want to add more data to my room data array. So, or cell content data, sorry. So we're gonna add something new here. And that is going to be has door pair. And that is gonna be number 8, and it is gonna be a Boolean. Okay, so we'll add that onto here. This is what the initial dictionary, or the initial array, the dictionaries that are all in there. Has door pair. It's gonna be false. Okay. So now we say pick random door 1 that has no pair. Hey, Frozer! Welcome. Thanks for the follow, Kenneth. How was your stream? Frozer. Hold on, let me... It's cold in here, can't you tell? I'm a little chilly right here, right there, because there's something cold in the air. It's Frozer. Frozer came through and blew their icy breath everywhere, and now it's cold in here. Thank you for the fun stream wish, Frozer. You're so cold in a good way. Frozer, air. Thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. Sorry about that, and you're welcome. No pressure to stay, by the way. If you gotta get going. What were you getting up to? What were you getting up to? Shout out Rose Air. I'm working on connecting dungeon rooms together. Coming up with my own little thing with no help from chat, all on my lonesome. Literal sorry, not sorry. Literally, I'm sorry, but also I'm not sorry. I mean, I am sorry. I'm both sorry and you're welcome. It's different. No, it's different. It's different. It's a little different. Just a little. And I'm just pseudo-coding out right now how I plan on trying to match rooms together. I'm making a game like Rogue because I have a game like jam called the Game Like Jam. I have a game jam called the Game Like Jam. Jeez, I spoiled it. I have a game jam called the Game Like Jam where we make games like other games. Last one we did was Tamagotchi. We've done other simple ones like Frogger. And this one is making games like Rogue. The game is actually embedded right on the jam page, and you can, play it and check it out. So we're not just making roguelikes, we're making games like Rogue. And so I'm keeping mine pretty close to the original with some minor changes. I've gotten room gen happening here. I've been working on that for the last couple weeks. And now I want these rooms to be connected to each other. So I'm trying to come up with my own way. And it's actually, I've been making this whole algorithm from scratch, and I'm trying to continue that now at connecting the paths. And I'm just kind of pseudo-coding out a way to do that. Making a roguelike arcade mobile game. Look at that. Nice. Okay, wait. Maybe I can check it out. If you got links or anything, feel free to drop them. Twitch. Oh, wait. Let's go to my account so I can follow. Because I love collecting the game dev streamers like a Pokemon. Oh, yes. I'm loving the sunglasses. Okay, you got some drip, my friend. Oh, I'm already following you. Great. Well, now I want to super make sure I'm following you. See, that's what I'm saying. I collect y'all like Pokemon, so I don't even know. It's half the time I'm following. I saw you streaming one day, and I was like, I like what I see. Nice. I like the phone. Emulator. Is this Android Studio? See, we got some vibes. We got some vibes going on. That's not Android Studio, that's iOS. Oh, I don't even know what iOS dev is like. Nice. Let's see if we can see any bits about your game. Canva, love Canva. Building on iOS and Android with Godot! Let's go! That's really interesting. Okay, I definitely gotta tune into your streams because that's something like I want to learn about, is making... Because Android, I've practiced with Android. But I have not practiced anything because I don't have an iPhone. But you don't need, you're doing this. How are you emulating this? This is really cool. You don't have to tell me. Twitch is heaving? Twitch. Twitch, chill. Alright, we'll keep an eye. That's gotta be a Twitch problem, because it looks like it's good, bitrate wise. Alright, well I can't say anything. Oh, are you saying ads in wait, no. I thought maybe you saw your ad thing, and Frozair was like, oh, ads are in progress. It's like, no, that's your ad thing, not my ad thing. Quantum love Canva, hate Canva. Yes, I do. I do love and hate Canva simultaneously. That is literally how I feel. That is actually genuinely how I feel. What am I doing? What am I doing? Pick random door with no pair. Yes. Pick random door 1 with no pair. Simultaneously. iOS game dev is great. You pay for the license up front and put hundreds of hours in to support iOS and sell 2 copies with it every time. I mean, look, on one hand, right, but that kind of makes it sound like it's a market that is probably less competitive. Although, I guess the games that are there probably have huge budgets, so in that sense, they're more competitive games. But are there more games competing? Probably not. I don't know. What do I know? It's interesting, though. Pick random door 1 with no pair. Then iterate through the doors array. Pick random door 2. If door 2 is set to door 1, continue. That is to say, iterate to the next door. If it's in the same room, continue. Iterate to the next door. We're not interested. Okay, now, that's our match. If it passes those 2 tests, I guess I need another data point in here. This is a big script. This is the biggest script I've ever written, and I have no problem with that. You don't know nothing about nothing. I normally I separate things. All right, I separate things into different scripts, more different scripts. I do have different scripts, but I usually do it in more different scripts. But I wanted to try just letting it be a monster script for once. Has door pair. You don't even have to do has door pair. Here, just do, it'll be easier if you just type paired door. And only thing is, what's gonna be, how am I gonna know it's nothing yet? Well, 0 is never gonna be a door. Ever. Never 0 will be a door. So, I think we'll be fine if we do 0 by default. Okay, so this is 8. It's an integer. It'll literally never be a door, so I'm okay with it. This is now paired door ID. And it is 0 by default. I understand if you don't click this link, but if you have Android, you can test it out. Whoa, you understand if I don't click this link? That's very nice of you. LimeWire. Wait, like LimeWire? Like that LimeWire? It's been a while. It's been a while. I'll tell you what, I'll open it in Tor browser. That'll be what I do. It is very nostalgic. File.io. It is sketch. That's why we're opening in Tor. Oh, yeah, demo here. Oh, we can check this out. Ooh. Oh, wait. Oh. So it's like Breakout. And it's got roguelike stuff. Oh, wait. You're talking about it. Here, let's put it up here. Let's put it up here, share it with the world. Sorry for singing so much. I don't know why I'm feeling singing today. It's one of those days.
If you play the game enough, you'll realize that you eventually will level up. And once you level up, this is the reason why it starts out slow, Star Trail Labs, is because I want you to really be making a decision on how you play the game, right? So it's a level thing. So you have to keep playing it to decide. So that tells me you haven't played it enough. Like, did you even notice that you get extra waves? But that's
nice. I love that. Yeah, because you can like customize the way that you play it by making different choices along the way. I think
guess
that's
that'll
one
be
of the
my
most fun things about the modern roguelike game
if you play
is
the game enough, you'll realize that
how
you
it helps
eventually will
you
level up.
make your own
And
choice
once
about
you
your
level
build.
up,
Yeah, it looks great. I love the like thin
this is the
lines and the
reason why
but
it
they're like
starts out
brightly
slow,
colored,
Star
contrasting
Trail
the
Labs,
black.
is because
Very
I
satisfying
want
to
you
look at.
to really be
And it seems like
making a
that's good for
decision
scope too,
on
because you're
how
not
you
like
play the game.
necessarily letting
This is
yourself
the
get bogged
this
down by like super intricate sprites
want
and things
right.
like
So
that.
it's
And
supposed
this
to
lets you have, I
decide.
think, a little more freedom with like
So
particles.
that tells me you
I love
haven't
the like
played it
subtle
enough.
gradients on the
Like, did you even
power-ups and
notice that
stuff.
you get
Looks
extra
really good.
waves?
Nice. Yeah, very good
But that's
aesthetics. Yeah, right. And then you can, the animations will really pop because of that simple aesthetics. Love that. Not an artist, so yeah, it was the first motivation. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. Like, you don't have to be, it's a good example. You do not have to be a stunning artist in order to make a good game. Although, it still needs to look good, which that does happen too. All right, we're going on LimeWire. Oh, it's APK. Wait, oh, will it? Oh, will LimeWire emulate an APK in the browser? Is that a thing? That's kind of wild. I assume not. Like I'd like download something. Okay, I have a lot of things blocking here. What is Immobi? Do I need that? Font family. Oh, it wants font stuff. We're not gonna do Stripe. We're not gonna do Sentry. All right, I'll try Immobi. Oh, nothing. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be checking it out. I don't think we're checking it out. Yeah. So I'd have to like download it. Well, look, the link's in Twitch if you don't want to try it. It's there. But when you do have something I can play, I want to try it. I do want to play it. You can always come back and share it. I'll be interested. Okay. But I'll post it along if other people have better luck and are down with this slightly sus, but probably fine link. Need to get a more legit link. It's a scary link, Kekin. It is, but it's okay. Well, it looks like a very nice game. Thanks for bringing your people here. And if you got a raid and run, it's all good. No pressure. Does itch.io host mobile games like that? I don't know. I imagine there's probably some way to do it. I mean, if it's Godot, you could just build for web. You know, if you wanted, just do a web build and then upload it to itch. Is always an option. This ROM was employed by an ideas guy, but his ideas weren't that great. You encouraged him to learn how to code, and now he's a much better coder than you. Wow, he said codger. I was like, what does that mean? It's fun with the little that means. Okay, cool. With your vouching means. You can download Visor and put APKs on it. Oh, okay. Hey, Froze, we got some tips for you over there on the YouTubes. Pass that along. Y'all look out for each other. I appreciate that. Wait, where's the chat? Where'd the chat go? Chat, where you at? I lost chat. Well, chat got lost. Oh, there it is. It's still one build. It's really easy. It's super easy. You're a conjure. I was like, you could be right. Visor allows APKs to be put on it. Strophium. Famous last words? Just do it once. Do it once, see what happens. It's super easy. It's so easy. You come up here, project, and you know how to do it. I don't need to show you. You know how to do it. Click web. Okay. Export to project. It's so easy. Make an export folder. Don't commit that folder, or else it'll take up a lot of space. Call it index.html. You're good to go. You've done it. Zip up all the files. Put it on itch.io. Bob's your uncle. It's easy. Did you see my super cool vibe coded slot machine? Oh, I saw it, but I haven't played it yet. It's on my list of things to play. Does it work good? Does it work good? It's too easy. And look, I'll even do the next step. I'll take it all the way. I will take it all the way. Watch me. Watch this. Freaking watch this. I used to do this for a game for our 1 hour jam. We used to do 1 hour game jams. And I would always show people how to like do it really fast. So let's see if I still remember. Oh yeah, upload project, boom. What do we call this? Roguelike work in progress. Uploads. Gonna go find that folder right here. Go to export, select it, right click, zip it up into a zip file. Wait for it. Click the zip file, enter. Go to HTML. Released. It's in development, okay? This file we played in browser. Let's do a full screen button. And that's it. Great. Done. Mobile build or web build. See if it works. It doesn't work. I think it will. Like, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Bam. Game. See? You see? Not too bad. You got this. Refer back to, if you need to refer back to, it's very easy. Boop, 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 boop. And then if you don't want people to get it, you can put a password on it, things like that. You got bet. You got this. You got this. I'll be here. You let me know. I'll be happy to check it out. Oh yeah, I forgot to paste that. Create tutorial Godot docs 2D and fully understand what to do. Tutorial. What is the next in learning to improve your skill for me? Make game. Just make a game. Just like make a game. It's like make a game. We got a game idea. Make it. Make a little game. Find the game. Pong, Frogger, Pac-Man, and just make it. That's it. That's where. That's your next step. Let's make some games. Very nice, Rosa. Thank you. There's the clip. Ton of web apps really wrapped in a custom browser, which is why they're so inefficient. They are kind of inefficient. Oh, yeah. I don't want to put it. Yeah, git ignore. That's what I need to do. Thank you for reminding me. You don't have to do this, but depending, you might want to git ignore it. You don't have to put export in your project, but, you know, I did, so. I'll just come through and edit it, and we'll type in export. Done. Get ignored. So I won't clog up my Git. I'm great smile. Thank you, Tropium. Thank you. Now I don't want to smile. Because I'm embarrassed. Make Frogger, make Pawn, make Poggers. There you go. Perfect. Alright, see you around, Frozen. Thank you for the raid. Goodbye. Good luck with your project. Try to catch a stream. Whoa, it actually tagged that person? Alright, I think I'm caught up. I might have missed something. But let's get back to it. To the pseudocode. It's kind of becoming code. We've already added in a paired door ID. So that way I know what doors pair. But then what if it's... So I guess they both have to have each other's door assigned to them. Yeah. Okay, so we'll make sure that happens too. Back down here. Pick random door 1 with no pair. For doors and doors array, pick random door 2. If door 2 is set to door 1, skip to the next iteration. If they're in the same room, skip to the next iteration. That's what continue does. Then, if we get that far, assign door IDs to the other door. To each other. Assign door IDs to each other. I think that's it. Then generate a tile. Generate a path tile in the base tile adjacent to each door. I could do that after. It doesn't really matter at this point. I could do that after. Probably should do it simple instead of like just nesting more stuff in here. So we'll do that after. Okay, so once it gets through all of the doors, we could iterate through the doors again. But now I have to make sure I know that they're all going to be paired. Every single one is paired. Well, make sure that they are. What if one isn't, right? I don't know. That shouldn't happen. but it's probably good to make sure. I'll tell you what, I'll say this. We'll do like a little sanity check. 4 doors indoors array. If door is not, or if door paired ID is not, or is set to 0, just give me like a warning or something, like push a warning or an error or something, and we can deal with that. Okay, so then 4 door indoors array, generate a path tile in the base tile adjacent to each door. This is the basic stuff. This does not get into connecting them, right? All this will do is make sure each door knows the companion door it's supposed to be connected to, and it will help the door know, or it'll help the door have its first path. Then the really hard part. This is the easy part. The hard part is how we get, I'm gonna draw here. Yeah, we gonna draw. It's drawing time. Okay. So the next part is figuring out how do we get, so let's put the first tile down actually. First path tile. It's so tiny. It's a little too tiny. You can make it bigger than that. Just a little, maybe a lot bigger than that. Okay. So it'll put down the first tile in front of each door. Let's just for, you know, we can do it. We'll do it in all these. And maybe just for our sanity, let's make these different colors for now. Okay. So we'll say these 2 are matched. What happens if it's not? Wait, let's get crazy with this example. Let's do these. So these 2 get matched and those 2 get matched, right? And somehow it's going to need to try and get, I'm gonna lock this down. It's gonna need to try and get a path here between these 2. Okay, Excaladra. Between these 2, and between these 2, okay? Somehow. And they can't cross each other. They could. Well, that's something I have to figure out. I think they could cross each other. I don't really care if they do. Okay. So it has to go boop somehow, right? I can mentally imagine very easily how it would get there, right? Like, yeah, sure. But I need the code to understand. So there's already, I mean, this one's kind of interesting because I wouldn't really need to do much. That would kind of solve itself for both of them. So that's also interesting. What if it's already got paths there? Does it try to come up with a new path? Like, will it say, oh, I see that you already have the green path, so I guess I need to go move a new path all the way around until I get to the other side. I don't know. It's hard to say. Snake game algo? Crisscross snake dead? Yes, right? Who knows? Maybe I use this for snakes someday. Do I care if corridors crisscross applesauce? I do not. So, but I'm just playing it out in my head just for funsies. If I did care, what would the result be like? For fun. I'm gonna do the whole damn thing. I'd rather do it this way than code it out and hate it. Okay. It did happen, and I'm glad it happened. So, you know, this is obviously crazy, but in Rogue, you get crazy hallways like this, so it could be kind of fun. But then again, you know, there's gonna be plenty of other opportunities for crazy hallways. You know, it doesn't have to. We don't have to leave, we don't have to say avoid the crisscross, you know. I know you're joking now. Now you're joshing me. So that would be if it was trying to avoid crisscross. But in fact, it would still be crisscrossing because I don't plan on putting walls on these. We're not going to bother with that. So literally, the path will be the path, and that would essentially, this would all be one big orange path, really. And you'd be able to, as the player, you'd be able to traverse between all of these just fine. Which makes all of this pointless. Yeah, so Crystal, I would say that that's friggin' dumb. That's super dumb. Although, yeah, that's stupid. I don't like it. Yeah, nope. Forget the crisscross. See, I had to look at it. Just in case I need a big long row like that, I'm gonna put them off to the side here. All right, good. See, sometimes it's just good just to visualize, so I can know what I really want out of this life. Okay. So I would say it will, if it already sees that there's a path there, it'll just say, okay, this is good enough. Great. Don't need to create a path. Which is interesting. Interesting. You have to think about that. So back to the starting point, which is like this. Oh, and one more. Right there. So this is how it starts out. And just for the sake of illustration, these are how they're matched up. Okay. So, here's what I'm thinking. It knows, so let's say this, it needs to know relative difference between the other. So this one, whatever this is at, you know, I don't know. Probably, oh, do I still have it open? Yeah, there you go. Check it out. This one is at row 2, cell 15. This one is row 4, cell 9. Nice. Character sheet. Okay. Nice. Exciting. What'd I say? 21549. Okay. 2 or 15. No, yeah, 215. Right? Wait. Column X. Let me make sure it's actually X and Y. Row is horizontal. Column, yeah. Okay. 215 is what this one is. Whereas this one is 49. Right? Yeah, no backseat. I'm not even gonna read it, Kage. Do not help me, I swear. I will ignore you. But I'm glad your mind is stimulated. You can always post in live text. And then if you post in live text, I can look at it later. And we can enjoy how interesting your idea was. But the more y'all backseat in chat, the more I'm just gonna ignore chat because I don't want to catch a backseat. Okay. So over here we have 49, over here we have 215. We know that the row, technically the row is like the Y, actually. Technically. It's the other way around. It's the other way around. I knew it. This is 15.2, this is 9.4. It's kind of weird. Just trust me, this makes sense. Because we go over 15 and down 2. We go over 9 and down 4. So it knows that in order to get to this one, it has to go up by 6, right? Look, this is what's gonna happen. I'm blocking it out. Kaga. And the only reason I'm not timing you out is because I like you. Okay, so 6 up. It needs to move up by 6, which is kind of weird, isn't it? Wait, that's not right. Still by 2, sorry. It needs to move over by 6. Oh god, it gets so confusing, the X and Y. It needs to move over by 6. And it needs to move, here, let's, oops, type that down. 6 over. And it needs to move up by 2. First I block it out, then I block it out. Yes. And it needs to move over by 2, or up by 2, over by 6. Yeah, keep mixing it up. Okay. Up by 2, over by 6. That's how it's gonna get here. So I could do a very simple thing where it just starts checking. It says, well, which one am I gonna start with? I don't care. Pick one, right? So it could do a 50-50 chance. Flip a coin. 50-50, which one does it start with? I don't know. Who cares? 50-50 chance that it's going to start with either going up by 2 or going right by 6. So let's say it chooses going right by 6. Or you know what? Let's say it chooses going up by 2. Let's start with that, actually. I think that's a more, like, kind of weird path for it to take. So I like that more. So if it decides to do that, it would go right there. Right? So now we've got, which is kind of weird. It's like not, like, it seems like the most obvious next one is to go here. Right? But it's random. So it's not always going to do the most obvious thing. So it starts here, and it goes up. That's what it randomly rolled. So now it's going to roll it again. And it's going to decrease how far it needs to travel. Now that goes down to 1, right? Nice. Now, we're gonna roll it again, another 50-50 chance. So now, let's say it rolls up one more time. So it goes up by 1. Now, is this a problem or not? In this case, I don't think that's a problem, because it's also a path. However, we don't want to double up. We don't want to overwrite the path or do something like that. However, we do need to know what step we're at, right? Just because we put a path there, does the iteration, does whatever we're setting up know where it is? So I kind of need to keep track. I made this way too small. I'm not reading what you said. It's not a fun fact if it tells me the answer. Well, that's actually kind of interesting. Actually, you know what? I like that. It's kind of interesting. A ticker that appears on the stream that has a note about suggestions and to direct people to the Discord if they really want to suggest something. All right, heard. I know, right? I have to. It keeps me from having to be hostile about it. I try not to be hostile. All right. I'll add it to my list of things. My ever-ballooning list of stuff. Yo, we're just saying have a like and prime pop up. Now, yet another one. There's gonna be all kinds of crap on the screen. Okay, so it must know what coordinate it's currently at. So it has to keep track of that, right? Like as it moves along, it has to keep track. This is really important. We have to have a running tally of its current coordinate. So like right now, it would be at 9. I guess it could just, if it subtracted 1 from here, then it added 1 onto 9.4, which would mean, or wait. If it subtracted 1 here, it would subtract 1 there. So it would now be at 9.3, I guess. That would be like our running tally. So now it's at 9.3. Good. So it goes up by 1, and it needs to, regardless of, well, let's not worry about that. It goes up here, and it's going to evaluate. Is this a path or a base tile? If it's either a path or a base tile, everything is fine. If it's anything other than those two, then we need to run that, not only run the 50-50 again, we need to pick the other option, right? However, it is going to be a path that it's on top of, so therefore we're good, no problem. However, it should not spawn a new one. If walking over a path do not spawn, but is okay. So this is totally fine. We don't even need to put a new one there. And this needs to change. So this becomes 2, and that becomes 0. So now we don't even need to do the 50-50 anymore. The 50-50 is done for now. So we also have to do that. If one walk direction is 0, no 50-50 roll needed. Okay. All very important points. So now it's just going to start going to the right. It knows that that's where it's supposed to go next. So it'll check. That's a base tile. I'm good. Then this becomes 8-2. Or, sorry, 10-2. You know what I meant. 10-2. Goes here. Now it's at 11-2. 12, and you know, blah, blah, blah. Gets to, I mathed it out weird, but you get the idea. That gets us to 15, ultimately. And it's good to go. It's done. Now, what about the next one? The next one is our orange door pair. So how is that going to go? Let's see. Now, the other thing is it needs to choose which one to start with. So let's also say that. Needs to pick which door in the pair it's walking from. So we need to also choose that. Could be interesting to like try the other direction. Nah, I don't know. It doesn't seem worth it. Okay. Good, good, good. So in this case, let's go check out what it would be. Where's Godot? There's Godot. In this case, that would be 512 and 210. Okay. 512. Okay. All right. Please detach. Oh, I gotta hold control when I move them. Got it. Okay. So this one's at 512. Okay. And I forgot the other one. The other one is at 210. Wait. 10-2. 12-5. Okay. I gotta really make those always be the right direction. So what's the difference? The difference is 3, except we go the other direction now. Now we're moving down instead of up. Well, it depends. I mean, it depends. Where does it start? Let's suppose it's starting from here. Let's just say it starts from there. Just keep it simple. So that's going down. In order to get to 5, it needs to move down or add, which when you're doing a y-axis calculation, you're adding to get lower. The difference here is 2. So it needs to go 2 again to the right. Okay. So it picks 50-50, which one it's going to do. Either it's going to do 2, or it's going to start doing the right, or start doing down. Let's say it does to the right. So it goes to the right, and it says, oh, I see something's already there. Great. Don't need to worry about anything. This is wonderful. Bring this down to 1, and bring this down to, or up to 3. Is that 2? Oh, 3. I said 2. Sorry, that was supposed to be 3. You know, math is hard, okay? So it gets there. Now, as you can see, things are a little funky because I didn't get my grid spaces totally right. But I believe there's 3 in between those. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So if it were to try to... So it says that's okay. Let's say it says this is okay as well. So we get down to, or up to 4. So right there. And let's say it keeps going, it keeps rolling it all the way to 5. I'm trying to get the most annoying possible results. So it makes it to 5, which is going to place it right there. Like this, okay? So that puts us here. Now what? If we try to go down, that is to say, that one was 2. If it's trying to go down, well, we're gonna have a problem. Because it's going to land on a wall, which is not okay. Because if walking over anything other than a base or a path, do not. Something like that. We'll see what do not means at some point. So it gets to here and it says, oops, that's a wall. I can't be a path there. So now what is it going to do? Well, it's going to have to either not have calculated that in the first place or decalculate it. I have a feeling it's going to be that second one. So it's going to walk itself back. We'll see. I'm not sure what the best option is going to be yet. I just don't know. Actually, this should probably be an extension of this. If the path, if walking over an invalid tile either walk back or never walk there in the first place. Ideally the second one. This would be optimal, or sorry, this would be optimal. So I'll have to figure that one out. Okay. So it walks back. Now what's it gonna do? I'm trying to get my little piece here. Move to the top! Thank you. So we've got that piece. Where's it gonna go? It's kind of weird, isn't it? Yeah, it's kind of weird because yeah, now it actually now needs to go the other way. So it needs to keep, it needs to, and it will. This is more theoretical, right? Because it's always going to be making sure somehow it's moving towards this value. So ideally that would just, I wouldn't have to like actually move an arrow, right? It would just know I'm trying to get to those numbers or something somehow. So we're here because it walked that way, but this is not good. So now what is it gonna do? This doesn't make sense. Hold on a minute. It wouldn't go that far, but I want to for my example. I want to for my example. Yeah, literally the whole point of the stream today, Distron. Yeah, you got it. So I think this, unfortunately, this example isn't as useful as I wanted to, because the reality is, as soon as this hits 0, it's not going to keep moving to the right. Like, why would it do that? It already hit 0. It's there. It's met its mark. So, but there's, wait, one, yeah. Unfortunately, not as useful. You're confused, Worm? Sorry. What are you confused about? I have I don't know how confused, like, I don't know what degree to which you're confused, but it's fun. It's an awesome problem. I love it. This is gonna be delicious. The chewiness is Exquisite. All right, that makes sense why you're confused. So I'm making a game like Rogue for my game jam, the Game Like Jam, where we're making games like the original game Rogue, which has procedural generation. It's okay, where rooms are randomly generated for each level. So in this case, if I oh, I hit a trap. If I move through these hallways, you'll start uncovering all these different rooms, right? And you fight enemies and stuff like that. So, I have gotten the room gen down, so I can load in new rooms, and they're all in random places. I can move my character, and things like that. So, the next thing I need to do is connect the doors of these rooms, right? Oh. Looks like I did something wrong somewhere along the line. Did I? Oh, you know why this is happening? Because I added new data into here. Yeah, out of bounds index 8. Yeah. Oh, interesting. I haven't added new data to this. Why is that a problem, though? Out of bounds get index 8 on base array. Key 8. Anyway, we won't need to worry about that. We'll circle back to that. Just to finish the... Yeah. It's undercolor, exactly. Just to finish the explanation. But it's because I added that door pair on there into the dictionary, and I just made that debug tool the other day, and I haven't apparently tested adding new things in there. But what I need to do is I need to get, let's say, this door where this little character is at, to connect and draw a path to that door, right? So that's what the problem I'm trying to solve. So I'm coming up from scratch on my own, no help from chat, a way to have those two doors figure out how to connect to each other. And so I'm basically just talking out my process for how I'm going to do that. And I'm doing that by screenshotting what the level kind of looks like, and then drawing these little squares here. Yeah. Yes, it's for everyone. Yeah, it's for everyone. Insane. I don't know what you mean by everyone. Who would be excluded from that? Welcome. So then what I'm doing is I'm just like drawing these squares and imagining different scenarios of how the paths could find each other, and then writing some pseudocode about how I might make that work. And then once I kind of feel like I understand a process that makes sense and works in different scenarios, I'm gonna actually code it out and see what happens. Yeah, it's for everyone. It is for everyone. Indeed. Yes. It's never been a better time to be a Twitch sub. You get the member stream on Mondays. Kinda nice. It's just like this, but secreter. Okay, so real quick though, I do want to fix that problem. I don't really understand why it's happening. Now it's not happening. Oh, I know what happened. We're good. I think what happened was I started changing the code before I ended the runtime. 100% what happened. 100% what happened. I started changing the code before I ended the runtime, so it just hadn't caught up. Haha, no bug. Love that. So you can see there's paired door ID, the new entry. Great. Yes. They're nice. They are nice. Yeah, you were here last night. Isn't it nice? Because it's like, you know, it's just a lot more chill, right? And we can dig into like conversations more deeply. Yeah, member streams are a nice time. All right. So, yeah, unfortunately, I really wanted to imagine what's going to happen when it hits the wall, but it won't. When it hits 0, and I should write that down actually as part of a pseudocode. If a direction hits 0. Oh. I already wrote that. Oops. Code is a lot better at following rules than I am, evidently. Okay, great. So then it'll hit 0 and now it starts going down, which will be really easy. It'll increment down, it makes it there, Bob's our uncle. Well, this was an easy example. Give me a harder one. I need a tough one so I can test out the wacky stuff. Maybe there's always a nice solution. I don't know what you're talking about, Nick. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is screenshot. I'd like to find like something that I think could be complicated. Hey Ray, welcome. I don't know. I can't know what's gonna be complicated. There's no brute force. I'm just planning this out, you know, and then the code will do its own thing. Thank you, Ray. I'm making an inventory screen. Nice. Flip is flying along. I don't know. I'm just gonna have to try stuff. I don't know how to predict a weird connection. I'm not a genius. So we're going to take this new map and try it out. Yeah, I just don't know what you mean, Nick. No idea what the hell you're talking about. All I'm doing is I'm planning. I'm just planning right now. Just a little plan. And then once I have a plan that I feel good about, I'll start coding it. And then we'll see if the code works. If the code doesn't work, I'll fix it. Until it works. That's it. It's pretty, you know, pretty straightforward. You know what would be really helpful is if I could see every grid. Let me put the numbers up here, which I know looks really like chaotic, but then I don't have to guess where the grid points are, which will just make it a lot easier. Or the grid boxes are. I should have made a debug tool that just puts the grid back in, but well, it wouldn't be that hard. Might save you some trouble. Do it! I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm sorry, I'm doing it. Okay, real quick. It's pretty easy. All I have to do is prepare a different sprite here. We're gonna call this sprite grid. I'm doing it. It's gonna be invisible for the most part. It's just gonna help me so much. And then on the top, we need something ridiculous that I would never use. Probably bright red. Probably be the one. Your room transitions are good. I remember the room transitions you were working on were looking really good. You done do it. Yeah. Guilty. Okay, there's our sprite grid. Unique name. I do have a debug button. Tile base. That needs to go to each one. So I feel like we need a signal for this. So back on my debug script, I'm going to create a signal called show grid or toggle grid, let's say. And it's not going to emit anything in particular. And whenever I press grid numbers, let's have show grid get emitted. Or sorry, toggle grid get emitted. Then I'm gonna come back to my base tile. We could do it on every tile. Yeah, do it on every tile. Well, we have to put it on every tile. So that's something to think about. You can instantiate it. Instantiate it! Do it! Okay, I'm gonna save this as its own scene, actually. That way it's not sitting there taking up space that we don't want. And I'm gonna call this debug sprite grid. And we're gonna delete it from here. Go to the base tile. And I'm going to add that sprite grid as a constant in here. I'm gonna type it as a packed scene. Clear HUD, nice. You know what, Andres? I didn't think about that. I meant to and I forgot to. So now my idea for the HUD is I'm going to actually just spawn an extra room and I have the HUD be inside of the extra room. So it's gonna be like a randomized HUD position because I forgot to think about it. And you know what? It might be kind of cool. So I'm glad that you're planning on it now. All right, debug sprite grid. Right, so then here I'm going to ready connections. Create that as a little function. No problem, easy peasy. We're gonna look back to manage debug. Get the static reference to it. Check toggle grid and connect it to on toggle grid. Create our on toggle grid way down here. Bar on the top, dump all the info. Nice. Yeah, you know what? I guess I would have space to do that. That is what Rogue does. I guess they have like a few lines, but still. That's what I don't have. I only have like 2 lines. And if I use the 2 lines, it's gonna like be right up against every room. So I don't know. On toggle grid. I'll be interested to see what that looks like on your end. When the grid is toggled, we're going to, we want to check if it is toggled or not. So let's create a variable. Grid toggled, boolean equals false. Make that locally scoped. Same with this. If grid toggled, then well, first we'll say grid toggled equals itself inverted, so that will just toggle it literally. And we say if it is indeed toggled, create a variable for sprite grid, which will be a sprite 3D. Make it equal the debug sprite grid pack scene. Instantiated as why you do so many spaces? You're weird. Instantiated as a sprite 3D. Thank you for the follow, Nikoman. Welcome. Then we'll say simply add child sprite grid. And we should be good to go. Next, we'll say if it is not toggled, then we'll want to find that sprite grid and queue free it. So I guess I'll make it like a variable up here. Sprite grid, sprite 3D equals null, or 2D, Jesus, 2D. I'm so used to doing 3D. I did that down here too. 2D. So we'll update that instead, so we don't redefine it unnecessarily. Do make it locally scoped, so I'm going to put an underscore before it and say if it is not yet, or if it is untoggled. It sure is. I give up. It sure is. If sprite grid indeed exists, then we're gonna queue free sprite grid. So sprite, whoops, sure. Sprite grid Q free. And then I'm gonna just make sprite grid equal null just for good measure. Okay. Underscore. Okay. So that might work. Let's see what happens. So what should do is when I press this key, it is going to instantiate a bunch of red overlay borders on every... Okay, it did it right away. Why? Did I leave... I don't think I left it in there. Did I? I did not. Okay. Why didn't you wait for me to say so? If the grid is toggled, instantiate it and add it. It's false. Okay, let's see here. Let me get a print. I'm gonna highlight it. This is my own print code that I made. Toggling grid. You just realized Twitch title is empty. It just shows your category. Rosa, I think your Twitch might be glitch. I think you might have a glitch Twitch. Twitch glitch. Okay, I just want to see if this prints, because I'm not toggling it. And it's only on the base tile. Did I leave it on the base tile? Is that why? But I don't think I did. I guess I did. Oh, I know what happened. You see what happened? They were linked. They were linked. Oy, oy, oy. Okay, undo. All right, here we go. Can't be linking. So Godot when you duplicate something in Godot, a resource, it will link the new resource, the duplicate, with the old one, which is good. It's good that it does that, but I often forget. And then I change the new one and it changes the old one, which is not desirable. So, so I made sure to put it back. Now it should not have the red there at the start. But ideally, if I press this debug key, there should be a red outline around every tile. Okay, so it didn't work, but I do see that it ran the function, so that's good. Let's see what I did wrong. Let's find out. Is it not visible by default? That's gotta be it. I bet it's not visible. It's not. There they are. Nice. Wait, why does that not look... Why does that not look centered? It's kind of weird looking, isn't it? Okay, so this definitely runs. But they seem like offset. Well, these, because they're not resized. This, so what happens, so in this project, I can resize all the tiles programmatically. So I could literally come to the remote here, the remote tab, and adjust how big the tiles are going to be. So right here we have cell size. So if I make this 100, 1-bit style or Minecrafty style? 1-bit, that sounds awesome. It sounds easier. But here's the thing, Andros, your art is amazing. Your art is so good. So I just feel like it would be a big loss. But maybe you can like really rock a 1-bit style. I don't know. But to not give you the freedom to have a bunch of creativity, I feel like it's a little sad. All right, so I'm gonna change the cell size just for the sake of example to 100. Okay, ridiculous. Just I don't have to go to remote. I don't know why I went to remote. We can do it right here. Change the grid size, cell size to 100. So these are gonna be huge now. So now I'm gonna reset it. And you can see the tiles are much, much larger. And that's because I've set it up that way, so that way the tiles will resize themselves based on, let's make them tinier, based on whatever I set this value to. So that way I can have flexibility in my level design. So now it's really tiny. All right. Oh yeah, the dithering. No, yeah, that could give you some more art. True. Okay, so this is the problem, right? Because that sprite grid is not resizing itself, because that resize occurs at the beginning of the game, but that sprite is coming in. So what I need to do is I need to make sure that that sprite knows to resize itself when it enters in. So I'm gonna give it a script, evidently. We're gonna give it its own script. So it's a few steps, but it's nice. It's a nice step. Debug sprite grid, yeah. Sure. I feel like we could name this better. Can we call this something else? Can I call it, what did I just click on? Okay. Debug cell grid. That's like a little more accurate for what it is. So that's what I'm gonna call it. Debug cell grid. Okay. And what I'll do on this script is make a ready function. And it's literally just gonna do, just have it extend, all you gotta do is have it extend tile. You don't gotta do nothing else. Tile already does all that, it's the base class. The base class resizes it. We're just gonna make sure it doesn't toggle a grid on itself. That would be bad. That would not be good. So maybe I'll override on toggle grid just to make sure that that doesn't happen or something. Yeah, we wouldn't want that. That would be messy. So I'll make an on toggle grid function. And then I'm just gonna make it do nothing, which hopefully will make it not run on itself. Couldn't resolve class tile. Oh, wait. Oh, I have a bug in here? Wait, what? Why you say this? Why you say these things? Okay, that didn't work. I have to come up with something else. Okay, try this. Class name, tile cell debug grid or something. Give his own class name. And maybe instead of overriding it like that, we could say in the connections, if not is tile cell debug grid. What do you think about that? Don't even connect it in the first place. If not self is could not resolve superclass inheritance from tile. Oh, there we go. Okay. Show me what that's like. What do you mean? Could not resolve class tile. What are you talking about? Why would you say these lies? Is it because... I don't understand why I can't resolve the class. That is a little surprising to me, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Oh, safe save failed. It may be a permissions problem, but it may... What the hell is this error? But it may be because you are running a paranoid antivirus? No, I'm not. If this is the case, please switch to Windows Defender or disable... This is a bug. I've never seen anything like this in my life. Or disable the safe save option in editor settings. This makes it work, but increases the risk of file corruption in a crash. What the hell? How dare you call... How dare you accuse me of running a paranoid antivirus? What? That's a new one. How much aren't you saving? Failed to load script with a parse error. Okay, alright. I can handle a parse error. Parse error is okay. I have no problem with a parse error. Failed to load script tile base. Looks good. Looks really good. All looks good to me. Yeah, specifically. Oh no! Okay, so it's actually not giving me that error anymore. But it's still can't resolve class tile. Yo, what's happening? I will say that this is a sprite 3D. Here, try this. And tile is a node. Let me try that. Hold up. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna copy sprite grid. I'm gonna change its type to a node 2D. Then I'm going to paste it as a child, which it won't let me, so I gotta make a new one. That's fine. Tile base. Hold on. I think I got this. Let's pull that out of there. Paste this in here. Disconnect the reference recursively. So make unique recursive. We'll try this one more again. Make that invisible. This is the one. That was such a weird error. Very offensive. Okay, save this. It's fine. Oh, because it's running. Save it. Now let's see if we're good. Don't got jokes. Okay, well, I'm a little surprised that didn't work. But if I say this extends node 2D, suddenly we don't have a problem. Just to be clear. It'll be totally fine. Yeah? Okay, now I'm tripping. Oh. Expression is type tile, so it can't be a CBL type grid. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah, sure. That's fine. You should have told me that sooner. Okay. Maybe that was like where the weird error was coming from. Okay. But it just wasn't showing me that before, and there's the bug. No problem. So, okay, question. If I come back and I go to debug, sure, it was more of a detour than I expected, but that's all right. It's worth it. This is a really useful thing to have. Debug cell grid. Let's try this one more again. Just make it extend from tile. Nothing more. Just extend tile. Nothing crazy. Because that is so weird. I actually genuinely don't understand what his problem is. Because we have lots of things that extend tile. This extends tile. That extends tile. This extends tile. That extends tile. All these things extend tile. But all of a sudden, I make this extend tile, and I'm committing a high crime. It's a little weird. It's kind of strange. You don't worry about antivirus anymore. Windows 11 is a virus. So I'm genuinely very confused why this error is occurring. It disturbs me. It makes me uncomfortable. I know it's just gonna happen again. I wish there was some clue as to what's happening here. That's so weird. Because there's like no information. I did like rename it once. Did you not like that? Did that upset you? I'm gonna try just making it again. Let's just try making it again. I'm gonna delete it. I don't believe you that this is a real problem. Oops. I don't believe it. I don't believe that this is real. You can't, oh, welcome random. You can't figure out how to solve one problem? Yeah, the rename might have busted it. Yeah. I think so. It's the only thing I can think of. Used to be hyper aware of sources in the task manager until Windows started naming their processes names similar to malware. It became exhausting. Yeah. A lot of programs do that too. Yes, that's right. This doesn't exist. I think you're right, Flip. I think you're right. Because, you know, I just removed this UID. I think I give up. I think it must have been the rename. Just a guess. Because now this is showing the error. I think maybe I added that in and it was really confused. Okay, let's comment this out. Or actually, you know what you can do? You can leave this and just set that to nothing for now. Right? Oh, it doesn't like that. Okay. Alright, here, just make it something else. Here, copy this. Paste it in. For now. Okay. So I'm gonna create it anew. We're gonna do this the first time. Although it seems to still have... Oh, look at that. It still has it. Oh, yeah. There's issues here. There's problems all over the place right now. Debug cell grid, trash, garbage. Reload Godot. Okay, y'all. Here's the thing. Sometimes you gotta be careful renaming things in Godot when you're in the middle of stuff. You gotta be careful, or you go down a path of errors. You don't have pixel jittering, skipping for pixel art games without breaking the physics art style. Do you have like a physics? Are you mixing physics process and regular process? See you later, Distron. Goodbye. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you. Because if you're mixing those, like movement or the camera, if the camera is on a different process than like the movement, that can cause issues. A lot of little things can cause that. I don't know if that is your issue, but that's one I've run into before. Bandara! I'm falling in love with you, falling in love with this channel. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna create a new scene from scratch, and I'm gonna call it Debug Cell Grid. I'm gonna rename it just to cover all my bases, cover them all. And we're gonna call it Debug Grid Cell this time, okay? And I'm gonna add a sprite, and we're gonna make it a third and I believe final time. I'm gonna hit make unique recursive, which will make sure that both this gradient and the top level texture are unique. And we're gonna make this one be invisible and that one be bright red, a color that I am almost certainly, definitely not going to make anything, probably, as far as I know. Tighten that up a little bit. Hey, Cosmo! And Bob's our uncle. Now, I might have left the script, but the script is fine. No, you renamed the script too. Get the script out of here. Get it out of here. Delete it. Don't want it. No more scripts. Square one. Okay. Cell one. Attach a script. Debug grid cell. Add to the scripts folder. And we're going to say class name tile debug grid cell extends tile. Save it. Make sure I add this in the base tile as the UID to which it references. So right click on debuggridcell.tscn, hit copy UID, replace that. Is Bob or is not Bob our uncle? Bob is not. Bob is officially not our uncle. All right, I guess I have no genuine idea why this isn't working. Very confusing. Tile extends node 2D. It is a node 2D. What happens if I like just morbid curiosity? What if I get rid of that and I comment out this and this? What happens? Thanks for the lyric, Rosa. This is really weird. What's up, Elvis Lop? I'm determined now, just so I can understand like what is going on in this crazy world. This is a sanity check now. It works. Okay, so attaching the script fundamentally is not a problem because I've still got that script attached to here. It's resolving everything just fine. That is not the issue. The issue lies somewhere in when I try to reference it. Oh, I wonder if I can't preload a scene whose class is the same class as the thing I'm preloading it in. I mean, I wish the error was a little more clear about that, but I think that that must be what it is. Because this extends tile, right? And so if I go to tile and I say, hey, constant preload yourself inside of yourself, I don't think it likes that. That has to be what it is. And that kind of makes sense too, that it's hitting that error before it can even do anything because it's in that preload phase. Okay, all right, got it, understood. Well, then let's store it on the debug. I'll store it on debug, and I'll instantiate it there. It's just debug anyway, so that even saves me. I probably should. This is great. What a learning experience. I probably should have done it this way in the first place. So what I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna put any of this on toggle in here, right? I'm not gonna put any of this in there. Forget it. Doesn't belong here. Get it out. We're gonna put all of this. Well, the only thing we need to know is what we're adding it to. So we'll keep some of it. No, you don't have to do this. Nope, don't need to do it. We're getting out of here. This is GDScript. Godot's built-in coding language is very similar to Python, although Godot does let you code in C#, although it's not as well integrated into the engine as I understand, but I've never tried it. One day, but I haven't yet. Okay, so here's what I'm actually gonna do. We're gonna go to Manage Debug. That was a very interesting thing I would not have thought of, but it makes so much sense now. So what I'll say is, when we press this, don't just do toggle grid emit, but let's say a couple extra things. First of all, we're gonna add, and look, I already do that here. We're gonna add this right in there. I just noticed that I didn't type that to a packed scene, which is an egregious error. I'm gonna type these to packed scenes. Yeah, it's very similar to Python. And then I want to, we don't need to create a function. Don't worry about it. Who cares? It's just debug script. This script will get yeeted. I won't even like, I'll basically delete this, you know, static reference or something before, when it's not a debug build, but it'll be here for now when I'm in debug. Okay, so over here in manage grid or debug grid numbers, under manage grid numbers, I'm gonna paste that function that we just obliterated, and we're gonna keep it, but we're gonna do it here instead. I'm gonna create a variable up top here for grid toggled. I'm pretty sure that can all be local, and I do value that. So let's make sure I'm consistent with my values, which we all should be in this life. Okay. Yeah, I know. I'm just gonna fix all these that I just changed. Okay, it's actually gonna be very similar to this, but different. So we update grid toggled, correct? Then we check if indeed the grid is toggled after toggling. We don't need to do, we create a new variable. Well, but you're trying to queue free it, right? Trying to queue free it. Yeah. But here's the thing, that's on every individual tile now. So you'll want to iterate through each one. Do I have like any kind of good function for each? Love that. Love that. Destroy debug window, add shot. Perfect. See, same thing. Give me this. Give it to me. I don't even need all that. We're just gonna paste that right in there. For each tile, add child, instead of debug window area, it's going to be debug grid cell. Why didn't I do this way? I don't know, because I guess I never tried to preload something. Yeah, we're on YouTube right now. It is hypergamedev, at hypergamedev. For each tile, I guess I need a command for that, huh? For each tile, add child, debug grid, instantiate. Otherwise, we destroy it. And that's like a special... Oh, I got a special function on there for it. Oh, okay. Well, we can do that. How does that look on here? Nice. All right. It kind of seems like we could just say destroy debug something. And then like pass... No, you can't really pass that kind of stuff in. We'll just make a separate function. That'll be fine. This will be destroy debug grid. And this will check... Now, I can't check if it's a type. No, yes you can. Yes, you can, girl. Tile, debug grid cell. Bam. Easy. Alright, back to... I can't believe I already had the infrastructure made. It's so easy to forget, like, code that I've already written. Like, I made this thing. Hell, I could probably make a helper function right now that just lets... I could swap... Dude, do it right now. For each tile... You know? Add to each tile. And then add what? Call it a pack scene? Oh, did that just happen? Did someone just follow? Thank you for the follow, Elvis. Appreciate it. Or whoever that was. For each tile function, add what? Pack scene, and then we just put in here, add what? If I got systems, I need to use them. Yeah, Hypergeek, here, I'll type it in for you. I will type it in for you. YouTube.com/hypergamedev. By the way, if y'all are watching on YouTube, have you pressed the like button yet? Have you hyper smashed thumbs up? Because if you haven't, I'm reminding you, because you might want to. It helps more people find out about our game jam, come and hang out, and all that kind of good stuff. Tell us about their games. So hit the like if you meant to, and you have forgotten. This is your reminder. Cheers, Roger. Cheers! Oh, thank you. You said that a long time ago. Sorry about that. Oh, yeah. Anders is going with the Minecraft aesthetic. Nice. You remember to do it? Thank you, Flicudo. It helps a crap ton. There's only two kinds of antivirus, paranoid and malware. I know, that's right. Right? Like, why wouldn't you want malware to be paranoid? Or virus software to be paranoid? I guess the malware should be paranoid, too. Man-made horrors beyond our comprehension. People love my usual cartoony style, Andrew says, but I feel like taking a break from that. Then, well, I was going to say, then I would say one bit, but you already chose against it. Very well, very well. You tried something once and it broke your player movement? Oh, try it, just try it. Just try it. Try making sure the physics and process match, see what happens. But did you find a solution? Did the video, Rosa, help? Share help? Okay, so add what? That. Bam. Beautiful. Now we just pass in here. Oh, this is a, yeah, this is something different. This is something different. So the first parameter is that. So we should put this, I guess we should do it like that, right? And then add debug. Wait, this is kind of weird. I use the lambda, and now I don't understand how to use the lambda. Take a breath. All right, just a second, Phaser. Wait a minute. If I were to come in here and say tile, it would say not enough. What? Extend. Oh, I see. This is the function, duh. Okay, so then we would say comma here, right? For each tile not found. Oh, I renamed you guys. Oh my god, I renamed it. Add to each tile. Jesus Christ. Okay. Add to each tile. Add to each tile. This isn't really add, this is kind of destroy now. Okay, wait, I regret combining that. Hold on. Back it up. This is a whole thing, y'all. Pathing? No. Debugging. You can do a little bit of this. You can do a little bit of this as a treat. But what I need you to do is I need you to keep for each, because it's still awesome. It's still a really great one. What if you do this? What if you make it for each tile? But wait, it's the same thing. Right, the action is a special callable. Got it. So then you just pass the callable in there differently. All that this is doing... Okay. I see what's happening. Back it up. I got a little too extra there. Don't do it. Just run it twice. Sometimes trying to like do clean code and merge too much stuff is just a mistake. Yes, it is excellent for 3D games. It is fantastic. All right, let me just solve this problem, Phaser, and we'll take a breath, I promise. I promise. We'll say that that's my transition back into the pathing. All right, we're gonna keep this the same. I won't make a helper function. I gotta stop. You know what you've helped me with, Phaser, is being like, you know what, let's not keep digging deeper and deeper. Let's just get this one task done and move on. So at this point, for each tile, I'm going to add a tile window area, but that's not what we want here. Instead, I wanna add debug. It's so hard for me not to be like, how can I optimize? Yeah, same, Derek. But like at the same time, we don't have to optimize everything. Sometimes just make it work. It's a game jam. So it's gonna instantiate that. Now, this is where I ran into the hitch. When I want to destroy it, I didn't want to have to make two different functions for this, right? But you know what? Just make two different functions, who cares? That was one thing I was hoping to avoid. You know what? Why don't you just do it? Destroy debug grid. Done. Literally, you're done. You've done it. Check it out. I'm gonna press the key. What should happen, for real this time, for real. You can press the like button, it's okay. For real. I'm gonna press G key. We have a grid everywhere. It's lined up with every cell. And it instantiates itself and it deletes itself. Note to self, double check that I haven't already implemented the system that I want to, oh my gosh, Phaser, that I want to do. Okay, there's two notes to self. Not only do I need to double check that I'm not re-engineering something that's already in my code. Number two, do not get super bogged down over optimizing when I could just keep moving. Two important lessons. All right, so now I have my grids the way I want, and at last I can screenshot this and do some more tests in trying to set up the pathing. We got there. All right, now let's take a breath. So y'all are welcome to join. There's no pressure to join. But we're gonna do a breathing exercise because it's good for us. It's good for me. And if it's good for you too, feel free to get involved. I'll put a link if you want to have this breathing exercise for yourself in the future. And we'll just do a few. So this is in for 4, breathe in for 4, hold for 4, and then exhale for 4 seconds, hold for 4 seconds, breathe in for 4 seconds, hold for 4 seconds, breathe out for 4 seconds, in for 4 seconds, hold for 4 seconds. Okay, we'll wait for the next round. Does that make sense? Hopefully it makes sense. Again, you don't have to join us, but you might be surprised, especially if you're co-working. Just like take a step back, be like, you know what? Let me breathe for a second. All right, here we go. In. Hold. And exhale. Hold. Try to exhale all the way. In. Hold. Hello, Willow. Exhale all the way. And hold. Breathe in. hold. In. Hold. Exhale. Oh. Let's do 3 more. Hold. Breathe in. Hold. Breathe out. Oh. Hold. And breathe in. Hold. I don't remember how many more I said, so we're going to do 2 more. Breathe out. I breathed out twice. Hold. Breathe in. 1 more after this. Keep holding. Hold. Breathe out. Hold. Last one. Breathe in. Hold. It's the last one. Make it count. Breathe out all the way. Hold. Nice. Thank you, Phaser, for the breathing exercise. I'm very relaxed, and I'm ready to lock back in on pathfinding. So now that I've made my grid, thank you for the hydrate. What a wonderful thing to do after breathing. Cheers. Also very relaxing to swallow water, you know, or a drink. You have to relax muscles to allow the liquid to go through. Okay, so now that I have what I need, I'm going to paste a finally better, this is all for that, just so I had this nice grid here. And we're going to continue to imagine what I'm doing today. If you joined since, you know, I started making this debug situation, what we're doing today is I am trying to connect my procedurally generated dungeon rooms with each other. So I have doors, 2 doors per room, but there's nothing that connects them. So I'm coming up with my own algorithm to try to connect them. And so I've been pseudocoding out some rules and some ways that it's going to work. And I'm just testing out different scenarios with that concept. And I want to see if it works good, and if it doesn't. And if it doesn't, make it work good. You've had closing shifts so many nights the last 2 weeks. You've lost track of where I am. Hopefully that caught you up. I've got the rooms, I've got doors, I've got player, I've got stairs, I've got walls. I just need these rooms to connect to each other, which I think is actually going to be difficult. But then again, I'm feeling pretty confident about the way this is going. All right, so I need to get a different one here because it's going to be easier. So let's grab this mess of rooms. Oh, put the grid up. That was the whole thing. Did that help catch you up though? I'm just gonna grab the whole window, size it up, and let's start trying something out. So let's say it's a little brain guy. Yeah, so it's supposed to be about like coming up with a social media post. So you're like thinking really hard and trying to come up with ideas. That's why you're a brain guy. Oh, dang it. I didn't mean to close it. The reason why I don't want to close it is because I can get valuable information by leaving it open. Let's see if I remember that next time. You feel healthy after the breathing? Doesn't it feel good? Doesn't it feel good? It's like been such a valuable redemption for me, because I think before that was a redemption in my day-to-day life. You know, I'd know that I needed to take breaths, but I'd be like, no, I don't want to do that. It's such a pain. Oh, it's so much effort. I gotta think about it. But now that I do it with y'all, I kind of have like the muscle memory. It's like, oh, this is not that hard. I can do this really fast. I know what this is like. I've got practice. And suddenly, it's like not a big deal anymore. You want to make it like when you load a different area, but make it look like the same area. What? No, don't know what you're talking about. I don't have any idea what that means. Those words are very interesting, but they don't connect together in my brain. So what the game that I'm making is a game like Rogue. Okay. So it's for a game like Jam. I feel like you might know this already, but just in case, for the full breadth of context, okay, there's a link to the Jam. The game for the Jam is embedded right on the Jam page, and in that game, every time you play a new level, it randomly spawns different rooms, and those rooms are connected by paths. I have successfully, so here we're going to spawn a new room here. I have successfully created room spawning. What I have not made yet is rooms that connect by paths, as these are. So I've got in my version the rooms randomly spawning in different places. So they're in different places every time, not the same place. They're different every time. And then what I'm trying to do right now is make sure that the doors between those rooms are connected to each other. Does that make sense? And so what I'm doing is I'm pseudo-coding. That is to say, just like, you know, writing down in like plain language what I plan my code to be, and then testing it out manually to see if it works and where any problems might be. Fleshing out that pseudocode, and then hopefully soon actually putting that into action and finding out if it works or not. Tweaking it then after that. So I'm gonna pick one of these spots, but let me know if you're still confused. So I'm gonna pick one of these spots. Nice, yes! Always happy to explain. So let's say the doors that are matched are this door. So it's gonna, the way the code's gonna work right now, just to run you through that as well. The plan that I have before I started designing that debug feature. The plan that I have. Oh no, don't crash on me. The plan that I have is we're gonna pick one random door that is not paired with another door. So I'd want to say, like, this door is paired with that door. So that way it says, I'm going to go to this point. Then maybe this door right next to it is paired with that one. So it knows that I'm going to try to draw a path between these two. So it's going to pick random door 1 that hasn't been paired with anything. Then it's going to iterate through every door that has been spawned. It's then going to pick a second random door. Once it picks that second random door, it's going to check, is door 2 the same as door 1? If it is, it's going to continue the loop, which basically means it's going to go to the next iteration in the loop. That is to say, forget that door, let's check the next one. Then after that, it's going to check, is it in the same room? I wouldn't want a door to connect to another door in the same room. So if they're in the same room, skip that. We don't want that to be the random door. Pick another one. Okay. I might do a while loop. We'll see. But this is that phase. So once it gets past this and it says, okay, I found door 1 that doesn't have a pair. I found door 2 that is not the same as door 1, nor is it in the same room as door 1. Now I'm going to assign those 2 doors to each other so they know that they're supposed to connect. Pick a random door, iterate. I saw the ads just ended. Pick a random door, iterate through, pick a second door, make sure that second door meets certain conditions. If it does, assign those 2 doors to each other. Once those doors are assigned to each other, this is just a little check just to make sure that we didn't miss any. I have a feeling that won't happen, but if it does, I'll get an error and I can fix it. So after that, I'll be generating 1 path tile because I'll already know for sure, if I already know what each door is going to be, obviously I know that each one is going to have one path in front of it. So I can go ahead and pre-generate that one path. So that's what that's going to do. It's going to say in front of every single one, generate the first path. Character won't walk on a place it has already walked on. No. The character... That is something... No. No. Nope. No. So, let's see. How can I explain that better? So, in this game, Rogue, okay? In this game, Rogue, right? You see I'm this character, I'm moving left, I'm moving right, I'm moving up, I'm moving down, and there are these boxes. These represent the rooms, right? Okay. So there's a room on the left, and there's a room on the right. Okay, we can walk around these rooms, this room, with no problem. What I'm doing is I'm setting up this line right here that makes sure the player can walk between those rooms. Okay? Because right now, all I have is a room with no paths coming out of that room. Okay, alright. I was like, oh man, I don't know what to do now. So you're saying in your game, a character won't walk on a place it has already walked on. Interesting. That sounds like an interesting game. Sort of like the tiles falling from underneath you kind of a thing. Nice. Alright. It's like, oh my god, what are we gonna do? They don't understand the concept of paths. You do. Alright. So let's say these two doors, I don't know if let's not do those two doors. I want to try to basically I want to give it a difficult problem. It passed an easy one, but how can I give it a hard one? Let's try saying that this is a very long one. Let's say, because it could be randomly, these two doors are matched. So this one up here in the top left, and this one in the bottom left. Those are a match. I don't know if this one's gonna cause me as many problems. We'll see. Let's just try it. So I'm gonna try to run my concept for this. So there's a 50-50% chance that it's either going to go horizontal or it's gonna go vertical. You're miscombobulated. Is that a good thing? No, I think that's a bad thing. So I need to figure out how far apart they are. And obviously the code can do that very easily, but let's do it ourselves manually. I am not Willow. I thought about that and I did a little test earlier with, just pretending, and it made a lot more sense to allow them to cross each other. So yeah, they're gonna cross each other, no problem. Basically, when it lands on a if it walks over a path, it's not gonna spawn. It'll just move on to the next step. So it'll allow that. It'll just say, oh, hey, great, there's already one here. Now I don't have to spawn one. Okay, so this is starting at 211. That's our first spot, which is actually 11-2. So 11-2 is the first coordinate. The red lines make it a lot harder to see things, doesn't it? Let's see, let's make a box. Hopefully that will make it easier to see. Okay. Alright, 11-2. And where we're trying to get to is 11-24. That's a big difference. Wait, really? They're on the same... No, they're not. 11-2. Oh, 10-15. I was like, nuh-uh. Okay, 15-10. There we go. Still very far away. We see the breaker in the game, or it's just for... Literally, it's just debug. Yeah. It's just a debug thing to help me see the cells. Yeah, not in the game. We just added that. Yeah, evidently I did. Flip. Evidently I did. 1124. Thank you. Wait, but how is it on the same? It's on the same. Oh, they are on the same one. It doesn't look like they were. That's crazy. Thank you, Flip. All right. Wow. That's also interesting. Okay. So be it. Hey, Duck. Oh, wait, Duck. Didn't you send like a long message like 10 years ago? Did I ever go back to it? Jesus, what a psychopath I am. Did I go back to it? I don't know if you can help me with this, but how would you set up scripts for different enemies that share most of their traits, but have a handful of different behaviors? Should they all get the same script, or 3 totally separate scripts, or 1 unifying script and 3 smaller scripts to distinguish them apart? I mean, there's different ways people would handle it, but how I would set it up, I would make a base class. So let's say they are, I don't know, melee enemies, we'll say. Close range enemies. Good morning, Freck. They're close range enemies. So they'll have a base class called class name close range extends whatever, character body. Close range enemy, melee enemy extends character body, whatever it is. And then I'd have all of those shared traits be on that script, on that melee script. And then what I would do, and a lot of people would not do it this way. A lot of people would tell you to use resources, but I don't like that method at all. I'll tell you about that after this. So I'd have the base class, and then what I do is I would create, you know, orc or something. And orc would extend melee enemy class. You know what I'd probably do? Even besides that, I would probably have enemy class. That would be truly the base class. Who knows? I might even have like a character class or something. You know? Character class extends character body. And then from there, I would do a class enemy extends character. And then I could have like the player also, you know, alternatively extend character or something. You know, maybe an NPC extend character. Right. So I would set it up something like this to start with, in all likelihood. So all of these extend from the character class. Then from enemy, I would do what I was just saying. Melee, or I'd probably word it like this: enemy melee. And I'd probably also personally call this like character player, but that's just how I would do it. But anyway, enemy melee extends enemy. Now, I'll make the orc. Enemy orc extends enemy melee. It depends, you know, it depends on how your project is set up. But I hear you, like, who knows? I could also maybe do components. It really depends. Like, it depends on how flexible I need those enemies to be. Can the enemies put down their melee weapon and pick up a ranged weapon? You know? If that's the case, I would probably make a component, a melee component that would go on there. Or a ranged weapon component. But assuming you're just making an enemy that's always going to be a melee enemy, I would do it this way. Does that make sense? That's just me. Now, some people will say that you would create like a resource that like extends resource, and this can be called like melee or something. I mean, there's a lot of different ways to do it, but you could have it be like an enemy. And this has all your stuff on it. And when you want to create a new enemy, so we'll say this is our orc. And this doesn't have to extend resource, it can extend whatever. Maybe it's a character body, right? Then you create like an export variable for like enemy stuff. I think this is how they would tell you to do it. And you would assign that resource to the export variable. Maybe you would even say this is enemy. Maybe that's what you do. I feel like that's what you do. You type it to that class. Then you'll have this like drop down here with all the stats. I think this is what they would say. And then you'd have things like melee, and it'd be like a boolean, and you'd mark it true or false. And you'd have ranged, and you'd mark that true or false. But I hate this. I despise this with all my heart. Because then, see you later, Willow. Get some sleep. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. I don't like this because if I rename this variable, right, or I move it for a second and goddess forbid save it and put it back, then all of these settings get reset, which is just a nightmare. And it prevents me from refactoring without messing up a ton of stuff. The other thing I don't like about it is it's really, really hard, in my experience, to try and interact with this data. I have to create all kinds of special functions in order to even access it and deal with it, and then all this data is invisible, and I can't search for it. I can't easily refactor it. I have to, and especially if there's a ton of different things, I have to go through each and every node and then tweak each and every value. It's a freaking nightmare. So I think, for me, I despise this with all of my heart. But some people really like it. But that's just me. That's just me. There's 3 or 4 enemies, 2 ranged and 2 melee, so you think the categories make sense. Yeah, that's how I would do it. Base classes resources pop and make it different. Yeah, I hate this method with all my heart. I deeply resent it. In my last project, or in my Tamagotchi, like, I started to set it up that way, something up that way, and I just left like a whole giant comment about why I'm leaving it in there, because now in order to remove it, I have to undo a crap ton of things I'm not gonna undo. But no, whoever you are reading this, I hate it, and I wish it wasn't there. But I get why people like it, you know. But for me, I don't like obfuscating my stuff away from the code. I want everything to be searchable in the code. That's just me. There's a lot of good resources out there if you want to do the resource method. And it's a good method. Just not the one for me. Alright. Back to the pseudocode pretending drawing. Okay, so these are the 2 points I need to get between, right? You like to get away from the code? Yeah, it's different strokes, different folks. I can't fathom it. I cannot fathom it. I love the code. I live for the code. Mind-boggling to me. Okay. Let me do a little arrow, actually. Going from there to there. I guess for me it's like I'm switching tracks, you know? Like I want to be on I'm doing code right now. And if I start doing that, besides the fact I think it's messy and I think it is fragile, besides those things, and I think it's tedious. I think it's tedious, fragile, and for me, messy. But besides all those things, it's like, now I have to be on my code track. Now I gotta be on my weird inspector track. Now on my code track, my weird inspector track. I don't wanna have to switch, you know? But I get it. I like doing stuff in the editor inspector too, but resources just seem like nested scripts. I mean, in a way, so is the class setup. They're scripts that are, you know, floating unknowingly, undiscoverably. But you know, I feel like you should try both ways. Like for this project, pick one. Pick the resource method or pick what I'm describing. Try it. And then in your next project, try the other method. Because you might be like, actually, I really like these resources, you know? It's the only way to be sure. Because coding, it's a very personal thing, you know, how we set up our projects. There's no right way or wrong way, ultimately. Oh, unless it doesn't work, then it's wrong. As long as it works, there's no right way or wrong way. Well, unless you're working on a team. Unless you're working on a team and like people depend on it being readable, then you should probably make it readable. Other than that, there's no right way and wrong way. All right. This is where we're starting from. This is where we're going. So, the code is gonna figure out the difference. So 1111 is 0. So 11 is the x-axis, so it's gonna go left and right. Yeah. Not for a jam, but for on stream, we've done collab dev streams. If you go to the YouTube channel and scroll down to the other series at the bottom, there's a collab dev, literally live streaming, working on games with other people. It's different. So for the x-axis, we're actually not needing to move anywhere, so there's no direction horizontally we need to move right now. It's fun. It's interesting. It's interesting. It's different. I don't know. I'd say it's fun. It's as fun to me as coding normally, with different challenges. It's fun. No, it's fun. It's fun. You said very fun. You're like, no, I prefer it. Give me a team any day. I mean, what's nice about a team is you don't have to like do everything. You know, as long as you can like manage your team, or your team is being managed well, I think it's fun. I think if the team is poorly managed, it's a freaking nightmare. I think that's the difference for me. And I think it's difficult to learn how to manage a team, or to find a good manager. That's all. Yeah. Okay. All right, I gotta lock in, chat. I gotta lock in. 22. So that's the difference, right? 2 minus 24 is 22. We're gonna absolute value it, 22. And which direction do we want to go? We need to go down. So that's gonna be adding to the number 2 to get to 24, right? So let's say we're starting our first movement. Well, the first one's gonna be here, right? We're starting our movement. It's gonna roll a dice, 50-50 chance. Am I gonna go down or am I gonna go right? Well, guess what? There is no down, so it's only gonna go right. So I'm gonna move to the right. That's what it chooses to do, that's what it does. So if it moves right, now we can increase this to 3, because it's one step closer to 24. Okay, so it's gonna do it again. Again, when it does this, it's checking. Is the tile underneath me a valid tile for me to be a path, to generate a path on? In this case, it's a base tile, totally valid. It can generate, no problem. So now we change this to 4. We're one step closer. So it's gonna do it yet again. Totally fine, was allowed to do it. Now this is 5. We're getting closer. Now, I think I did this wrong. Some of you may have noticed that. I didn't, and I apologize. I did that wrong. So we're gonna fix this. Because these numbers confuse me. Yeah. Stop helping. Stop it. Let me figure this out. Let me make my brain correct. All right. And just, there's something so I have what I call dysboulia. It's like dyslexia, but instead of being confused by words, I'm confused by booleans. That is to say, when there's two things that could either be one way or the other, I just get confused. So in this case, the X and the Y. Which one is it supposed to be? I don't know. I can't remember. So yes, I did that wrong. I did that very wrong. And actually, that makes this an even more interesting test. Leave me alone. I was wrong. So what I want to do, we need to move down because we don't have to move over. We don't have to move over to the right because it's already on the same X axis. Okay? You're Boolean agoraphobic. You're afraid to go into Booleans. You're afraid to leave Booleans. So, okay, let's talk about this in the correct way. Forgive me for my ignorance. So this right here, they're on the exact same plane, right? Or the same column. Doop, 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 like this. I'm glad you said it as soon as I realized, Flip, but if you said it sooner, I'd be like, damn you, you monkey. That's not a nice word. You can't call people monkeys, please. All right, so... so it doesn't, so it's not going to move to the right. It's actually specifically not going to move to the right. This is a perfect example of something to test out how I'm going to pseudocode this. It cannot move to the right. It simply can't. Or it can't move down. And it's not going to move to the right. So where does it go? I don't know. I got to figure that out. Since it knows it needs to go down, you know what's going to help me, Flip, not make this mistake again? I think it's if I add an X and a Y above it. I think I need that visualization. Yeah, I know. That was a reasonable assumption. Very reasonable assumption. But you know what? I need to learn. It is a typo, but I need to learn this. I need to learn to not confuse X and Y. Okay? I'm like almost 40 years old. It's time to not confuse X and Y. I think it's time. But you're right, it is basically a typo. Oh, I think it's... There we go. No? Okay. I was trying to separate it in a certain way, and it didn't separate. But that's okay. You know what? Everything doesn't have to go my way. Sometimes I don't know X and Y. Exactly. It's exactly what it's like. That's why I call it dysboulia. Exactly. Okay. Hopefully now I remember the difference. We'll see how that plays out. So we cannot go down because it's going to see this and say, that's not a base tile, that's not a path. Therefore, I'm not allowed to walk this way. It's not even gonna try to move to the right because 11 and 11 subtract to 0, so there's no reason to move that direction, or the left for that matter. So what's it gonna do? Well, if it can't move either way is the thing. So if one direction is 0, no 50-50 rule needed. If, I guess we'd also want to know if both directions are 0, but let's not worry about that. If one direction is 0 and the other is invalid, what's it going to do? If the other direction is invalid, I think it should reverse path. That's what I think. There's a lot of different ways I can handle this. I could have it decide to go horizontally. Right? I could say, well, if there's nothing down there, see if we can go horizontally. I could do that. But I think it'd also be kind of nice if we weren't finding optimal paths, just to add like a little craziness to it. Maybe that's a bad idea, but I'm gonna follow through with it, and if it is bad, well, I'll deal with it. Perhaps we do another 50-50 chance. Okay, if one direction is 0 and the other is invalid, let's say, (50-50) chance the next walk goes. Brain's not working? Been there. Apparently my brain stopped working a few minutes ago, but I pushed forward anyway. For better or worse. Probably better. 50-50 chance the next walk goes to... goes the same direction it just did. The opposite, let me say this, the opposite direction it just did. Your brain's cooked. The opposite direction it just did, or, so either it's gonna do that, or (50-50) chance it picks an adjacent or a perpendicular direction. So what do I mean by that? By that, I mean, so it comes down here, it says, nope, can't go there. So either 50-50 chance, it's going to go the opposite direction, which would be up. If it doesn't roll that on the coin flip, then it's either going to go left or it's going to go right. So it's basically picking either I'm going to go vertically in the opposite direction or I'm going to go horizontally in either direction. I guess would be probably a better way to word that. So let's suppose it picks going the opposite direction. So it comes here, it says, that's valid. I'm good to go. Wonderful. And then it's just going to keep going on that path. So this feels like a fundamental thing. Or should it roll? Well, it will roll, but... okay, let me adjust this. So that becomes, on the y-axis, 0, 1, 2. Is that really 4? 2, 11. Oh, I guess I never changed that back. Okay. So it goes up. Now it's at 1. But 11, 11 is still resolving to 0. So per my previous rule... if one direction is 0, no 50-50 roll is needed. Leave Dexia as me. Wait, what is Dex? Dexia, Lee's Dex. I don't even know what that means. Like Pokédex? Like I don't even know. It sounds like a planet, a Lee's planet of Pokédexes. That's what that sounds. Come to Lee's shop for Pokédexes. Lee's Dexia. So per my previous rule, assuming I'm keeping to those, the next way it's going to go is up. And it's going to say that's valid. No problem. So now this becomes 0. Well, that's not true. Wrong. That's not what your previous rule says. Wrong. Because the previous... well, we have a problem. Because kind of a fundamental thing is... it walks towards the next number. So, like, if it's trying to walk towards 24, well, then it's going to say, well, I want to be 2. Pronouncing dyslexia like lystexia. Oh, that's wonderful. Okay, that's very clever. So that means it's going to actually try to go back here. But we just checked that. So we actually very much need a visited or not. That is crucial. Okay. All right. Every time it walks towards the next number. This is like rule number 1. Twitch is down to you? Oh my gosh. Rosa, I feel like Twitch is always like mad at you. Why is that? Why does Twitch treat you this way? It walks towards the next number. After walking a cell, it was so mad. That cell is marked as visited. This is deeply important. Crucial. I'm gonna make that red. That's not very red, but this is so important. Because it will say, I'm not going to walk over something that's been visited. So that makes it an invalid tile. So we could say, oh my goodness. Let's make a invalid tiles list. Welcome back. Invalid tiles. Invalid tiles are not a base, not a base tile. Oh, my cursor is crazy right now. Not a base tile or a path. These are invalid. And a path is kind of a special case. So I'll put an asterisk next to the path. What else makes it an invalid tile? Has been visited. Very invalid. Not okay. What else is invalid? Another thing that's invalid. Just walking 5 months coordinates have walking over a path, do not spawn, but it's okay. If one walk direction is 0, I guess it's kind of like a pre-invalid, but we'll say does not get walk closer to next number is also an invalid tile. Kind of. It's more of like an invalid direction than an invalid tile, which is a little different. Invalid direction, we'll say. Okay. So therefore, I'm actually going to do something extra here. Let's use this blue square as saying it's been visited. So this one it visited and it bounced back. This will be great if I do like debug too, if it's not working. Have the visited tiles actually look different so I can see like the paths that it tried to do and it gave up on. Only if things get really messy. So it tries there. It says I can't do that, so I'm going the opposite way. Now, it's going to look at this and say, well, I need to walk towards 24. But this has already been visited. So where does it go now? Well, and not only that, but the difference here is 0. So I guess we need a priority system. What's more important? Going towards the next door or going off of or overriding the 0 rule. But here's the thing, as soon as you override the 0 rule, but that's the thing. Okay, I got it. This is crazy. This is amazing. This is like the most beautiful thing I've ever done in my life. It's so interesting. There's so much craziness here. If it has no other choice, if there is nowhere else for it to go, this is nuts, Stone. Okay. If no option is valid, going towards, let me say this. Let me actually do this. If one direction is 0, no, let's do a couple things. If one direction is 0. If one direction is 0, 1, no 50-50 roll needed. 2, the 0 direction is marked as either low priority invalid or high priority next. Let's say it gets a higher priority to walk. It's marked as a higher priority walk choice. Okay, so what do I mean by that? By that, wait, where was that arrow? Okay, that was this one. By that, I mean the first thing it's going to choose, when did you start commenting your code? Whenever you've written code that you know you're not going to remember what it does. That's when I would start commenting it. When I'm like, what is this gonna do? I know I'm gonna forget it. That's when you start commenting it. Now, some people would say just comment it all along the way, but personally, I don't like littering my code with too many comments if I can avoid it. But I think that just comes with time, is knowing what you need to tell yourself in the future, and learning how to ascertain, is what I just wrote not self-evident by reading the code? Will a comment help my code make more sense? Again, that's just me. Alright. Oh yeah, that are weird and not straightforward. Yeah, that's a good way. Yeah, you gotta just kind of come up with your own algorithm. Like, why do you want to comment code, you know? Yeah. I try not to comment code that I don't need to. Same. Alright. It's a good question. So we can just have this priority system. Maybe that's like an easier way to think of all this. Hopefully, I'll synthesize this into a singular system. Yeah, of course. But for now, walk priority system. Which way it's going to choose to walk. The highest priority option is towards a closer to target number. You guys are cool. Yeah, we are cool. You know what? We are cool. What is this? Font picker? Love it. Closer to a target number. What's the next priority? That is the most important thing. Get closer to a target number. Well, let's say we can't get closer to a target number. Next priority is opposite direction, Comic Sans. I don't know if that'll help me differentiate, but alright, yeah, it's Comic Sans. I'll put Comic Sans up here, actually. Love Comic Sans. Oh, it's monospace Comic Sans. Comic Sans is awesome. It's kind of hard to think of it this way. Closer to target number. And this is gonna be wrong, but I'm just gonna type it out for now. And why did I want to do this? Because sometimes it's 0. Last known, last direction to have, last direction to match target number. Is, I think. And then what was the other one? If one walk direction is 0, no 50-50 rule needed. The 0 direction is marked as a higher priority walk choice. And then why was I thinking about this? Because it came down here and it said, no, I can't. Excalibur is kind of buggy. And it said, no, I can't go there. So it marked this as visited, and it comes here. Or it comes back here. It can either go there or there. So there's some things that are like equal priority, right? In this case, either it's going to go left or right, or it's going to go up. It goes up, but it's not going to go up. It will not go up. Because actually right now, it'll have made it down to 3 at this point. 0, 1, 2, 3. It's down here. Why would it choose to go up there? Because if it hits an invalid cell, we check the priority list. What is the next priority? Closer to target number is not available here. Literally, it's just not an option. We can't do that. The opposite direction is an option. The last direction to match target number is also an option. So in this case, it would go either way. Either left or right. Nice, Derek. Okay. Scalability. That's a whole thing. It's good. It's good. It's good to do though. So then, to me, these look like equal priority, right? These are... One is not favored over the other here. Both of these are equal priority. It's just like, which one is the one that actually works? So it kind of would need to say, well, I can't do that one, so then I have to try this one. So it gets a little weird there. So what's the next priority? The last direction to match target. No, we already tried that. Okay, got it. All right. Cool. So now it's going to choose, now that we have this priority system, it's going to choose the opposite direction. That's why it chooses the opposite direction. So now it's here. Alright, now what does it do? Well, I would say the priority list resets itself, right? So that's something to think about. But it doesn't necessarily, I'm not exactly sure, resets itself after each step, but not all of them? I don't know. Or not all of the priority types? I'm not really sure yet. So hopefully we'll get around to that. Yeah, same flip. Same. Same. Who knows? Sometimes I think maybe I'll try that, although it wouldn't really mess much up, as far as I know. I don't really want to. It's just more. Also. Okay, so I'm not really sure what this is gonna be yet. I'm sure we'll run into it. It goes up here, and so if can I bring this down? Nice, Andrus. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Take it slow, take it slow. Thank you for the lyric. Nice. If I wasn't so, like, brain in this, I would check it out right now. But my brain is too into it. Yeah, it does. It does do grouping. But sometimes I don't want to group it. It has a lot of consequences sometimes, so I don't always do it. But yeah, it does. And then Control-Shift-G ungroups it. But like sometimes it works, sometimes it's a little buggy, I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay, so it goes up here, it's at 1. So the priority system, in theory, like resets. So now, let's say it does, closer to target number. That's the next choice. Well, if it's gonna get closer to the target number, it's also like which direction is it applying the priority list to? Like this would be a per direction priority list, perhaps. Yeah, it just depends. I mean, sometimes like I have grouping here. Sometimes it's useful, sometimes it isn't. You know, is all. It just depends. You know, in this case, I need to be able to edit it again. So I need to be able to add more stuff. So I didn't want to group it. There was really no reason to, right? Because I was just moving it over here. So no need for a group. And then I would just have to deal with the potential bugs of having to ungroup it again and find out, oops, and then there was no point, right? Yeah. This is Excalibur. Some apps do it better than others. So, I know I was very like autistic not masking in that response. So, you know, I didn't put on a personality. I was just like facts, truths, telling what I feel. So, closer to target number, in this case, would mean increasing that to 2. That would be closer to the target number, but we don't want this, because if it increases that, it goes here. This is already visited. So I'm actually gonna mark this as blue on the interior, or maybe the exterior. Let's make it blue in the middle. We'll say the orange outline means it did mark it down. Fair. It did mark it down, but the blue means that it's visited, just to help me remember this stuff. Hopefully you're not too colorblind. You can see the difference. If not, if you are, let me know, I'll change the colors. Okay. Or if this is hard to see. All right. So it's not gonna go there. It's sitting here at 11.1. And moving down is not an option because it's already been walked. So I guess we could say an unwalked closer target number, opposite direction, last direction to match. I guess before any of that, actually. You know, I'll group these. I'll just group like a little stuff. Say this is grouped. Praise the Lord. Say it's weird. It's just weird. I feel like numbering these is a bit of a mistake. You know what I need? I need a proper program for this. This is not the program right now. I'm gonna switch to something else. This is the worst program for this. Y'all, this is a mistake. I need a actual list. This is driving me nuts. So let's just do it like this. 1. Valid tile. That is the top priority. I need to go to a valid tile. After that, the next priority is... I forgot. Closer to target number. After that, we have these combined opposite direction, or, now I can't really number that. That's okay. Let's put a little equal sign next to that. That's how I'll know. Perfection, it's hard to come by. Last direction to match target number either way. Okay. I don't know what that means, I give up. I'll see if I can just like highlight them or something. There we go. So those are linked. Okay, so valid tile is the new important thing here to consider. Next walk step priority. Okay. So this is not a valid tile because it is visited. So therefore, instead of going to a closer target number, it's going to look to either I'm going in the opposite direction, or I'm going to the last direction to match a target number. To match its own, let's say to match its own target number. So which one is it going to be? That means it's a 50-50 chance. Denotes 50-50 roll. I gotta make this comprehensible because this is gonna get so confusing. If I don't make this make sense to me, I'm doomed. Okay, so this denotes a 50-50 roll. So it's going to roll between these two. So let's say it does last direction to match its own target, either way. I kind of want to send it up. But that's not the opposite direction, is it? That's now the main direction. So then another thing to keep in mind, track's current direction is what last step was. Up, down, left, or right. So I think this is important to keep in mind. This is complicated. I'm so here for it. Wait, how do I give it no highlight? Just forever highlighted? Nuh-uh. Why are you like this? Why is everything like this? Don't you just wish you had the perfect program to just do everything that you want it to do exactly every time, no matter what? Alright. Apparently that's asking too much. So we're gonna take the 50-50 roll. Is not gonna choose the opposite direction because this is not the opposite direction. So it's gonna, then if that, based on the algorithm I'm setting up, the only other valid option, they sure do, the only other valid option is to go the last direction to match its own target number either way, which is X, because it matched 11. So, therefore it's either gonna, so it's another 50-50 roll, either it's gonna go left or it's gonna go right. Let's say it goes left, because that's way more chaotic. No, I kinda planned for it to go right. Look, I put all the stuff over here. Come on, let's make it go right. Okay, so that's where it walks. And it's valid, so it can stay there. Therefore, this becomes visited. And our X of our current door and where we're at is now 12. So we have actually now gotten two numbers that don't match, but we still remember that X is the last one that matched. The code will remember that. Okay. So now what's it gonna do? Priority list. Valid tile. So it can go this way, that way. It can go any of these 4 ways. This tetramino kind of shape. These 4. Any of those it can do. Closer to target number. So the closest to its target number would be to go down, right? Because actually it can't go that way. Ooh, wrong. It can't do that tetramino. So this is something else I gotta think about. It needs to be contiguous, because if it goes here, well, the player can't actually cross that path because it's diagonal. I mean, yes, okay, kind of, but not really. This is not allowed. I've decided the player will not be able to walk this, okay? Technically, you could move diagonally, but not through this gap. So in fact, the only valid ways to move would be down or right. These are the only valid moves. Because this will continue a contiguous path. Which is kind of interesting because it creates like a little dead end here. Okay, so that's a new thing to keep in mind. That's for what an invalid tile is. So let me actually remake my invalid tile list. Not a base tile or path, invalid direction, does not get walk number closer to next. Huh? Does not get. Oh, if it doesn't get us close to their walk. I don't think we need to put that in there. Okay. Can we make the card like slightly blue? Just like a little blue, like not that blue, but like a little blue. Okay. I'm gonna make another card over here. It gets complicated, it does. And this one's gonna be just slightly red. Invalid tiles. If it's been visited, and if it is not a base tile or path. The asterisk here is the asterisk here is not typable because it's turning it into markdown bullet point. All right. Jesus Christ. Make it a plus, it's probably gonna turn that into a bullet point too. Jesus freaking Christ. All right. Oh my God. I can have no nice things. All right. Then we'll make this be over here. I guess I could just not put a space. Here, do this. Don't put a space. So if it's not a base tile or path, specifically paths are just skipped, basically, is what that's saying. That's what the asterisk is for. So it's not that it says I can't go there so much as I don't need to generate something there because it's already there. Paths get no gen, but are walked to. So that's the important thing. It will actually move us to that. But that's the thing, but it's already visited. Actually, it won't. Because it'll already be marked as visited. Oh, okay, so actually we don't need to do that. We don't even need to check if it's a path tile. That's actually unnecessary as far as I can tell. Because if it's a path tile, that means it must have been visited. I guess I have to make sure I mark the first tile as visited. I could see me forgetting that. Let me just put that in my comment code over here. This is complicated, y'all. This is complicated as hell. I love it. So when it generates the first one, mark it as visited. Very important. Okay. Good. Love that. Not a base tile. Don't even care if it's a path. Doesn't matter. Nice work, Derek! Good night. Heard of AI Stewart, Year of the Cat. It is good. Oh, is that the person? You start doing this the way I'm doing it? Oh, your code? MDicky. Is that like a YouTuber? Okay. Good night, Derek. Thanks for telling us how you did. Good job. Let's go. Transitions. Probably looking good. Search algorithms are fun stuff. So many good ones out there. Yeah. There are. Very true. And tonight we're making a new one. Unless it happens to exactly be another one. Either we're reinventing the wheel or we're inventing a new wheel. I like that. Okay. So, I got confused. Where are we at now? 12-1. 12-1. That's right here. We can go down. We can go right. We cannot go left because that's already walked. We can't go up. Oh, the contiguous tile thing. Yeah, that's very important. Well, I think that's kind of obvious. It can only move left, right, up, or down. So I don't think I think I actually just made a mistake by thinking we can go here. That's incorrect. Reinventing the reinvented wheel. True. We call it Lee Star. Lee Star. I love it. Next walk step priority. Valid tile. That's here or that's here. Closer to target number. This would take us to 13-1, which is not closer to our target number. This way would take us to 12-2, which is closer to the target number. So it would unequivocally go this way, based on the algorithm I've written so far. So it would stamp that down as a path, mark it as visited, or it would have already done that. And now we've got one there. All right, now we're at 12-2. So back to the algorithm. A valid tile. Valid tile would be here. That's it. That's the only valid tile is right there. Okay, closer to target. Well, we know the choice. So it has to be there. If it's a valid tile, it picks it. It doesn't care about anything else because it passed that test. It's an algolese. So that one is set. Okay. And so now we're at 13. So if it has no other choice, it's gonna go there. What else is it gonna do? You sad? Alright, why are you sad? I brace myself for trauma dumping, but I'm ready for it to be something game dev related and something we can pat you on the back for and help you feel happier. Jesus, Liz. Okay. What if their mom just died? Freaking psycho. Alright, so we go there. Now we have more valid choices. We can go up or we can go right. Both of these are totally valid. So which one's it gonna pick? It's gonna pick the one that's closer to the target number. Oh, been there. Ooh. Oh, that stings! Oh, that stings! Lost your 3D object for your game because you've saved it to a temporary folder. No. I'm so sorry. That sucks. So do you have to like remake the entire thing? Or do you have like some way to like control Z, I don't know, get back to like some older, or is it like, how far ahead? Oh God, how bad is this? That sucks. So which one's closer? If it goes here, it's going to be at 13-1, which is not closer, because now 24 is further away. If it goes to 14, that's X being higher which we need x to go lower. So neither of these get us closer to the target number. Therefore, we move to the 3, 4. Opposite direction or last direction to match its own target number either way. So it's going to do a 50-50 choice. Well, can't go the opposite direction that it came from. Actually, it can. What am I saying? Of course it can. That would be this way. The opposite direction thing is a little confusing. But I think that would mean this. Or the last direction to match its own target number, which would be x. So both of those would be true. Which would say, for sure, it's going to go here. Alright. So that is going to be marked as visited. And this is the next spot. So we are now at 14.2. It's getting further and further away from its target. But it also isn't. We know it isn't. So remember, its target, if you forgot, is all the way down here. It's this. This is its target. We know that that is getting it closer to it. You know, even though logically, the fastest way to get there would be to just go zoop right down like that. But we also know that that's not possible. So it has to do something. It's doing it. Okay, so we're at 14.2. Now what? Valid options are up or right. Both valid. Which one's closer to its target number? This will bring us to 1, which is further from our target. This will bring us to 15, also further from our target. So that means either it's going to pick the opposite direction to the right from where it went, or just that way, or it's going to pick the one that matched last, which guess what, is that way anyway. So it moves that way. Okay. This is looking good. Now what? Valid tile. Oh, let's update this. 15. We're further away numerically, but we're technically getting closer. So now what it's going to do? Either it is going to go up to the right or down. Now this actually would have already been a path, because every door is going to get a path automatically spawned in front of it. So we should mark that. That is already a path. So it's not going to go that way, because a path is already there. Now the question is, do I actually want it to walk that path? I was kind of imagining it does somehow, but I don't know if I like that. I feel like I should just mark that as invalid. I think that's just invalid. Oh, it's been visited. Oh yeah, great, it is invalid. Okay, great, yes, we've covered that. Excellent. So that's invalid. It's rubbing its way down. It is, it's rubbing its way down. Flip you had to go hand by hand for your algorithm as too? Or your algorithm too? You put a picture of what you did in live text. There's no spoilers in it. It's just a bunch of math looking stuff. I'm not gonna look at it. What if it inspires me? What if it inspires me? You can remake it, but it won't be the same. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, look. I feel that. Sometimes I'm like, you know, hey, what's up? It's not me, it's you for show. Sometimes I give up. That makes me feel like I'll probably do it better the next time. Sometimes I can feel that. Other times I'm like, oh, but this was so hard to do. Yeah, exactly, trying to outdo it. It was so hard to do, I liked it exactly the way it was. But, you know, again, this is not meant to make you feel better, because it probably won't. But for whatever it's worth, you get to practice getting better at making that thing. Yeah, it wastes time, but you get to practice, and it might turn out better. But I know that's not necessarily going to make you feel better. So, howdy! I feel that. It's not a waste of time, only if you give up. She said to I give up. Literally their name. Cheers, Fanny. So going to the right is not valid. It's not a valid tile. So actually the only options it has is to go up or go down. So which one is going to get it closer to the target number? Well, that's easy. It's down. Because that's going to increase the y to 3, which is closer to 24. Nice. So now it's going to be pretty easy. It's going to check for valid tiles. This is valid, that's valid, but this gets us further, that gets us closer. So it's definitely going to fill that in and rub its way down. It'll fill this, and we can assume it's going to fill every single one of these in. Valid, closer, valid, closer, valid, closer. All of these are going to be approved. Totally fine, totally fine. Totally fine. Now, when it gets here, it's going to have a different choice to make. Let's see where we're at. We are at 14 now. So we've gotten a lot closer to 24. We're now at 15, 14. So, it's right there, and it's going to either choose to go to the left because that's a valid tile, or it's going to go to the right because that's also valid, or it's going to go down. All of those are valid tiles. If it goes to the right, that's further away because left will take 15 down to 11, but going to the right will take 15 up to 16, which is not what we want. Going down will take... You're valid, thank you. I'm working on pathing. I'm creating a pathing algorithm between rooms in my dungeon crawler. And I'm setting rules, pseudocoding rules, and I'm testing them out theoretically, seeing what happens. And then once, honestly, if I make it to the point here, I'm going to start coding it. And then we'll see what other problems there are later. Deal with that later. Okay. So, it looks down. Down takes the y to 15, which is closer to 24. Now, if it's going to choose to go to the left instead, that also gets us closer, because that brings 15 down to 11. So, how does it choose whether it's going to go here or there? I could do a 50-50 roll. This is an interesting choice, because it depends on, like, what kind of paths do I want to make. Yeah, it's prototyping. Your face is... Thank you. It's like, what kind of... Like, if I want to make it hug the walls, maybe I should just say whichever is lower. Or whichever... Like, for example, if I subtract 15 and 11, that's 4. If I subtract 14 and 24, that's 10. 4 is lower. So maybe I say it goes to the left, which maybe I can say, I can assume then, will make it hug the wall more. In this instance, anyway. But maybe I don't necessarily want everything to trace outside every wall. I don't. Maybe I want it to have a little more randomness and variety to it. I do. So maybe I want an excuse for it to either definitely or be possible that it goes down. If I definitely want it to go down, I could say pick the one that's bigger. So you definitely go roundabout. Or, which is what I think I'm going to do, 50-50 chance. Just pick one, I don't care. Whatever you want to do, that's what you can do. I think that's simpler. We're already talking about 50-50 all over the place, so I can just reuse whatever that helper function is going to be. Bob will be our uncle. I actually already have that helper function. So I think that probably would be the way. Who knows? Maybe I'll decide I want to change that at some point. But it'll get us there. It generally kind of fits the ethos I want, having it be semi kind of randomized, and we'll be fine. So do I have that kind of clear anywhere? Valid tile, closer to target number. So I guess here I'd want to say if both are closer to target. Oh, that does say closer. Well, it's kind of confusing, isn't it? Walk will make current pause be closer to the target number. Walking in the direction will make, I know it's verbose, will make the current position be closer to the target number. If both, well, what if it's more than, it won't be, it'll always be 2. If 2 directions are closer to the target, oh, this would be nuts in 3D. I don't even want to think about that. If 2 directions are close, because then there would be 3 potential options. If 2 directions are closer to the target, closer to their own target, if 2 directions take the walk closer to each own's target, 50-50 roll decides which way it goes. Okay. Got it. So I want to say it goes down. So it'll be the same thing here. Once again, another 50-50 roll. Right? Because left will take it closer, down will take it closer. So let's say it rolls the other way. It goes that way. Oops. It goes this way. So it allows that. Come to the next one. That also, left would do it, down would do it. Let's say it goes left. If it comes down here, go left there. Now this is a big, that's kind of crazy, right? It can get really wild because if it's 50-50, it very well could start going this way, and now the path is even crazier. This path is nuts. And who knows? Look, what if this had already been decided like that? What's it gonna do? If it gets here and it gets there and it sees, wait, I have no valid path. I guess I have to go this way. I have no valid path. It'll just end. It'll die. And it'll have nowhere to go. So that's a case we haven't come up against. What if no path is valid? Then what? Well, the only way no path is going to be valid is if it's surrounded by visited tiles. I think that's a safe assumption. So, priority, valid tile, walking in the direction will make the current position be close to the target number. If 2 directions take the walk closer to each own's target, 50-50 roll decides which way it goes. If none of that works out, it'll either do an opposite direction. Snake needs to go home. It is Snake. Wow, Kaiga, you said that earlier. You're right, it is like Snake. Oh my gosh, I hadn't quite realized. I was like, what do you mean? I get it now. Opposite direction, last direction to match its own target number, either way. No more apples for that snack. None of these work. None of these work. So the next priority is skip over a random adjacent path tile that wins the 1 through 4 priority list above. Right? Does that make sense? So if it does curl itself all the way into this corner, which for fun, we're gonna say it does, And then just to keep things a little sensible, I'm gonna make this a different color so I can see like what happened here. Okay, so it drove itself into this corner, came around, and ended up right there. Oops. So, it's gonna randomly pick this, this, or this. Either of those three directions. And it'll run through the list of these. So valid tile. Now they're all basically, if I were to put it simpler, or i.e., that is to say, a visited tile is no longer considered invalid. But a new tile will not be generated there. So it's a little different. It's very similar, but it's different. So it's kind of like a backup, or like a little chain, a delta to an existing invalid tile. So instead of saying has been visited unless visited tiles surround the walker would be probably the simplest way to put that. So I don't even know if I would need to like engineer this as a step rather than just wherever I declare invalid tiles, somehow be able to modify that to just Boolean away having been visited as, you know, something that makes it not be possible. Okay, excuse me. This seems, I mean, I want to keep this, but connect to reCAPTCHA service? What are you talking about? Don't scare me. Why do you say these things? It's not what you want to see at the bottom of your project. It's fine. Okay. So what I'd rather put here is, well, but it's true, that is like a priority list. So we'll say previously visited tiles, basically, are valid. They become valid. Let's say that. Snake Rogue, ooh, Snake Rogue would be cool. Whoa. Whoa. And then like, how would the paths, how could the path generation like somehow, I guess you would be the path. Like you would be making the paths between rooms. It doesn't have to be that, but. Okay, Snake Rogue. Hey, if you're not sure if you're gonna join this jam and you want a really creative, interesting idea, Snake Rogue, you're welcome. Jam page right here. Someone make Snake Rogue, you have 18 days left. You have plenty of time. Dungeons would be way more open if it was Snake Rogue. You're not seeing Philip's chat. Oh no, Rosa's Twitch is having another conniption. Hey. You got the Twitch bug. Come on, Twitch. Why are you doing Rosa? Rosa is a subscriber on Twitch. You can't treat my channel's subscribers this way. What are they paying for? Twitch. Get it together. They become temporarily valid. But can't be generated on. They can't be regenerated. Probably the easiest way to say that. Damn, Rosa. That is no way to treat a subscriber. I am sorry on behalf of Dan Clancy and Jeff Bezos for what you're experiencing. Bug in Twitch, I'll get the spray. Just spray Dan Clancy directly in the face with Raid. Jesus Christ. Okay. Said it failed to send, but you read it, and then it won't let me send it again. Does this happen in other people's channels? Is my channel bugged for you? Okay, so that means I can pick... This one's gonna be valid. That means it's gonna pick down, left, or right. So which one is it gonna do? Well, we check the other rules. They're all valid, but it's gonna pick the one that gets it closer. So where are we at this point? At this point, we're at 1414? That's crazy. Wait, seriously? That's nuts. We had to go so roundabout to get to 1414, which is like actually really close to where it was before. Okay, we're at 1414, which is a tie. But what'll get it? Well, it's random. Remember, Lise, it's random. It's not gonna go right, because right will take it further away. It's a new problem. Forever connecting to chat. Damn. But YouTube is fine. If anyone else's Twitch is having problems, you let us know. Unfortunately, it seems like a Rosa issue, which is bull crap. So it's not gonna go right, because right will take it further away, which is not an option. But left or down will get us there. So let's, well, we don't wanna go left. Well, that's the thing, if it goes left, and we're gonna get back in the same situation. I mean, maybe it digs itself out. Eventually it'll dig itself out, right? Like, I don't care. It's gonna happen in a fraction of a second, you know? So if it manages to walk all the way back here, yes, eventually it could get really weird, but eventually it's gonna make its way back out. Posted progress, nice. Okay, I actually think I can take a look at some progresses. But wait, I think Derek said they had something. But Derek's not here. Next. Yeah, I'm getting a much better idea of what's happening here. Oh, Flip did the math. I did what Lise did on stream, but on paper, when my algorithm wasn't working. Work it out! Yo, this is definitely math stuff. This is very math stuff. Yeah, you're right. There's no way this is gonna help me. I don't understand what the hell's going on. Look at that. Look at that nice, like, chart with the tick marks. That's math. That's math. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Yes. Simple tap. Indeed. Where art thou, progress, duck? Is it in the Game Like Jam category? Is it in general? It's not in general. Wherefore art thou it? Oh, isn't Games by You? That's one place. That is a place. Technically, it's kind of confusing because there's like two places. You can put it either place you want. It just more people will probably be looking at the Game Like Jam section, but it doesn't really matter. It's up to you. You can always leave this and come back to it later if you're going to work on it after the jam. Working on my roguelike with one of the free asset packs and a couple free sound packs from Itch. Right now, smart, honestly. Right now, it is just one enemy type and a player. Player death does not work yet. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, that's one of the craft picks. I remember. Oh, yeah, you're going to be the rat. Yes, be the rat. Yo, this looks good. Wait. This looks so good. Do I have sound on? Oh, yeah, there's no... Unfortunately, I can't get sound I can listen to the sound, but whenever I play sound through Chrome, my microphone gets weird. And then I'm only logged in on Chrome right now to Discord and not Firefox. So typically I don't get to hear the sounds, which I know is a bummer because like you were just saying you worked on the sounds. I'll listen to it, I'll describe it, and then all of you who are watching who are like, I want to hear it, you should motivate yourself to go listen to it yourself because, well, I'll let you know if it's worth it. Let's see. Well, I'm gonna hear. Wait, but I also still don't hear it. Oh, wait, it's still muted. There we go. Oh, Rogatui. That wouldn't be allowed, but that's adorable. These are nice sounds. These are really nice sounds because they're like, it's like walking sounds, really nice ASMR-y, like dragging and walking. Oh, there's some good attacking. Okay, y'all have to hear these sounds. These are good sounds. I recommend going to Discord. I recommend it. Yep. It's satisfying. And they're little. They sound like good little sounds, like a little rat. Also, I do want to say this rat is freaking hardcore. The fact that this rat can take out an entire knight single-handedly is actually nuts. Like, wow. And then a sword doesn't kill it. I like the bite sound. It's got a good cartoony bite sound. This is good. I also, Duck, I really like the animations a lot. Let me see if I can zoom that in too. They're right, it is a giant rat. Yeah, true. Like, I like how they're like idling, and then when the player moves, as Rogue should be, when the player moves, the knights also move. It feels very fluid. Oh, you got like some special rules too? Where like they don't move every time. That's very good. Yes. They move every other move. Oh, but some look at move. They moved on their own. What is happening? I don't actually know what's happening. But there's something really fluid about their movement I quite like. Yo, I haven't even gotten to any of this yet. The moving. This makes me wish I was working on that. That seems like a lot of fun. To like give them a random direction to go or not. I think there might be pitch variation. Now, Duck is coming from Dreams. And Dreams has like built-in, really nice built-in tools for pitch variation. So I feel like Duck is gonna know to do that. It sounds so good. Very nice work. Very nice work. Wow, it looks great. That's a good asset pack. I thought about using it. It's a good asset pack. It's right there in the jam page. If y'all are like, what is that asset pack? I want to use it. It's actually right on the jam page. If you scroll down. It's right there. It's free. It's free. The license is good too. I got the license on here if you want to know about the license. It's a good license. It's a good asset pack. Nice progress. If you hit spacebar, there's a wait action. Duck, you are making good progress. You're gonna finish it. You're gonna finish it. I know you are. Enemy sounds are 2D sounds, so they fall off when you're far away. Oh my gosh. I like that you're taking time to like craft these details out. Your Discord page? I didn't know there was one to look at. But now that I know there's one to look at, it would be my pleasure. Wait, which one? This? Ooh. dungeon. Oh, dungeon! I get it. I get it. Wait, I don't think I've seen any of this. Oh, wow, I haven't seen any of this. Whoa! Holy crap. That's a lot of dungeon. Oh my goodness. Look at all that dungeon. Wow. Wow. That's a lot of hashtags. It's a lot of hashtags. Holy moly. Are these just like little like just random like junk on the ground? The carrots and the lines and stuff? Or do they mean something or do something? I was gonna say, it's like an influencer's dungeon. Wow. It's very dense. So you're kind of going off of the rogue path a little bit. Maybe. Where you're not even actually doing pathing. Grass, got it. Yeah. So it's like there's one contiguous path that it's like a maze. You're like generating like a maze. Interesting. Wow. Oh. I see. Nice. Ooh. Yes, different parameters in the same algorithm. That's a nice algorithm. That's a nice algorithm. Hello, this is messages. Yeah. This is the way. Very classic look with this inventory. Love that. Look at those torches. That's heavy. That's dangerous. Oh, what the hell's wrong with you? A live orphan. The Little Mermaid. What are you doing? Ennui. Ah, chain gun. Oh my goodness. Cursed billiard ball of drugs. Where the hell you come up with this stuff? ABCD stuff is pretty useless along with the selector. Commit to either selector or just letter choosing. Oh, yeah, I see. I mean, not really, because it'll be fat. I mean, the selector is useless. Well, I don't know. That's tough. I think having both is nice. Some players might just find it easier to tap, tap, tap. But for other players who just like maybe memorize places on keyboards, they might really like being able to just click, especially if you're like repeatedly. I think both are relevant. I kind of like the idea of both myself. You know, unless it's like scope, and it would just be easier to pick one over the other. For equipment, you can have a separate screen to show what is equipped, or you could add a little marker next to the ones that are equipped. Yeah. Well, the E is nice. Yeah, I like that. Probably want to sort the inventory and have the equipped things be shown at the top. Oh, yeah, that would be convenient. That would be very convenient. But the controls are QWEADZXC for movement, so it doesn't make sense. Okay. I thought that those shortcuts would only work when the inventory is open. So if you close it, it doesn't work. But you're saying that the shortcuts would work outside of the menu. I thought it was like, open the menu, press a shortcut. Open menu, press a shortcut. But what you're saying is you press a shortcut wherever you are, and it does it. Yeah, it's Face Melter McGee. You know, Face Melter McGee's cooking wand. It's a whole set, actually. Nice work. I love the classic look that it has. Somehow it looks even more classic than the actual. I don't know how that's possible. Alright, I'm locking back in. Wish me luck. Where the hell was I? Yes. So it's either going to go along the wall here or it's going to go down here. Let's say it goes down here. So it's going to pick random ones, just like it did before. Either it's going to go left or down. And pick, oh, I'm sorry, let me check it on that. No, come on, no. All right, fine, I'll check it. Damn it, I thought we got them all. I thought we got them all. Okay. I got you. Let's do this. I'll lock it in a second. I'm unlocking. I'm locking out. Yes, lock into bed and go to sleep. W sleep. Nice work, Duck. You did a good job. It's looking so good. Really nice use of that asset pack. I don't know how you could use it. I guess you could use it badly, but you didn't. And that's what counts. Whoa! Yeah, it's community time. Wait, oh, wow, we have a big, like, difference from, like, where it started and where it is. Whoa. I guess this is, like, your like, player character, like, moving around. Player character, if it was, a checkerboard. I like it. Nice. Okay. Alright, very good. And now it's 3D, you completely remade it. Nice. Cute. Ah, the Minecraft style, yes. It kind of makes sense though, since like in this, if you're sticking to that rogue movement, where that has like this grid-like movement, you know, 3D Minecraft, it's like a grid. So it kind of goes together nicely. If anything, Minecraft is weird for not having grid-like movement, if you think about it. Right, that was the 1-bit version. Yes. It's get cozy, Duck. Now you've got some water. Got the invisible walls, some visual water, and some simple HUD. The HP text will cycle through the health and other resources. Whoa, so like automatically it'll just cycle. And it'll make a button to expand the HUD tab to show all the resources at once to show more detailed things. Nice. It's an interesting approach. I like the hopping is so cute. Bounce. Oh, Zelda. Like the original Zelda. I see that. Wait, was there another one? No, okay. Did you go in the water earlier? I thought you did. Also, nice random generation. You got paths connecting? How'd you get the paths connecting? It looks great. Reading the whole project, you didn't plan anything in advance. Or is this like not randomly generated? I really like the UI. I like the way you have like this like dark shadow on the bottom and then the highlight on the left. It looks like it's like kind of raised, or beveled. It fits. You have a good eye for like making the art styles fit together. I think making 2D and 3D art styles like work together can be tricky. But it feels like it matches, which is nice. Sometimes that's the way, Andres, is to not plan it, you know? Just let it happen. Let it be what it wants to be. The texture is kind of tripping me out on the grass. It's like not moving. Wait, why is the grass texture not moving? Do you see that? How is that? I don't understand. How is that happening? Is it like a shader or something? Why would it? Yeah, post it on Discord. Camera has no smoothing, so it moves a block at a time. No, I'm saying like, it looks like the texture is stationary. You know, like those like old cartoons where they'd be wearing a plaid shirt and then they'd walk around, but the plaid would stay put. It's not an illusion, it's happening. I don't get it. I can't see it! Why can't I see it? It repeats. It sure does seize those. Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess like the movement is the same distance as the size of the texture. That's wild. That's so trippy. Absolute cinema. All right, wow, okay. Nice work. Look at that cute little guy. All right, was there anything else? Did I miss something? Yeah, like chowder. Yes, like chowder. Exactly. Chowder texture isn't an illusion. Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought it was doing. I thought it was doing the chowder thing for reals, though. Oh, are you planning on adding smoothness, Andrus? I kind of like that it doesn't have the smoothness. Yeah. Maybe worth a try. Like, maybe it'll look good. We just don't know it yet. You know. Maybe it does look good. But it'd be worth, like, side-by-siding it. Alright. I'm continuing now. So it's gonna just kind of go down, down, down. Now, what it isn't gonna do, as soon as it gets to the left, actually, I guess it's gonna trend to the left, isn't it? Because going to the right isn't gonna get it closer to that point. So it'll go left. It can't go left anymore. So actually, I don't even think that's what's gonna happen. Well, no, it can pick that one. No, that's what'll happen. Okay, so come down here. I mean, at this point, we kind of know it's gonna just do this and that. And then it'll do this, and then it'll do that, and it'll just get there, and we'll be done. All right. I think I know what I'm gonna. Actually, I didn't really. That was actually a great point to do a community check because actually, I don't need to do anything else. Let's write the code. It's code time. All right. Let me just actually ground myself in what we're actually doing, and I think this is what I've consolidated it down to. We have walk stepping. I'm gonna need to figure out like what the different parameters are. I'm just gonna start coding it and then figure out what needs to go together to make it happen. And everything will be fine, right? Okay. Pick a random door. So this stuff is important, but I kind of like to start doing the algorithm stuff, but you need to do this. Pick random door 1 with no pair. Okay. So, variable. Door 1. This is going to be a dictionary, or all dictionaries, and it is going to equal. Let's try this actually. Variable door array. That is an array. Get room cells array from cell contents. No. No. Have I not needed to get a room cell array? Okay. Well, it's not. Right, you need to pick a specific room. Well, it has to go through each room. Oh, okay. So variable room data, which I believe is an array of dictionaries. This just literally equals room data. Right. And we say for room in room data, room which is going to be a dictionary, in room data, door array, setting which rooms to connect to each other. Really? I'm just gonna pick them randomly. That's scary. Variable door array, heard. Variable door array equals get room cell contents. No. Door array equals. Really, I don't have a room array from cell contents. Wow. Huh. I mean, I guess in that sense, I should pick the door first. I don't want to pick the door first. All right. So we'll say this equals room data. Room. And then within there, we need room cell content type door cells. Okay, kind of. I wish I had a nice little function, helper function for that, but nah, whatever. Okay, so that's our door array that we're picking. We're iterating through every room and checking that room's door array. So in that room's door array, I want to pick one door. So door 1 equals door array pick random. This is kind of crazy, right? Because invalid index type dictionary for, oh, I always do this. Sorry. This, wait, what is room data? Room data is an array of dictionaries. Yeah, but it should be an array of these. Wait, what? Oh dear. Invalid index, I do this every time. Invalid index type dictionary for a base of type array dictionary. Yes. Okay. Wait, what are you saying is the... What are you saying is the dictionary? I just confused the hell out of myself. Oh, see you later. Sleep well, Flimp. Thank you for hanging out. Nice work, by the way. Nice work. It's looking so good. I will have fun. You know what? I will have fun. Invalid index type dictionary for a base of type array dictionary. Oh god, I always do this. This is why I need a helper function. So I don't have to think about this. So it's saying if I make this a dictionary right now, it's probably gonna stop complaining. No. Why not? I mean, this is an array of dictionaries. To be fair. Where are you having a problem? Like, what do you want me to type that to? Oh, the type is room data. Wait, room data is an array of dictionaries. I'm putting in there a dictionary, and I'm trying to say within that dictionary. Okay, I see. I need to split this up. I need a helper function for this. This is super annoying. I don't have a helper function for it. We need to stop here. And instead of call this door array, I'm going to call this a dictionary, and this is... Yo, what the hell is your problem? Wait, the room is already the dictionary. Lise, the room is already the dictionary. You don't need to do it again. Array equals room. Room. It's so confusing. Room cell content type door cells. All right. We got there. I got there. Okay. It's confusing. The dictionary and array thing, it gets really confusing. I'm sorry. Door 1 dictionary equals, it's fine. Door 1 dictionary equals pick random, one of those. So there's only gonna be 2 in there. It's gonna pick one. That's door 1. Great. But it needs to have no pair. So we have to say, well, now we start running through what is going to be the conditions, at least for door 1. So I'll say while door 1 or I guess while get but I already have the cell contents. Wait, what happened to get cell content? Why am I not finding all of the oh, because it's not an underscore. Oh, does it not have an underscore? Is that why I couldn't find it before? Kind of stresses me out. Wait, let me try this real quick. Variable something. Get room data. Get random room cell contents. Get random room cell contents. No, that's not what I need. That will only find one room cell, which we need actually door cells. I guess I could make a function for that. Nah, let's not do that. Okay, but I will do a variable for... No, let's not. Yeah, variable door has no pair. Not true. That's gonna equal get without an underscore, get cell content. Door 1 is the cell. What's the content? The content is, I'm just trying to use all these functions I've got. The content is cell content type. Oh, that doesn't have an underscore either. Switching some from public to private has really messed me up. What I need to do is I need to keep these private and I need to fetch them differently. No, but you can't. Sorry. There's probably another way I could write some of this stuff. But I'm still working on that, so we'll get there. For now, I'm not gonna worry about it. Next project. Paired door ID. That's what it equals. Is it a paired door yet? Or door pair state? Either it's true or false. I guess it's... But this is a number. This is an integer. You know what I'm saying? Door pair ID. That's an integer. The Boolean, we would say while door pair ID is not set to, or if it is set, as long as door pair ID is set to 0, we need to pick a new door. This is kind of weird. I feel like this is not going to actually be a problem. It's kind of like a safety thing, but whatever. While the door pair ID is set to 0, we would just repick door 1, basically. So then door 1 will equal a new random door from the door array. Door door pair ID. Okay. I don't think this is a real problem, but if it ever is, well, I've now guarded it. So all this is doing is saying, make sure door isn't already paired. I think this is a problem. It is a problem because you're going to run it again for the other door. It's literally actually a problem. And in fact, I feel like this should be a function. Well, no, you're doing it for every room in room data. So actually, I need to iterate through every door. I don't just, well, you're picking door. Oh, this is kind of tricky. You're picking door 1. It's a little confusing. For room in room data. Oh, wow. Flip was right. It's confusing. For room in room data. First thing we do is we get a door. This could be a helper function. It's going to make this a lot easier for me to wrap my damn head around right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make this an entire helper. Okay. It's just going to make my life a lot easier. Func unpaired get unpaired door is what we're gonna get, and that's gonna return get unpaired door ID, pair ID. No, we just want the door. Get unpaired door, which is gonna return a dictionary. So add all this in there. Get the door array, pick a random door, get the ID, make sure we get one that is set to 0. So that would actually be not. Because an unpaired door is at 0. We want an unpaired door. If it is set to 0, do not roll another one. Return door 1. Okay, I think that makes sense. So now I can say, oh, for room. Okay, for each room, create a door 1 and set it to get unpaired door. But that's not going through. I think you would want even the for loop in there. You want even the for loop in there. Put that in there too. I just want literally any unpaired door. I don't care where it's from. And in fact, okay, I got it. I got it. I feel like something that we need though what if all of them are set to 0? Or none of them are set to 0, right? That makes me think a while loop is not optimal. Like I could do attempts and stuff. So let's not do the while loop. Let's say if door pair ID is set to 0, return door 1. If it's not set to 0, whoa, this is kind of hard. Because I wanted to go through every single room. And I wanted to find the doors that have not been paired. When it finds an unpaired door, it's going to assign a pair to it. Then I would like it to once again iterate through. So I don't know that that makes sense to put this in here. I don't think it makes sense to put that in there. I think the while loop is okay. But still, I have to answer this question. What if it never finds an unpaired door? Otherwise, we're just going to be stuck in this recursive loop for eternity, which is scary. Right? That's how it works, right? I really need to put some counters in all. I feel like I have while loops. I just realized why I need counters in all my while loops. I have it in one, but I think I have others that I haven't put counters in. So we need to deal with that immediately. Because that's a big problem. That one has attempts. This one has attempts. This one does not have attempts. And you have to fix that. I think. This is intense. I'm gonna bump this up though. I don't think I need to, but I'm scared. Something. This just makes sure eventually it gives up. But like when it gives up, what's it gonna do? Well, then it's gonna generate a tile, which is not good. So I mean, if we get to there and in this case, this is a totally different function. But in this case, what it's trying to find out, it's saying, as long as we keep picking a wall that does not have a door, try again. That is to say, find me a wall that can have a door. So if we get out of the while loop and the wall cannot have a door, then we just need to get the hell out of here. Like, we're done here. Does this return anything? Get us out. Return. And you can pass an error too for fun. What? What's your problem? Oh. Push error. Hey Vishnu. So currently, it's not really a game yet, but currently it is, let me find it. One of these tabs. So many tabs! Why? Here. Currently it's like this, but it's not a game yet. It's not a game yet. So it's a game like Rogue, which I don't know how familiar you are, but it's on the Jam page. I'm doing this for my Game Like Jam, which is Jam where we make games like other games. And if you want to check out the original game, it's on there, right there in the middle at the top. And so mine is trying to spawn in the random rooms. I can move the player around, and it always will spawn a different room and put the player in there and good stuff like that. And then what I'm trying to do to today is get these doors to connect to each other via a path. But that's complicated. And so I'm doing my best to put it together. And hopefully, I can get it together soon. So that's it. It's not really a game yet, but we'll get there. Okay, so this error will say could not find a door, could not find a wall that can be a door. I don't know if this is actually an error, by the way. I don't know if I would actually call that an error. Can we just make that like a red highlight? Because if it just happens, like, I feel like it's not a big deal. As long as like nothing's broken, you know? I think that'll be fine. Wait, now what's your problem? Why do you always have some new problem? Oh yeah. Here, just do that. Why do you always have some problem? Okay. Return. For now, just return null. Check out Jam. You have to do a game like Rogue that's not Rogue but looks and feels like it and is original. Yep. Yeah, you got it. It's easy, Seg. It's easy. Yeah. So you can always check the past ones. So there's like a little thing down here you can click and search between, and you can see the past winning entries and the past results to get an idea of like how people interpret it, because there's a few different categories that you can win in, which are voted on by the people who participate in the jam. So for example, you could potentially win most creative twist on the original, so make a game that is similar but quite different. Or you can make a game that is really a lot like it. And then there's another award for if you don't win either of these, but you have a high-ranking game. And some of these, even the ones that are quite like the original, are still pretty different. So, yeah, really just do what you said. Yeah, you got it. You got it. Can you please stop? Just thank you. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's why. It's like, what is your issue? Alright. I'm gonna make sure I actually protected that while loop correctly before I continue. But I'm just kind of realizing I need to deal with that. So I might be creating some serious memory leaks that I don't need to be creating. So let me make sure I didn't break anything by doing that attempts situation. Those warnings are fine. Okay, it's all good. Great. Wonderful. Alright, back to it then. So, we establish room data door 1. We're not even doing that yet because I started making this helper function. Let me collapse this, please. Started making this helper function. Oh, I don't need that collapsed. This went too far. Get unpaired door. So the unpaired door will look through every room in the current level. It will then find all the door cells, and it will pick a random one. That random one will establish its ID. Hey, Ocean! Thank you for the 7 months! Let's go! Thank you. It's a good time to do it. We got the discount going. This is the time to do it. Appreciate it. Let's go. Ocean, stay supporting Hyper Game Dev. Means a lot. So, it finds what that door pair ID is. Then it's going to make sure that that door pair ID is set to 0, because if it's set to 0, that means it is not yet paired. If it is not set to 0, it's going to pick basically the other one in that array. Now, what if it never gets fulfilled? It's weird when I look in the camera. But why? Now, if both of them, if everything in that array is not set to 0, what's it gonna do? Can I just even check where we're at, like, right now? I'd be kind of curious. Because this is actually a little confusing to me. While loops, I just understood while loops like a few days ago. So I need to make sure. Yeah, this is making sense. Found unpaired door. And what does this return? A dictionary? Found unpaired door. Get cell content. Door 1. Cell content type, not room cell content type, just regular cell content type. Oh yeah. Cell content type. Sure, ID. And we'll make sure that's a string, since it's gonna return an integer. I feel like I'm doing something quite wrong. And I really just need to check along the way. So if it gets past here, it returns door 1, other returns that, other returns that. So actually you need to do one more check up here, which is if door 1 do this. Otherwise, whoops, couldn't find an unpaired door. Ideally, it would pick the number of rooms times 2. We would see this print the number of rooms times 2. But then again, that's not true because I'm not actually assigning them. So if anything, it would keep happening. So I don't even know. But no, because you're not running. This is confusing. I think you would want to say this, Lise. For I in so I actually do need the let's do get logged. Oh, I could just do that. No, because we need to make sure they're not in the same room. Wait. I don't need to do this. I'm logging all the doors. We don't have to go through the room first. I mean, look, we can worry about that later. But I can simplify that other function, actually, now that I think about it. For I in logged cells door size, I can just go through this. Because the room, what room it's in, is stored on each cell. That's okay. That's okay, we'll get there. But for now, I want to see if this works. Because functionally, the logic should be the same. What happens? What's wrong with this? Now, we shouldn't see anything different, but the output will say something. says nothing. Oh, because you're not running the function. Alright, commenting in. What I do wrong? Just tell me. I can take it. Okay. Found unpaired door 71, 71. Wait, what? 71, 71, 71, 73, 73, 71, 73. So it's only looking in one room right now. Which is okay. Well, I'm not assigning a new. Interesting. I'm not assigning a new door pair. So that was the one thing that I would be missing there. So actually, it is gonna be different. Okay. So if we do find that door, let's at least say door 1 or. Well, you have to pick what you're assigning it to. Oh, this is kind of complicated. Can we just make it anything so that way I know it keeps finding a different one? That'll be easier. Get cell content. Yeah, it's complicated, sec. That is an observation. Get cell content. Wow. Just like, wow. Get cell content. Door 1. What content? Just wow, like wow. I mean, who would have thought? Cell content data. Oh yeah. That's this now, isn't it? Oh, type, sorry. Get cell content type. Here, door ID. I wouldn't even do that, at least, because you don't want to get it. This is a set operation. Do I have a set? You have an offset. Huh. I never made that. You should make it. Sounds useful. Huh. I hadn't even thought about that. That is such a good idea. Set cell content. We pass in the cell, we set in the content type. And then we need to say set to what? Which can be a lot of different things. Doesn't return anything. I guess we could get a boolean to make sure it was actually set, but that's boring. So we'll just say void. I mean, but how would I verify that it wasn't set? Well, you can just check if it's set to the thing that it is. I feel like that could be more or less complicated depending on what the thing is. Alright, fine, we'll do it. So we would say in the cell, what content equals set to what if cell what content is set to what, or I guess we could just say return whatever that result is. Okay. What's wrong with you? Oh, I didn't finish this. If set cell content door 1 to cell content type pair door ID, I'm just gonna make it 1, just so it's something else. It doesn't really matter what I set it to. It just needs to be something other than 0. So then I'm gonna say can you please give me an ID so I don't have to keep typing that? Variable door1 ID integer equals that. Okay. Then we'll print this. Oh, sorry, I was zoomed in. Y'all had no idea what I was typing half that time. Y'all gotta tell me when I do that. I should also pay attention. That was a long time. Y'all, that was a long time I had that zoomed in. Oh my gosh, I feel like I need to blow an air horn. Is everyone sleeping? String door 1. It's okay. Sleep, 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 sleep. String door 1. ID. So print that out for me. Specifically, I want to say, could not set a value in that. It's gonna keep it kind of simple here. That makes sense. How dare you not pay attention to every single thing I'm doing and let me know and... I'm just kidding. So if that's false, we would say this. Oh, sorry. Other way around. Could successfully set a value for this. Okay. Let me just see if everything is working correctly. It's gonna be a little confusing with the different greens. That's okay. There's a lot. I'm like doing two different things at the same color. Now I'm gonna zoom back in. I'm gonna remember maybe to zoom back out. Oh my gosh. Okay. We're definitely stuck in an infinite loop. Look at that. That's how you know. When it won't even load. Hey Phaser. I'm proud to be here in your sleep space. Hello, Barts. Who's that breathing? No, just kidding. Welcome. So where did I get caught in an infinite loop? What would be my question? Was it the setting thing? Oh yeah, because you're setting them. That's gotta be the setting, 100%. I don't even doubt. I mean, I'll test it, but I have a feeling that's what is causing that problem. So, but just to test it. Door 1. Cell content type. Paired door ID equals 1. So I'm just gonna see if this also gives me the infinity. And I believe it does. Still casually trying to wonder what's up with your hot CPU and poke and prod and test while you eat and catch up on important chores or research you can while sitting down. That is the most ADHD task I've ever heard. Respect. You're thinking about one thing while doing another thing, while doing another thing, while also doing this other thing, while doing another thing. Amazing. Okay. So we are getting stuck in infinity. That is an oopsie. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. So let's, I guess, add attempts to the while loop. And see if that gets us out of it, right? Variable attempts integer equals 0. We're going to increment those attempts by 1. And then we're going to say, and attempts is less than or equal to 100, we'll say. Okay. Just to see if that is what's causing it to hang, and if we can break out of it. Okay, we're out of it now. zooming in. 380, 380, 376, 376, 376, 376, 380. So I believe what's happening is it is getting, so it's, okay. I believe what's happening is it's getting stuck in the same room. So I think we can fix this. Here's some random funny drama you found in the mail. I don't know. How scary is it? Is it like gonna ruin my day? Or is it like kind of funny? Sounds like it's kind of funny. Yeah, I'll hear it. In the mail. In the mail, of all places. Like a late Christmas card? That wasn't ever supposed to go out. Okay. So here's what I think I'm gonna do. We're not going to come back here. We're not gonna iterate through room by room. That's a mistake. Instead, we're gonna say for door. I don't care if it's door 1 or door 2. It's just a door. For door dictionary in logged cells door. Find the ID, yes. Door pair ID integer equals. What is it? What is it? What is it? Door pair ID integer equals. Get cell content from the door. What content could you get me? Not that. Cell content type. Pair door ID. Make sure it's not 0 and the attempts are reasonable. Then we're gonna not. Oh, right. Picking a random door. Ah, yes. Well, this is our. All we gotta do is keep going until we find one. You know? Just keep going until we find one. You don't even have to do the while at this point. If I think about it. You know? I could just do. If door pair ID is set to. Oh, this is what I should have done. Oh my gosh. If door pair ID is set to 0, return door. Otherwise, chill autocomplete. Otherwise, continue. That's all I had to do. And then if somehow it doesn't find anything, it returns that. That's it. And then in generate path tiles, we are iterating through the size, which seems a little unnecessary. But it also isn't. You know, that makes me think we could do this out here. For door in log cells door. Make that a dictionary. Your doors still don't work. Stone says, one of my ex-husbands is being sued for over $20,000. Jesus Christ. That sucks. It sucks. I get it, because you used to live together, so you still get their mail. That sucks. That's horrifying. That's too much. That's too much to be sued by. Any amount is too much to be sued by. That's too much. You decided fixing them is a stretch goal. When you say doors don't work, do you mean walking through the doors? A stretch goal is if the player can walk through doors. No. That can't be what you mean. What do you mean? What does parts mean? It is good to pick and choose whether something's a stretch goal. I like that. Oh. So when you say door, you mean... I don't know what you mean. So wait, but doesn't... I don't get it. Aren't there just walls then? JD, so it's... Like, okay, Derp, way to turn your life around, buddy. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, so much animosity. This must be a not very well regarded ex. Sometimes they just spawn unconnected to walls. But then how is the player gonna move without doors? Won't the player just walk into walls? How does the player move? I know I'm missing something. I know I'm missing something. I know it. I must be. It's the only explanation. Is that I am seriously missing something. Right. So door 1, we iterate through every door in log cell door. So when we say get unpaired door, I think I'd actually... Well, you don't want to pass the door in there. You do not want to pass the door in there because... I mean, you could. We could say... Because I need this to run for every door. No, I guess keep it the way it was. Keep it the way it was. Stop. Just keep it the way it was. Just do it like this. Don't worry about it. So it's going to go through the size of the doors array. It is then going to try to pick a door that isn't paired. When it finally gets one, it'll tell us and it'll increment, or it'll change that basically to be paired. And I just want to see if it's going to correctly go through them all and not freeze the stream randomly and make it buffer. Thank you for not making the stream buffer. Appreciate that. For now, doors are only a visual that's actually a floor, so no problem about movement. Gotcha. I see. I guess I kind of boxed myself in because for me, my doors were functionally the only way to break through a wall, but luckily it works, so. Yeah, it's so interesting, the different ways to approach that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but just visual, who cares? Doesn't matter. Okay. They're all different. This is better. This is much better. So it's found a unique... Yes, unique doors. Correct. So it found door 54. It found door 74. It found door 122. And door 360. Door 504. Yeah, found them all. Nice. All right, let's go. We got there. That was confusing. What is all this? I don't know. I don't care. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That set function. Oh, yeah, let me have that. I would love to have a set function. Give me a set function. I would like that. I got this. Or Bart's got it. We got this. Oh, I forgot to unzoom it again. Yeah, it sets. Okay, great. Yes. Okay, this is really good. This is what I want to see. Okay, so I don't need that check anymore. I'm going to commit. Door first of each door pair is findable. Okay. Now, we need to, instead of just assigning it to like a random number like 1, I need to actually assign the door to another door. So that way it will know what it's trying to connect paths in between. Okay. Door 1, get unpaired door. We've got it. Finds it. And in get unpaired door. Wait, where are we setting it to 1? Wait, where does set to 1 go? Did I delete it? Did I delete it? Oops. Put that back. Okay. We want to keep set cell content. So it sets it to what? Well, in order to do that, we need to create a way to find door number 2. I would say, same thing. Get unpaired door. Pick random door 1 with no pair. Got it. 4 doors in doors array. Pick random door 2. Make sure, oh, we have extra parameters. We need to make sure that door 2 is not the same as door 1. And we need to make sure that they are not in the same room, so it doesn't connect a path to the same room. So yeah, Bart's, it's like, I didn't think about even making like visual. It's like my doors function as the thing that lets the player break through a wall, and it functions as the thing that allows paths to connect. Very interesting, very interesting. Okay. Tomato. Kind of. Roma tomato, beefsteak tomato. So I'm gonna do it once again. Variable, well, but we're gonna put door 2. You're gonna match it up? I don't know. We'll just make it somewhere and we can change it later. Change the scope. Dictionary 2 equals, once again, get unpaired door. We need another unpaired door. The difference is we need to check to make sure it's not door 1. Now here, I want to see a while loop. This is totally while loop territory. The corridors make holes in the walls, so you make corridors first, then doors. Oh. What is a corridor? Like a path? The paths break into the walls? That's cool. Wow. That's crazy. That's so different. Wow. Sometimes when I'm working on something, I forget about the different ways I could have approached it. That's nuts. I love that. While door 1 is the same as door 2, or I might be messing up this, or we'll see. Can we make a variable same room boolean equals, we'll assume false. Then I need to find door 1 room ID is an integer, and that equals get cell content door 1 content type origin room seed ID That's its room ID, basically. Then we do the same thing for door 2. And actually, it probably makes more sense to do these first. And then have same room equal door 1 room ID set to door 2 room ID. So if these are the same, then same room is true. So if they are in the same room, or they're the same door, then you need to find a new door 2. So then door 2 equals a different unpaired door, basically. I probably should do the attempts. Variable attempts. I feel like I need like a helper function for while loops. Almost makes me wish a while loop had like a built-in attempt parameter or something. I don't know. Attempts integer equals 0. Oh, but now I gotta do an and here? Criminy. Hey, what's up, Melty? Or, oh Jesus, that's kind of annoying. How the hell am I gonna write that? Big Wade? I don't know. Why do you say that? Oh, is there a lot of people here? I don't know. I never look at how many people are here. And honestly, don't even tell me. I don't even want to know. Because I just go as if any amount of people could be here. As if there's a million people here. Because if I see that it's low, it's going to affect the way that I am. And I'll be like lower energy, you know? And if I see there's a lot of people, I'm going to kind of choke. And I'm going to lose focus. So, nice. So I never check. But invariably someone will tell me. Welcome, Melty. How you doing? I'm doing complex stuff that make my brain hurty and then feel real good. It's delightful. People mention it, it goes down. There's 8 billion people? Oh man. Okay. I mean, yeah. Okay, 8 billion. Has there ever been a live stream with 8 billion people? Could you imagine? like entire regions of the planet. Does that tell you I have no idea what population numbers are? Okay. Wait, isn't that just like everybody? Melty is doing well. You were in here earlier and I was dialed in. I'm so dialed in. Yeah, because I'm making like paths that connect doors in a random generation situation. And let me tell you, it's breaking my brain a little bit. But I've done some scrawling onto an infinite canvas, tested out some possibilities. 8 billion in chat. How many chat messages would Peaches goo goo gaga? Because they'd have to be babies. The babies have their own account. That is silly. Making a PowerShell TUI. What is a TUI? Hence underestimated infant. Tap underneath interiors. TUI. 1/10 probs. Oh, babies. Babies just go. The keyboard. Text-based user interface. Okay. You're making a PowerShell text-based user interface program to launch all your projects. Badass. That's cool. That sounds fun. I love that. What the hell am I doing? Oh yeah, we're making attempts. Oh yeah, I gotta do an or and an and. Blah, I hate or and. Can I do a while loop and a while loop? Is that... is that frowned upon? But then you have to do 2 attempts. Screw attempts! You know what? Damn it, I hate that. How the hell am I supposed to... when I do or and and together, my brain breaks. I have such a hard time with mixing or and and. I always mix it up. Because like certain languages handle ors and ands differently. And it's just like, oh God. Okay. I'm gonna mess this up. If they're both true, you could put it out here. Here, put it out here. But couldn't you just do another or? I think you could just do another or. Do another or. I think that makes sense. Or attempts is greater than 100. I think this makes sense. Wait, I think I got it. We'll see. It's been a pain, but his animated gradients in a PowerShell app. Dope. You're eternally scared of while loops because they have the ability to just crash your game if you don't do stuff right. Oh yeah, I already have crashed it by not doing it right. That's why we put a counter on here, to make sure that it can't, that can't happen. I wasn't doing these counters, and then it happened, and I realized I needed to be doing these counters. Did you do it while switch? I don't know. Alright. So, I'm going to say every time that runs, attempts increases by 1. I guess we put that at the end. Okay. So, assuming I've done this right, if basically I need all of these to be false, is what I'm saying. All of these be false, and then we can move on. Okay. That's it. If any of these are true, we need to get a new door. That's not actually true for attempts, though. Technically, for attempts, we need to give up and quit the while loop. Technically. But, you know what? I don't care. Why does the attempts thing not make me feel comfortable? It'll work. Don't worry. It'll work. Trust the process. So, once it, assuming this works, once it confirms that door 2 is a valid door 2, we then need to assign the door IDs to each other. So instead of setting door 1 to just number 1, do we have their, we don't have their paired door IDs. Well, you don't need them. What you need is their actual door IDs, which is right here. So that's door 1 ID. Door 2 ID, we'll put there. Why not? And then I'll say set door 1 door ID to door 2 ID. Do the same thing except door 2 door 1. Okay. I don't know if that's gonna work, and we might have some horrible problem, but let's find out. Tell me the truth. Crash if you have to. Give me an error if you must. I think it's the first one. It's looking like the first one. Alright. I did not exit that while loop correctly. What if I do this? What if I just flippy dip? What happens? All right. Okay. All right. Cool, 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 cool. Well, I have another idea. My other idea is we check it inside the while loop. I mean, you already know the answer. It's running out of attempt, which means something is wrong. Something else is quite wrong. Try this. Try not doing it. I'm gonna try to avoid the while loop because I think I'm batting above my whatever you call it. I'm wrestling above my I'm whatever. I'm something above my something. Okay? I'm out of my league. I'm out of my own league. I'm batting above my league. So, something, whatever the hell. Whatever. I'm doing it. It's too hard. So let's try something else. We're already iterating through each. The thing is I need it to try it again until it matches. That's so confusing. Do this, Lise. Here, I got you. Here's what you need to do. Say this. Door variable door 2 is okay. Make that a boolean. Set it to not even false. Set it to this. If both of those are false, then door 2 is okay. Now I can say, while door 2 is not okay, and I can hopefully do something more normal, like, and attempts are less than or equal to 100, maybe now it's actually gonna make more sense. I knew I was gonna start messing with ors. I was gonna freaking break my brain. Tips for 3D animations in games. In games? I mean, that's very vague. I don't know. I don't know. That's really vague. I give up. Can you ask a more specific question? I don't have any tips for 3D animate. What is so vague? What kind of game? What kind of animations? What tools are you using to animate? Do you know what tool you're animating with? What are you animating? How are you making your games? What is the game? It's so vague. Oh yeah. Found an unpaired door. Okay, yes. Yeah! Okay, good. Now, what I want to do is I want to make sure all the doors look like they're assigned to different things. Hell yeah! Okay, I don't know why I got violent. So, let's do this. I'm going to take a look at that. Oh, wait. Oh no! Wait, it paired it to itself. No! Door 246 is paired to 246. No, don't be paired to yourself. They're all, you know what? They're all paired to themselves. No, you have to be paired to a different door. Trying to make small talk? What are we, like, at an awkward party? Well, there's my answer. You got my answer. I can't possibly answer that question without more clarity. Have I played Mariah/Rogue? I don't know what Mariah means, push toy, but I have played Rogue. And in fact, the reason I'm making this game is because of my game jam that I started that runs every other month called the Game Like Jam, where we make games like other games. And this month, we're doing games like Rogue. And actually right there on the jam page, you can play the game Rogue. I don't know what Moriah is, but we do have the game embedded right there. So if you want to relive whatever it is that you like to relive when you play Rogue, it's there. So that's why I'm making this. But I'm guessing that's a game, like an old game like Rogue, would be my guess. But yeah, if you want to check out the jam, it's right there. It's a nice port of the game. I don't know if that was, no, I don't know that. I just don't. Is it good? Oh, Melty. Sorry, I didn't see the auto mod, gotcha. It's been a pain, but it has animated gradients. Oh, nice, you reworded it. Nice. Welcome, Push Toy. Also. Okay, so I do not want the doors to be assigned to each other. So this is probably just a very simple typo somewhere. Surely this won't be hard. So I'm just gonna read through the logic. When it's going to generate path tiles, it is going to iterate through every door, or the same number of doors that exist in the logged, so every logged door, we iterate through that number. Then we pick an unpaired door, assign it to door 1. Next, we record door 1's ID. We then check to see if door 1 even exists. Assuming it does, what happens if it doesn't? We let us know. If we do find a door, which we are finding a door, we say so and we explain what door we found. Then we go to pick door number 2. Now door number 2 is also going to go to fetch an unpaired door, but this time we don't just want any unpaired door. We specifically need a door that is not the same as door 1, which is not what happened. We get the ID for door 2, and we then check which room each of these are in. So I feel like there's literally just an opposite thing here, because literally the whole point of these two parameters is to make sure that they're not the same door and they're not in the same room. So same room Boolean equals door 1 is set to door 2. That would be true if they're the same room. Door 2 is okay. So this is gonna check 2 things. I think this is a bad one. This is not what you want. You want door 1 ID set to door, first of all, that. Let me see what happens if I think there's still another problem, but I'm just gonna set that first. Just to see. Just, I'm sure, okay, but let me just see that. Fix that one thing. Okay, all right, there's still something wrong. So, door 1 ID set to door 2 ID. If this is true, we have a problem. Same room. If that's true, we have a problem. Is this the problem? Is it because... No, I'm confused. If I say, give me this if this is false, that's what this is saying. If door 1 ID, if for some who might be like, what the hell is GDScript? Another way to write this, as you probably more closely recognize, is exclamation point equals. Door 1 ID not set to door 2 ID. So if it is not set to it, it's going to return true. Okay, great. All right, let's do it now. I knew this is a little dysboolia. I'm telling you, I have dysboolia. It's like dyslexia, but about booleans. Okay, here we go. Thanks for the follow, Sec. Damn it! It's still sitting in the same room. Wait, why? Okay, all right, that's weird. That's not what I expected at all. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that literally inverting the condition would give me the same result. So I clearly have a problem somewhere else. Logic can be hard. It can be. I mean, look, I love problem solving. I love being wrong, and I love learning how to be right. With that said, when it comes to like true, false, matching trues and falses, double negatives, that gets frustrating. Like that the most like basic binary on-off breaks my brain so much more than a more complicated, because at least a more complicated piece of logic has multiple moving parts to keep track of. But there's just, I don't know, there's just something about 0, 1 that just breaks me. All right. Well, this is wild. So clearly I need to get some more insight into what's going on here. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna investigate. I want to say right here, door, comma, door 1 ID is to be matched. We'll say if door 2 is okay, that door is to be matched. Oh, we have to put that as a string. Is to be matched, or will be matched. Will be matched with door string door 2 ID. We'll make that regular yellow. Otherwise, and we'll see. This could be, we'll see. Highlight red. This could print a lot. Maybe I'm not gonna do the else. Let's just see if it doesn't appear first. Although that kind of was giving me an inkling of what might be the problem. Okay, we got some stuff. Found unpaired door 60. Door 60 will be matched with door 60. No, 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 no. If not, door 2 is okay. I swear, you better not give me the same result. Because that's silly. That's silly town. Okay, so good. Oh, good. It didn't match. Good. Excellent. Okay. This is what I want to see. It looks like an exclamation point works. I think it does work, and I think I'm still just missing the on-off 0-1 situation. So I think we're just missing this up here. But this seems... Well, I guess I need to check it down here. So weird. Alright, let's check this. Once it gets past that, door 1... Is this where I'm making a mistake? Set cell content, door 1, paired door ID to door 2 ID. Door 1 room ID. We don't care about door 2 ID is door 2. Door 1 ID is door 1. Okay. I don't think those were messed up. Alright, let's see if it makes it past that while loop. And if it does, what happened? What did it do? What? It's making it past the while loop. I mean, it makes me think, you know what? I'm guessing the attempts are maxing out. Would be what I think is happening. It might never be finding another unpaired door. So let's check that out. If attempts, this beat is confusing your brain. If attempts are greater than 100, or just tell me what they are. Just print the attempts. Thank you for the raid, Randolph Cherry Pepper. Randolph is not just a person. They're a type of pepper that you're picking. It's kinda spicy, but a little sweet too. That's you. Randolph is not just a person, but is a pepper and it's nice and spicy with a little sweetness. Randolph, the cherry pepper. Thank you for the raid. Randolph with the cherry pepper. There's a habanero, jalapeno, all kinds of chipotles and whatnot. But let me tell you about Randolph. Randolph is a delicious, spicy cherry pepper. Cherry pepper, Randolph the cherry pepper. Thank you for the rain. Sorry about that. Sorry. What's going on? Who knows? Welcome. Barts, don't help me. You know the rules. No backseating. I will time you out like that. I'm trying to do this all by myself. I don't want you to ask questions because that is guiding me and leading me, although it's hard to tell. Sometimes people are just asking questions because they're curious, and I feel really bad for saying what I'm saying. Welcome. All your base are belong to us. Good to see you. How was your stream? If you need to raid and run, no pressure. Go do your thing. Welcome though. We sung it. If you're here, what you get up to? Oh, we gotta do a shout out. This is the right thing to do. Not helping, I just wanna see. It's hard. Look, this is very new for me. The no backseating meta. Welcome, Luciano. Thought I had my map gen mostly solved. Went to add stairs down and realized you needed to redo your map gen. Oh no! No, I hate that. Okay, all right. It's a refactor hell. That's where you're headed. It's refactor hell. Whoa, it's looking good. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. It looks really nice. It looks like a cornfield in a good way. But I know that it didn't turn out nice, as you've said. But it's looking good. I like your I like at the top too. See if I can zoom it in a little bit. I like the way this is looking, like with this thick white bar and then the brackets. It just has that like pure ASCII vibe. It's looking good. We got roguelike jam raids. Ah, y'all are amazing. Okay, shout out to Randolph. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. Randolph cherry pepper. Your NPCs will have to be children of the corn. Yes, exactly. Look at it. It looks like a cornfield. I should know. I grew up in the Midwest of the United States. Luciano was looking for a problem fix for your game and came across my live stream. They're struggling trying to make the phone keyboard not cover line edit input. Whoa. I guess it depends on your project, right? So I've only been messing with Android ports or Android builds a little bit. I've messed with them a little bit, just a little bit. And I guess kind of what you're asking is like, how can the app responsively change when the keyboard is up? Do apps even normally do that? I actually don't even know. One of these days, Luciano, I have a whole separate phone, one of my spouse's old phones, and I'm going to hook up to the stream, and I'm going to do mobile dev, and I'll project the phone onto the screen. And if I had that, I would like set it up and try it right now. That's what I was gonna say, Bartz, is just move it out of the way, right? But I'm guessing what Luciano's question is how can I not have to move it out of the way? I'm thinking like a browser, like Firefox or something. Yeah, I mean on Firefox, like when I tap, because Firefox will let you put it like on the bottom, and when I tap it, the keyboard actually pushes the bar up. I have no idea if you can do that. But I would definitely look into like responsive, keyboard responsive Godot Android. It's probably what I'd search for, something like that. That's a really good question. But yeah, also just put the line edit at the top would be the other way to approach it. Good question. Yeah, if anyone knows. Wow. I would know. I would like to know the answer because I might actually run into that problem one of these days. Soon. Right. If I don't manage it, yeah. You don't want to have to resort to that. Yeah. Ugh. Oh, the ChatGPTs. Yeah. I mean, I would guess. I would really like to think there's a way, right? Activity, Android, Windows, soft input mode, state hidden. What the hell is that? Is that HTML? What is that? It's gotta be HTML. Oh, Bartz. While I feel that way about myself, look, it's a personal choice. People want to try to use it. Here's what I'll say. Responsive UI, control, Godot, Android, keyboard in double quotes. Somebody has to have had this question. Keyboard and mouse, game input, mouse over UI element, user interface to have a full keyboard and controller support for navigation interaction. That doesn't quite sound like it, but it's interesting, isn't it? When interacting with the keyboard and mouse, you can decrease the size of the scroll bar. So, I mean, it looks like Godot has some nice documentation about these widgets I didn't even know, which is cool. Oh, I assume Bartz doesn't use it at all. Focus neighbors, yeah, we know. Oh, this is different. This isn't. Here, let's see if there's again. This is not at all what we want. Yeah, this is useless. Okay, let's try here. Yeah, stable. Okay, we're back over here. Specifically ChatGPT. Oh, okay, there you go. Fair. Copilot. I'm a big fan of DeepSeek. If I'm going to ask a question, I usually go DeepSeek. You know what I don't like about Copilot? Copilot has an attitude problem. Copilot makes me angry. Copilot triggers me. Let's see if there's some keyboard stuff. But what I like about DeepSeek is it knows what it is. It mostly knows that it's a bot and not a person. And it doesn't try to like talk to me, usually. Hey, what's up, Scam? That's it? That's all you got for me? Interface, touchscreen, increased scroll bar area editor setting. You know, I was hoping for something more specific. Yeah, I don't know. I wish I could help you. That's a difficult question. I would certainly think that would be possible. If true, increases the scroll bar touch area and enables a larger dragger for split containers to improve usability on touchscreen devices. I don't know what this is, but it doesn't sound like what you need. I have no idea. That's just using the Android. That's the editor that's useless. Dang. Also not what you're asking. Apparently, that is a question nobody has ever asked. Probably why ChatGPT can't help you. And I see why Bart's is saying too, because Copilot is training on all of GitHub, right? So ChatGPT isn't necessarily going to be as good at knowing what problems other people have solved before. And if ChatGPT is checking what's out there on the internet and nobody has really, like, you know, friggin' posted anything about it, then, you know, more search-based chatbots aren't going to really be able to help you. So yeah, honestly, that might be good advice. Ask Copilot. That might be some good advice. Wow. Really good question. Let me know if you find the answer to that, Luciano. I will be curious. Oh yeah, we're still matching. Right, okay, so I wanted to confirm that we're running out of attempts. Attempt, and just tell me what the attempts are. I'm sure we're about to find out that the attempts are just 100. It's gotta be. It's the only explanation. But let's make this a new line. And then I'm sure it's gonna say 100. It's the only way. I mean, it's actually not the only explanation. Because why would it be set to itself? It's attempt 0. Damn it. Oh, right, because why would it be set to itself? There is just like a fundamental oopsie. Oh, Bart's wanted to know about that other function. I forgot. Walking stick was probably the first ever invention. The walking stick was the first ever invention? Invention. Sounds like a tool. But yeah, maybe. I don't know. It gets to like some chicken and egg stuff. Yeah, let me know. I'm really curious because I'm definitely gonna want to. Yeah, work around. Okay, yeah. Well, if you decide to solve it, let me know. But you've kind of let me know now that that's a big thing. I mean, like a baby. If a baby was the first human, a baby would probably use a tool. But then again, there's like, I don't know. That's a hard question. I give up. You have the hardest questions for small talk. Like it's not like where are you from? What's your favorite color? It's like the first human ever. What do you think they did? I don't know. Can you pre-build the Godot into Android Studio? I don't know. I don't think so. I have no idea. Although I think I remember in the last release notes, there was some kind of something with Android Studio and Godot, but I don't remember what it was. It's really something, I hope to stream that more. I hope to have more experience with Android and Godot. But for now, all that I've done, there's two things I've done. Number one, I've made web builds that are compatible with mobile. So if I, let me say this. I don't know if this has anything. What I'd experiment with, Luciano, I would see if like somehow Godot's like viewport size, canvas size, because there's all kinds of things. You can get rect, you can get canvas, get viewport relative to a node. You can get all of these different like screen size reports. And I would probably set up like debug and see that when I put up the keyboard, do those values change? Like when it's like this size before the keyboard's there, maybe it says, you know, whatever it is, 1080 by 1920. And then the keyboard comes up, maybe all of a sudden it starts reporting something smaller, you know? And I would see like which ones of those change, if any, and maybe none of them. But as far as the Android thing goes, oh yeah, so I've done like web builds that were compatible with phones. And then the only other thing I did was one time I exported half of a finished project that didn't have that problem you're describing. So I just don't have a lot of experience. I don't. But I want to stream that. The joke is a stick doesn't need to be invented. Oh, is that a joke? Did want to ask where I'm from. For some reason, you think I'm from NYC. I am from NYC. I'm from, I mean, what from is, you know, different people interpret that different ways. I was born in St. Louis, Missouri, which I know it's very American to say the state you're from, but there's a lot of different cities named the same thing. I was born in St. Louis. And then I lived in New York City for half of my life. And now I'm back in St. Louis. So I feel like I'm from both St. Louis and New York City. What about you? Where are you from? Okay. So this is very interesting. We're not running out of attempts. I'm just somehow fetching the wrong values. I love that problem. Okay. So then that's crazy. But it's weird because it's like it also is saying that I see that they're not the same ID. Take a breath. All right, Phaser's like ready to take another breath. Okay, hold on. Somewhere it's like changing. Washington, D.C. Nice. I don't have anything to say about Washington, D.C. I don't have a fun fact. I've never been to DC. I do have some family who lives in DC or near DC. They have a very large house. And I don't fully approve of their political careers. That's what I have to say about DC. Okay, but it's none of my business. Door 1. Door 2. Because if it's getting past it, it means that it sees that they're not the same. But at some point, it's making them the same. Why? Like right here. Well, we'll take a breath, I promise. Right here. I want to know. But this is room ID. That's quite different. That's quite different. Which again, it shouldn't match. This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. You're going to sleep? Okay, Phaser, we'll do the breath now. Jeez, okay, we'll do the breath now. Oh my gosh. Twist my arm. We'll help you fall asleep. We'll help you fall asleep. Oh my gosh. All right. Here we go. Politics is everyone's business. Well, you know, push toy. Compelling. All right, let's do this other one. I don't know if this will help you fall asleep. This one's exciting. This one is relaxing, but it also has a bit of energy to it. It seems, let me put it this way, it seems like it's gonna be energizing, but then I always feel relaxed after. So I don't know if you're already asleep, I don't know, but maybe this will or won't conflict. All right, y'all are welcome to join in the breathing exercise. You do not have to join in the breathing exercise, but we're gonna do it anyway. When you exhale, try to exhale all the way. When you inhale, you know, don't pass out, but definitely try to exhale all the way. All right, here we go. In for 3. Sorry, 4. Hold for 2 and exhale for 4. In. Hold. Exhale. In. Hold, you're gonna exhale all the way. In. Hold. And exhale. In. Hold. Exhale. In. Hold. Exhale all the way. Let's do 3 more. In. Hold. Exhale. In. Hold. 1 more after this. Exhale. In. Last one. Hold. And exhale. These are a little energizing, but it's focusing. I think of this one as like a focusing one, the 424. You know, I'm locked in. I'm dialed in. Yay! Thank you for telling me you were sleeping, so I knew to get this going. I'm glad I did that. Now I can focus in on this mysterious problem. Alright, sleep well, Phaser. Alright, what the hell is going on here? I clearly need to print every single step of the way. So as soon as we're iterating through, you're gonna tell me what are we iterating through, okay? No, you don't have to do that, that's pointless. Door ID 1. This is what I want to know. Let's actually not put it there. Oh, we already have that. That's found unpaired door. We're already checking that. Found unpaired door. We got it. Okay. So let's say right here then. Found. Can you actually please do that? Found unpaired. Found second unpaired door. Door 2 ID. Now this one, it may not actually. Oh, sorry, Bartz. You asked 10 years ago. Thanks, a Tanny Boy, for the follow. You asked 10 years ago what get unpaired door does. Get unpaired door iterates through all of the doors that are logged, that are known. Every single door. It then fetches the ID for whatever door it's paired to. If that ID is set to 0, then it is going to return the door, because by default they're set to 0. And I just realized what the problem is. I knew it, Bartz. Some part of me freaking knew. And I know you didn't mean to help me at all, but damn it if that didn't help me, and I'm kind of glad. Okay. I see it. I see what the problem is. Actually, I don't know that I do. Wait, maybe I don't. Wait, do I? Okay, here's what I assume the problem might be. The problem might be is that it's assigning it to an incorrect one and then circling back to here and saying, well, it's not set, even though it's technically set to a wrong one. That's my guess. So this doesn't actually give me the answer, but it gives me a hunch that I might need to make sure I clear it back to 0 before we get here. But I don't know. So let's I think this is still gonna help. You appreciate the breathing exercises. Let's go. You pity the fool who don't dial 1-800 collect. Okay. All right. Very good. Okay. We have Mr. T in the chat, everybody. Yeah, of course, Atani. Yeah, I mean, look, like I was saying earlier, like I know that breathing exercises are good for me, and like often in the moments of life when I most need it, I don't do it. Because I'm just like, oh, I don't want to. It's frustrating. Kind of like I was when Phaser first redeemed it. I was like, give me a second, right? But even worse than that, I'll just be like, oh, I don't want to. I don't feel like it. Just let me be stressed, right? But adding it as a redemption during the stream has just given me this wonderful opportunity to practice it and be like, you know what? It's not that bad. It's pretty easy and it feels good. So now, when I'm stressed and I need to breathe, I'm more likely to actually do a breathing exercise. So I'm glad that like it has this extra, not just helps me, but it's helping spread the idea that breathing exercises are nice and maybe a breathing exercise that you wouldn't have tried otherwise. Thank you for saying that. I like you. Okay. So, yeah, I'm curious what the second unpaired door, highlight. I'm curious what the second unpaired door situation is. Now, this isn't oh, we don't have ID2 yet. Okay, after this. This isn't the end of it because, in theory, this should try it again if it is no good. But wait, Lise. No, that's what this does. No, don't wait, Lise. No, you're good. Be mindful of yourselves. Just give yourself friendly reminders. Take care of yourself. Oh, I like you. It's so nice. Yes. Yes. I'm working on it, you know? I am working on it, Atani boy. I am working on it. Oh my gosh. Friendly reminders. Yes. Hey, Lise, are you feeling stressed right now? A breathing exercise would help. And you may not want to do a breathing exercise, but it might make you feel better. So if you have capacity, I want you to think back to the live streams and how easy it is to just do a breathing exercise. And it's okay if you don't want to, but if you do, consider giving it a try. And you might feel better. But if you don't, that's okay too. All right. I had to practice it. I had to like practice it, you know? Pretend you're an employee of a big game company when you make games sometimes, like Nintendo or something, and this is your 9 to 5. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. I love that. As long as it's not turning into like a pressure, like, oh crap, oh man, the boss is really gonna come down hard on me, and I'm not gonna like overtime, and then I'm not gonna, oh geez, and like we're in crunch, and like, oh man, I'm not gonna get the bonus. As long as it's not that. As long as it's more like, I think what you're saying, like this is important. But then again, you know what I want to say? I give up. So I don't know about you, but I'm ADHD AF, and I think a lot of us are. Not everyone, but I think a lot of us have some neurodivergence. And one thing that can make concentration for me quite difficult is if I have to intrinsically motivate myself. Just like somehow be like, I need to do this, so I'm gonna focus, right? That's kind of like the whole disorder. It's like not being able to do that. So what you're talking about is interesting because it's kind of like an extrinsic motivation where you're summoning up the sensation of what it's like to feel the pressure of having to make that project in the context of a big company. But I don't know, maybe that's not what you're saying. But I could see that being helpful. Breathe. We have to breathe, kind of guy. Hey, Danny Boy has been through serious mental health stuff, but you're fully recovered now and you want to make a game live on Twitch. Make a game live on Twitch! Are you streaming? I guess I should follow you then. I guess I should make sure. Look, if you're a game dev and you're streaming your game dev, I wanna know about it. Y'all know I collect the game dev streamers like Pokemon. Consider you followed. You need to remember to do focused breathing more, again, for real. You feel it lately. It does help. It does help. It does help. Friendlily remind yourself. Congrats on getting through some mental health stuff. I feel you. That's to be able to say that you're fully recovered. Like you've done some work. Nice. Of course. Found second unpaired door. Okay, great. I feel like there's a problem here, and we're gonna find it. You know what? We're gonna find it. Oh yeah, I wanted to add a little ... here. a little ellipsis to imply this isn't necessarily the end of it. So in this while loop, we want to say trying out a different second unpaired door. That. Hopefully this doesn't result in too many prints. I'm gonna make this one red. And then when this is all done, I know we're gonna see what we don't want to see, but that'll be okay. Decided on string door to ID as the second unpaired door. Okay, tell me your secrets. Okay. We do have a lot of prints. I don't see any red. Oh. See, now that concerns me in a good way. Found unpaired door 216. Found second unpaired door. It's immediately finding itself. Then it decides on. Okay, come on. You can't. Surely you don't think that 216 is a different number than 216. I have been spending probably a lot of time on what must be the most obvious thing right now. Okay. That is so funny. Okay. Door 1. It finds it. Door 2. Get unpaired door. Door 2 ID. It's finding the exact same one. Please. What? You're not picking random. Huh? Oh no, it makes sense. No, you don't need to pick random. You don't need to be picking random. Because if it's the same door, it should skip it. Well, then have it skip it sooner. Skip it sooner. Skip it sooner. Hey, game dev, welcome back. I got it. Skip it sooner. We're gonna have a lot of while loops up in here. Okay. We're while loop city. Kaika says, just considering live streaming yourself takes bravery. I know that's right. I know that's right. For me, the first one wasn't too bad. But it was like continuing to do it after the first one. You know, and like keeping it going. You know, because I don't think I really understood what about it was scary until I tried it. And then I was like, oh my God. And then having to keep coming back, yeah. But you're right, it does. It's true, you're right. Hallway Jen, it's going. I know the algorithm I want to put into action. At this point, I just need to make the algorithm exist so I can observe it. But just putting that code together is a bit more complicated than I thought. I thought it would be more complicated later on, but it's actually stumping me a little sooner. But I do have figured out what I want to do and how I want my algorithm to behave. I just need to get it to do the thing that I want it to do. Then I can decide if it's a good algorithm. We'll see. Could use I for infinity. I could use I for I. Barts, come on, don't make me time you out, Barts. Why you do this? I don't want to do this. Come on, you know the rules. It's in the title of the YouTube video. Come on, Barts. I can't stand it. I'm just gonna delete your message. I can't. In good conscience, I can't do it. But come on. Come on. I don't know jokes. I don't know jokes. Okay, okay. That's why I was like, there's no way Bartz would do that. There's no way. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, man. I feel like that's another thing, like backseating. Like, y'all could, like, give me a suggestion, and just me having to, like, try and, like, make my brain make the suggestion make sense itself be throwing me off. Because, like, I'm like, oh god, how am I gonna? But what? How do I piece that? But what does that mean? I don't know. It's a suggestion. Ban. Weird times. Weird times. I believe you. It's a good joke, but if I try to understand your joke, everything's gonna fall apart in my brain. That's good. You with us here all day. You're starting the bad English because you're Brazilian. That's all right. That's all right. Sounds pretty good. So, yeah, I'm here. I'm here. I do be here for a long time. I really do. If that's what you're saying, I know I do be. I'm sorry, Bartz. I'm sorry. It's a very new thing, the no backseating meta. So I'm like, we're still getting used to me being able to tell the difference. I like that you're posing challenges for me. I like that. No, I need that. And from someone trusted? Huh, perfect. Okay. What am I doing? Yes. Right. Probably not setting anything to infinity, would be my guess. Generate path tiles. Found second unpaired door. Right. So as soon as it picks this door... I mean, using infinity does feel awesome. The YouTube chats are posting to the screen, right? Okay, there it goes. It's on a bit of a delay, though, isn't it? I don't know. I don't know if I can do anything about that. Did it appear on the screen? Oh, yeah, it did. Does mother know you weareth her drapes? I think so. So right after it picks door 2, this is when I need a while loop. Okay? Right there. While door, as long as door 1 is the door 1 ID is the same as door 2 ID, and the attempts are less than or equal to 100, we need to roll a different unpaired door. But Lee's, therein lies a potential problem. If it's going to start with the first one, get unpaired door is going to keep pushing you back. You can't start with the first. You need to pass in. Oh, okay. All right. Y'all, I'm so sorry. We need to say is. This is useless. I don't need this helper function. Oh, you do. You don't. Don't use this helper function. Put this helper function in the garbage. It's useless. I can't use it. It's wrong. It's incorrect. Don't do it. Don't do get unpaired door. Just right here. Iterate through. I see it. I see it. I see the answer. I'm so sorry to myself. And I forgive myself at the same time. It's confusing, okay? For door, in log cells door. Door 1 is going to just, we don't even have to equal it, but whatever. Door 1 equals door. Hell, just call this door 1. Bam, done. Door 1. We get the ID. Of course it's gonna exist. We don't even have to check the if at this point. It's going to be there. I don't care if you found it or not. Door 1 is door 1, we're good to go. So when you find door 1, now we need to find door 2. For door 2, get rid of this. Oh, don't get rid of that. Get rid of this. Okay. For door 2, I want to say, well, here's what it would be nice. No, it doesn't matter. Just do logged cells door, pick random, right? And get the ID. Now, do your while loop, okay? Set the attempts. If door 1 ID is the same as door 2 ID, and we still have some attempts left, then door 2 needs to be set to a new logged cells door random. Okay? Yes, like that. Now, we're gonna do it separately. After that, I now would like you to check if they're the same door. Door room 1, door room 2 ID. Once we actually get past this logic. Oh, and don't forget to increment the attempts. Okay. Is that dizziness, game dev? I'm getting so lost in my tabs. Kaiga says, believe me, I've stopped myself several times from posting potentially backseating. Just that one teeny tiny comment a few hours ago. Sorry, I will crush you with the band hammer. No, I won't. I'm sorry, it's so hostile. It's so hostile. But you know, I do feel like the stream is better overall. I feel like the stream is better, and I feel like I'm better as a game dev. So it's awkward, but we're getting there. How do you get assets? Usually I make them, but there are plenty of, you're on YouTube, there are plenty of people and companies who make assets that you can access. One such company is actually linked in the description box on YouTube. They're sponsoring the Game Jam. They're called Craft Picks. And if you use the link in the description box, you can actually help this channel out. Or you can go to the Jam page, and I've actually set up a way you can browse some of their assets. Because they're sponsoring the Game Jam. And you can kind of sponsor the Game Jam just by scrolling on down in the Jam page, checking out that sponsor, looking at somebody's assets, and using those links which have affiliate links on them. That is to say, when you shop and browse on Craft Picks, using that link, you're helping out Hyper Game Dev. So a lot of cool assets. So yeah, but this is the only place. You go to itch.io, search for free assets, check the licenses, and you can get all kinds of good stuff. Also, you can always ask people to help you make assets. I try to make most of mine myself, but sometimes you gotta know when you don't have time to make everything, you know? Alright. Can coding give you radiation poisoning? If you code a radiation generator, yes. Variable attempts equals 0. There's already a variable called that. Right. Yeah, no. Okay, so we'll say same door attempts. Okay. I do think this would be better consolidated as one while loop, but you saw how that went before, so. Oh, Kenny? Kenny's another good one. Yes. So we're just gonna separate it. It's simpler, I don't care. Same room attempts is what we'll call this one. Yeah. Alright. So if it gets past that, do not put this in here, please. Bring that back. We're gonna want to check what room is door 1 in, what room is door 2 in. And we're gonna skip all this. Now we're gonna do our same room attempts while loop. And we want to say, as long as door 1 room ID is the same as door 2 room ID, and we have enough attempts left, then we need to get a new door, which we're not going to do like that. We're going to pick a random one. Why do I feel like I've messed up this attempts thing? Let me just make sure I did this right. Oh, maybe not equal to. Doesn't really matter, does that? Yeah, but that's not. Why do I feel like I want to say and not attempts? I think you need to be inverting that. That's what I think. I just realized. Because otherwise it's going to run through. I could be wrong, you know me and my dysbulia, but I feel like then it's going to run through all 100 times when it doesn't need to. But I could be wrong. So I think you want to say and not. So if this matches as exactly the same, no. Well then, but it's like if this is false, if it's... This is very confusing. I hate having dysbulia. I love myself. Okay, we're gonna just do it anyway, and if it's wrong, we'll find out, and I'll deal with it. But I just have a feeling that that's more correct. But I just don't know. If I try to speak out the logic, it's just gonna make everything worse. So we're not going to. Okay. So assuming I've set the attempts up right, it's going to make sure that they don't match and keep trying a different one. I don't think so, Lise, because remember before it wasn't even trying it out. Don't worry about it. Just keep going. Just keep going. Don't worry about it. You'll know. You'll know. Increases it, blah blah blah. This would be outside of here. And if it gets past there, it finally decides on that room. Yeah, I'm talking to the duck. Chat, you are the duck. And then we can set it. Let me just see what's wrong. What did I do wrong? I just am going to find out. Whoa. Okay. They're different! Oh, for crying out loud, finally. Oh my gosh, let's go. Holy crap. Alright. I did it. Holy moly. So how do I know I did it? Because... it's kind of hard to tell. Let me get that zoom set a little better. If I look at... Okay, it's not good. If I look at this... This door is ID 192. Its paired room is 210, which is not in the same room. Yes, Stone, it happened. This is room ID 468, and it's paired with 523. This one is 523, and it's paired with 468. Yes! Okay, great. Yes. Okay, good. This is just what. Okay, you have so much to do. All right. Yeah. Woo! All right. Sorry, I just had to. Excuse me. So we're gonna not keep that because we get it. The rest of them are more like error checking type of things, which is just that one. Yeah. Frick yeah. Woo! That is like 10% of the algorithm. but I think the rest of it might go smoother. Well, we'll see. Kaga says, couldn't suggest code. But you mean even higher level algorithm half concepts too, I'm guessing? Even like try left instead of right, insta-bam hammer? Try left instead of right? I don't know, it might be. We'll see. Try your luck. I can guess though, any doubt, just be kind and zip it. Or post for later. Yeah, oh yeah, yes. You can always post in live text on Discord. This is the way. Loom Trader does it a lot. That is like so okay. Because then we can check back and be like, oh look, you knew, nice. Or, you know, later on, if I end the stream, you know, I can, and before I solve the problem, I might actually at that point be like, all right, let me see what you said. But like, while I'm here problem solving, I don't want it. All right, we're gonna commit this right now. Doesn't seem like much, but this is huge. This is a big deal. Doors get matched to other doors for pathing. Where are we at? 7.5 hours? Keep going! Dude, what time is it? 3:30? I don't care. Keep going. Alright, what's next? So the first thing we do is we assign door IDs. Got it. 4 doors indoors array. If door paired ID is set to 0, push error. No, they're not. We're good. Don't worry about your stupid error check. Who cares? Thanks, guy. Yeah, I just, you know, I'm loving it. I think everything is better. When I'm just able to push myself to figure it out on my own. Hey, Rorton. Welcome back. It's going good. I figured out what my algorithm is going to be. And now I'm just building it. Even though it's a little, you know, there's some logic puzzles. I just got working doors assigning to each other. That is to say, each door now, because what I'm trying to do, of course, is get doors to connect paths to each other. So it goes from here to there, or maybe it goes from here to there. The way it knows whether it's going to draw a path from here to there, or here to there, is what I just did, which kind of like picks, so it picks one door, and then a door that doesn't have a pair yet, and it matches it with another door that doesn't have a pair, as long as that door is not in the same room or actually literally the same door. And it does that now. So this door, 614, is matched with 686. This other door is 937, and it's matched with 59. I think I said those wrong. 686. Oh, no, I said it right. Okay, yes, good. This is door 205, and it's matched with 271. This is 258, it's matched with 635. So it's matching doors to each other that I will ultimately want to connect, which is where I'm going next. Are we being cute? We know we're being cute! What's up, Kodak, like Dracula, Kodacula? What's up, Kodak? Oh, you've got like even like a bat badge? Oh yeah, you're Kodacula. Oh, we are so being cute. We are the cutest. What about you? You staying cute? Okay. I want to go to the next phase. The next phase... Oh yeah, we just generated paths. So now what I'm going to do... is generate the first path tile. Thank you for the follow. The first path tile. Because I already know. Now I am Dithron. I am still here. Because this is a huge, you mean a big old cutie pie. That's me eating a pie. That was kind of weird. I shouldn't have done that. Pie sounds good. I'm gonna eat my pearl barley, and keep going. Dithron, this is a huge task. So what can I say? I'm devoted. You can't do things like, I can't do things like that. So here's the thing. Now that I know, I know all the pairs. One thing I can easily do, I could even do it before them. If I know that the door is here, there's going to be a path in front of each one. Of course, every door is going to have a path in front of it. So let's generate that. I don't really see why I need to wait until they have pairs. Whoa! Kodak, you are subscribed! Thank you for the sub! What? Tier 3! You what? Thank you for the tier 3 sub. Dang! Dang! Stay cute. Okay, now I don't think you can get cuter than that. When you said you being a cutie pie, you were not kidding. You kept it real. You kept it hunted. Thank you. Thank you for the tier 3 sub. You are going to get access, by the way, to the Monday member stream. Whether you're a YouTube member or a Twitch sub, every Monday, I do a secret private live stream. It's just like this. It's just like this. And except it's a little bit more private. So like, you know, we can get into more discussions and stuff. It's nice. It's a really nice chill time. And it happens every Monday. If you are subscribed on Twitch, because I, according to Twitch, need to stream checks notes 28 more times. Once I stream 28 more times on Twitch, approximately, then I'm going to actually be able to do the subscriber stream here on Twitch. Until then, you have to make sure your Discord account and your Twitch account are linked. Instructions are down in the panels, by the way. If those are linked, you'll get the role on Discord that will get you a notification that the stream is happening, and you'll be able to access it that way. Support your fellow devs. Let's go! Do you live stream your dev? Or, I don't know why I said that. You know, I don't know. What if you do? I want to support you! I want to come through your stream or something. No pressure. I'm not like, you need to be streaming, Code. I think he might. I feel like he might be the first tier 3 sub, honestly, on this whole channel. You wanted to leave Brazil and live in the United States? Yeah? Alright. That's... okay. I'm sure you have your reasons. It's not for me to... you know, I don't... you know... alright. It's funny. If I could leave the United States, I would. You're gonna start streaming your game dev again this year. Okay, Distron. Well, then I need to follow you on YouTube, don't I? You do, but you're here for me. Okay, alright. Alright. Fair, fair, fair. Alright. Understood. Look, I asked. You didn't. I don't want you to, because I know sometimes it's like, you know, self-promotion. You know what? We made it happen. Wow. Twitch is a crazy place. Which is a crazy place. Alright, you are followed. Software engineered, got it. That's all I need to hear. I don't know what, sometimes people's names are different. Because you... oh, they're not showing... okay, they are. Maybe it is at. Here, let's see. Thank you, I appreciate you. Done. You doing some game dev over here? That looks game... this looks game related. You're a game maker? Let's go. In honor of Kodak. All the bats were in honor of Kodakula. I love when the cross-platform celebrations can happen like that. What the hell am I doing? Oh yeah. Generating a path tile. So I don't know that I really need to pair them up before that, and I kind of think I shouldn't. So I'm just gonna generate this tile right now. But Lise, what? Do it while you're iterating. No, wrong. Okay. No, because you want, this is the right time. Because you want to make sure you're not generating multiple. So every time you pick a valid door, which I think any of them, in log cell doors, door 1 ID, then you pick 2. Are we checking to make sure it's not paired already? That's one thing that's missing here. And I don't know that it's necessary, but it feels like I should be doing that. You know? But they're not going to be. You're iterating it for the first time. You don't have to worry about that. Yeah, you're good. So generate it right here. But here's the thing, that's only gonna do half of them. So something, I'm just trying to think of all the things. Okay, generate a tile. What kind of dictionary? This one. What kind of tile? Manage tile data. Dot tiles. Dot. Base room path, wall, stairs, path. I actually don't have a path tile yet, so I'm gonna have to make that. Okay, we will do that. And then once we know that it has been committed, we can generate the other tile. Maybe we can put it down here. You could also do them both down here. That kind of feels like corrector. You know, we don't have to do that right away. Do them both down here. I don't know, it just feels right. It just feels right. Because then if I do add in some kind of check, at least it'll already be down here. We don't have to worry about it. Okay, so let me make a path tile. A tath pile? What would a tath pile be? I'm going to find my tile. Let's start with the base, probably. Probably would be a good one. Sprite seed. Oh, that's for rooms. Okay, so let's duplicate the base tile. And I'm going to call it tile path. And I'm going to make it look a little different, something that stands out to us. I'm going to rename it to tile path. Then I'm going to recursively make this texture and its gradient unique. Yes, TSCN is the extension for Godot's script. Well, TSCN is the G.GD. .gd is for GD script. GD script is Godot's coding language. So this is what contains code, are these .gd files. And then .tscn is for scenes. So I don't have a lot of experience with other engines other than Godot. I've used Unreal. Let's see here, what would be a similarity in Unreal? I haven't used much Unity. I barely use Unity. Unreal. What would be similar to a scene? Not much. I actually have no idea. It's kind of a unique thing, a way that Godot like organizes stuff. But I feel like some of y'all who know Unity and Godot would probably know. Yeah, would probably know like what the parallel is, but I just don't know. Yeah, Unreal uses C++. That's true. That's true. But I was saying, like, what is the similarity? What is the thing that is also a scene? But I don't know. I'm sure there's something. But yeah, I used to use Unreal, but I didn't use C++ with it. I used Blueprints. That was before I learned how to do text code at all. Making a game on Windows 3.1, awesome. That's so cool. So you're definitely using something like C, some kind of C language. Troubleshooting from GD script to C#. Really? So Godot allows for C#, but the reason why I usually don't do it is because I like to have all my games be web builds, and the most recent version of Godot, the C# stuff, doesn't support web builds. But Godot 3 supports web builds. Yeah. Unity is C#. Yeah. I think you say was. It was. Back when Unity existed, before the great fall of Unity. Yeah. That sounds cool though, Distron. 3.1 game. And yes, Kai Guy, they are in harmony. Kodakula is gonna do game dev again later this year. Right now, you're working on a Discord bot to help ADHD people stay on task. Oh, I love that. Peeking over the chat message. I love that. That's fantastic. Wait, that's so cool. That's so cool. Yes, helping ADHD people. C# is king. Whoa. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Jesus. Okay. T-Res is a resource. Yes! T-Res is a resource. You're not using C in Windows 3.1. You're using an early version of ClickTeam Fusion. Oh! I see. Okay, I got you. I was just like, well, surely you're not using a game engine. No. ClickTeam Fusion has been around a hot minute. Nice. That sounds so fun, to just like code on like a legacy situation. I gotta try that one of these days. Alright, I made a path tile. Now, I'm gonna make it look unique so I can tell when it appears. I've already made it recursively unique. I'm not gonna be too thoughtful about this. We're just gonna make it a color, which is probably all it's ever gonna be for this project. Let's make it yellow. Yellower. Okay. It's kind of green. It's a fine line between yellow and green. Okay, that's kind of orange. It's tough. Is yellow real? Alright, so now I've got that tile. But here's the thing. It is not going to work yet until I set it up in tile data and tell it what to be. Found the shift from C++ over to C#. One of these days, I'll use Godot 3 to learn C#. I think it'll be really fun to like go back to an old version of Godot and learn a new language. Okay, so this is my list of all tile stuff. So I'm gonna find the path reference. Oh, looks like I haven't even made a path. Oh, there it is. And this is where it's going to fetch the the scene to instantiate. So we're going to copy its UID. This is something that remains the same even if the name of the file changes or the folder changes. It'll always reference this UID. Did I put that in the right place? I did. Okay, let me see where we're at. If I've done it right, there should be a yellow tile in front of every door, but it's not. Wait, Lise, you put it on top of it. Okay, actually every door is gonna be yellow. Okay, we don't want to put it on top of the door. This is a bit more complicated. It needs to go in front of the door. So wherever the door is, it needs to look for the only base tile adjacent to it. Okay. So I'm gonna go back to manage levels. Instead of generating that tile, I'm gonna say, can we just say add first door tile, add first, and a door, and a tile, generate a tile in front of door, in front of a door. That's quite a function name right there. Oh my goodness. Trying Raylab and C for this jam? Nice. Is Raylib, I thought Raylib is C++, or you're doing both? Yeah, simple game. Nice. 2 hours, no screen yet. Is print fancy your function or is it built in? It's my own, actually. It's fun doing the legacy dev thing, Disteron says. You did run into issues with limitations. Methods that work just fine on Windows 98 are too slow on Windows. That's kind of interesting, though. Raylib is C. Oh, I didn't know that. I had no idea. Thank you for learning me that. Yes, print fancy is my own function. You might remember it used to be called print. I don't remember what I called it anymore. Print debug, like debug print. But I renamed it, and I set it up as a plugin so that way I can have it be updated across all my projects a little bit more easily. But yeah, so fancy. Basically, I make a global auto load called print, and then that is referenced here. So this points to that auto load, which is the script that has all of the stuff on it. And then fancy is just a function that's on that script. But I wanted something that felt like good and natural to write, so print fancy felt right. And then this FFX is just referring to fancy effects. I named it that so to be short, but also pretty unique, so it's unlikely that I'm gonna have another class called something like FFX. And this is just a resource that contains a reference to all of the possible effects, because I want to be able to have autocomplete. So if I type print fancy, I want to just be able to press dot, and then I have the whole list of them, so I don't have to remember what they are. And yeah, so I don't have to do an effect. It's variadic, so I can put as many things as I want in here. And I can also add as many of these as I want in this little array. So yeah, and it just makes everything look a little bit nicer to me. And I find it to be quite invaluable. One day I hope to make it into like a more proper function with like some extra like settings and things, but from right now, I'm still developing it by battle testing it, so to speak. Thanks. Yeah. So as far as like the settings go, I'm pretty much just using print rich. Like this is what it all resolves to, is print rich. The whole script is just like all the way down, a bunch of stuff, ultimately print rich. So this is the main powerhouse that makes it possible, if you want to look into it. Is late lose dream? Are you saying you're going to sleep? If you're saying you're going to sleep, good night, game dev. If not, sorry for saying good night. Kai Guy's going to sleep. You must sleep. Thanks for the chat funds. Of course, Kai Guy. See ya. Thanks for hanging out. It's been so nice. Happy Halgenoin. What does that mean? Because I'm generating halls. Halgenoin. Deck the RDM halls? What does that mean? Sleep on it. Let me know. Should Kodakula go ahead and nuke their primary PC and install Bazite, even though you need to use it in 4 hours, or wait till the weekend? I mean, I'm not chat, but like, come on. I've been looking at Bazite. Wait, I have a list of the ones that I'm looking at. I have a list. Cause I'm still on Windows 10 on this PC. And the security updates are gonna run out this October. Officially. Or technically. Officially they ended last October, but technically they end this October. And I'm gonna need something to switch to. And if I can avoid Windows 11, that would be great. Of course, you have to wait until the weekend. Come on. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, I've got KDE Plasma, Bazite, Ultramarine Linux, OpenBSD, Ubuntu, Arch Linux, in that order, are probably the ones that I'm gonna go through to see how I feel. I have tried many Linux distros, but not any of those. Gamers Nexus recommended it, and the only thing keeping me from switching was bad Path of Exile 2 performance on Fedora. I mean, you know, there's always dual boot, Steam OS or something if you want to try to Steam Deck maybe. Yeah, it's always some kind of compatibility thing. But really, you know, I feel like with things like that, RNDM halls, random. Oh, random. I see. I got it. Nice. I feel like with that kind of stuff, we can. I was gonna say, come on, like you can't. Come on. Because look, we depend on things working, right? It takes time to transition. Give yourself a transition period. You don't have to just switch. Let it be gradual. I think what I'll probably do is I'll have like, I won't dual boot, but I'll have like a separate, I'll take my Windows hard drive out of the computer, put in a new one that has Linux on it, and then if I need to switch, I'll just like boot into the Windows hard drive instead of the Linux one. That way I am committing and I don't have to later tease them apart, which sounds kind of annoying. Too many hard disks on your PC to juggle. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Partitions are super annoying. So like, yeah, don't even bother dual boot. I think I would. I will. I know I will. Just get a separate entire hard drive for it. But that's just me. It's a long-term service channel. You switch to Win 10 LTSC, Internet of Things, and you're still getting updates. Oh yeah, but like, wait, how do I even get that? But you're pirating that. I can't be pirating and live streaming on my pirated operating system. That's just asking for trouble. What? Not pirating? That's cool. I will say, I'm not only switching from Windows 10 because the security updates are ending. Because I use Windows 11 on another computer. I just don't want to be like I've been trying to de-Google, right? Well, I don't just want to de-Google. I would like to de-Microsoft, you know, as well. I mean, you see, every time I freaking crash Godot, it's like sending a report to Microsoft. Stop it! Stop spying on me and what I'm doing. It's none of your business I'm using Godot. Obviously, there's ways around that, but generally speaking, I'm more using it as an opportunity to motivate me to not stay in a Windows ecosystem. We'll see what actually happens. You bought a key from an OEM seller. Was that expensive? I also thought maybe you had to like buy like multiple or like buy them in bulk. Proton offers excellent solutions to de-Google. True. Very true. Proton feels weird because then it's like, now I'm in a Proton ecosystem. Proton's awesome because they have so many different things, but it's like they have so many different things. Like, are they just gonna be the next Microsoft Google? Probably not, but like, I don't know. So at least I try to spread out. I'll use Proton for like one thing, and then I'll use something else for this and something else for that. I try to like spread. It's that whole like putting all my eggs in one basket. I think I'm trying to avoid. And not only that. Yeah, probably not. You're right, probably not. But I don't know, but once I get on this like privacy path, the paranoia, I just go all the way. Like, well, I'm already being paranoid, so I might as well just like consider every possible paranoia. Hey, Curly Dare. Bonsoir. It wasn't expensive. $60? Well, Distron, I'm very curious about that. But I'm kind of mad at you. Because now I have an option. I'm not really mad at you, but now I have an option to not switch to Linux. It's very interesting. Privacy pass for your community. You know, interesting enough data to be worth hiding anyway. I mean, advertisers think anything about you is interesting, to be fair. I'm gonna make sure the software you make is mega private. I'll do it to run. That sounds interesting. I'm very curious about the things you're making, Kodacula. What are we talking about? Talking about Windows switching to Linux, privacy, Proton, stuff like that. Do those words make things come together? This guy here called ETA Prime. He reviews mini PCs and he constantly gives out deal codes. Oh, is a cat maybe joining us? The first cat of the day? Evil Corp. Yeah, we're talking about evil corporations. That's right. You've always used Linux on laptops and Windows on a desktop. Now your desktop is full Linux, no Windows. You develop, stream, etc. on Manjaro Linux, a derivative Arch. It's cool. Okay, I'll add Manjaro. You know what? That sounds cool. I remember reading about Manjaro years and years ago. I don't know why I didn't switch. I just chose something else. But like, I don't know. It must have been 3 years ago. Maybe 4 years ago at this point, actually. I tried Linux Mint, and I tried streaming from Linux Mint, and just, it worked most of the time. And I hated the unpredictability of, like, when I come here to start streaming, I don't know if I'm going to be going live today, because I don't know if Linux is going to have an error. I hated that. But I'm ready to take the risk again. I'm going to put Manjaro before Arch Linux. Okay, note taken. Linux Mint because of stability and F Ubuntu. Curlynair can be a little I don't want to say terse, but Krill's cool. Krill's cool. Just run the Mint was useless. All right, I'm gonna let y'all hash this out. Okay, so I've got this is blah, 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 we're doing this, the path. Right, so I need to create a function. We were doing generate, oh, we're on the wrong script. Level. Right, generate a tile in front of a door. Can we say like generate first door path? How about that? Generate first door path. This is going to take in a door. We know it's going to be a path. That's all we need. So do it for door 1 and do it for door 2. All right. So now I'm going to create that function. Func generate. That's a big cat. Okay. Generate first door path. We'll want cell contents. And it will run generate a tile, but only after we figure out what it's gonna be. And what is it gonna be? It is going to be first path cell. Okay, variable, whoops, void, void, variable, first path cell, which is going to be a dictionary. Don't know what it's going to be yet. So I need to check around every cell. I do have the cell node is surrounded, but that's not really that helpful. So I think I might, for all I know, I do have a function for this, but I don't think I do. So we're just gonna make it here. And what this is gonna do is we're gonna say for, well, I need to get every adjacent, let's make an array. A variable adjacent tiles. This is gonna be an array of dictionaries. And it is going to equal. Well, I need to know the coordinates. So we have to know the row and the cell. So I guess we'll say variable cell contents, cell content above, cell contents above. Let's do cell above. Cell above dictionary equals well, before you do that, cell contents row, just do row number, integer equals get cell content, cell contents, what do I want to get? I want to get cell content type row. Then we'll do cell number. That's getting cell content type cell. Now I can figure out cell above. Didn't we have like a... Oops. Thought I had a function that I like commented out. Wait, I thought I did. No. Don't I have like a note? Unused but functional. Get random cell. Oh, I guess I didn't keep that. I did for a minute have a coordinates. Really? There's gotta be something I have for getting at row and cell. But I no, that was for getting. Hold on. Apply debug properties is in bounds. Get cell contents, cell number. Huh. Well, I guess we can just. Really? I don't have a helper function for that? Is in bounds, is in range X, is in range Y. Gridify, get cell contents, set cell content. Okay, well, I made it a while ago, and I got rid of it, and I shouldn't have. Because I wasn't using it, and I didn't want to keep something I wasn't using. But I should just comment it out, and then use it when I'm ready to use it. Because now I need it. Alright. Func get cell contents from coordinate. So this will take in a row number as an integer. Yeah, I could check it, but it's just gonna be a pain. Row number, cell number. Okay. It'll just be easy to remake it. You know what? I prefer putting this here. So all we have to do is what we want to turn is a dictionary, and I will say room or level data row number. It's pretty simple, you know. I could just type that, you know, but it's just nice. I don't know, it's so dumb, right? Like all I have to do is that. Okay, that's all it is. But when I'm like trying to like get in the zone and just go, I really love having helper functions. Oh yeah. Okay, game dev. I just want to like have helper functions. And so I'm gonna make it. Even though the helper function's probably longer. It means I don't have to think about it and I can focus on what I'm doing. Oh, good night, Tanny! Good night, Tanny! Okay. Generate stairs tile. What are you doing here? Wait, why? Oh, up here. Alright. First pass cell, row number, cell above, equals. Get cell contents from coordinate. What's the coordinate going to be? Above is row number minus 1, comma, cell number. Cell below, I swear I've done this before. I'm getting deja vu. Get cell contents. Huh? Oh, I do have it. It's just not called that. I knew it. I was like, I know I have this function. Okay, you know what? Because this was like the first helper function that I made in the whole damn script. So calling it get cell contents was fine. I didn't need to be more specific by coordinates because there was only one helper function. Jesus. Okay, well, we're gonna, you know what? Oh, this one's got some extra stuff to it. Love that. Make sure it's in bounds. I love that. Much better. Okay, well, I'm gonna refactor this, which, by the way, is probably a mistake. Okay, it's in there. Okay, it's only in there 7 times. Never mind, it's not a mistake. I was afraid there was gonna be a lot of them. Actually, there's more than 7. Just kidding. How many times? I'm just kind of curious. 19. Okay, that is a lot. 19 times is a lot. I don't care. I'm doing it. I'm doing it! Get cell contents from coordinates. I'm doing it. I had it all along. I had it there all along. I don't care if it's verbose. Okay? I don't care. Because I'm not gonna get confused about this again. I refuse. Yeah, I make really long names for things. I'm okay with verboseness. Okay. Back to it then. I was like, I know I've written cell above, cell below. I've done this before. Okay. Cell left. Let me just copy it. Cell left. I should probably make sure it's not broken after this. When you refactor. Cell left. The row number stays the same. The cell number we subtract by 1. For right, we add by 1. Okay, before I continue on with this function, I am going to comment that out and just make sure my refactor wasn't a bust. Nice, looks good. Okay, just checking. Okay, continuing on. We got blah, 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 blah. Okay, adjacent tiles. Now we know what all the adjacent tiles are, so I'm gonna add them in to an array so we can iterate through them more easily. For adjacent tile. Dictionary in adjacent tiles. If, do this for me, variable tile type, which I'm going to type as a tiles, oh, sorry, manage tile data tiles, and that is going to equal get cell content adjacent tile. What kind of content? Cell content type tile. Okay. If tile type is set to manage tile data tiles, base, we now have the first path cell. So I'm gonna put this down here. It just feels like better. Put that down there. First path cell equals adjacent tile. Really, it's adjacent cell. I mean, if I'm gonna be accurate, okay, but you know I have to be. El pequeño. No, el pequeño hombre, your little friend. Yeah, I can't. I mean, what? All right. In adjacent cells. Yeah. I like that. That's delightful. Adjacent cell. All right. Finally, we generate that tile. This is generate first door path. Put this in here. All right. Show me, if I've done it right, a yellow tile in front of each door. Nope. Out of bounds, get index 3 on base dictionary. In generate a tile. Ooh, okay. Cell contents size 0. What? Generate first door path. First path cell is empty. Oops. Okay, I see what I did. Maybe. Possibly. This is staying empty. It's not actually filling it in with anything. So it did not equal base. That's funny. Whoops. Else continue. You gotta do that. Okay, see what happens now. Error? No error? Same error. Okay. No problem. So if it sees a base tile, assign this. If it doesn't, go to the next one. Are you telling me that none of them are a base tile? That's very interesting. I'm not sure what it's saying. So let's print fancy. I'm going to ask for a highlight. And I would like that highlight to tell me found a base tile. I don't care what it is right now. And then here, I would like to know. Still looking for a base tile. Okay. We'll see. We'll see what I did wrong. I guess if some of them are invalid. Okay, found a base tile. Oh. Okay, good. Great. Found a base tile. Love that. And it found another base tile. Then it's still looking for 5 base... Okay, I care which ones it finds. So that means some of them are getting set. But some of them are not. So it might be what I'm feeding into this function that's the problem. Alright. No problem. No problem. So I'm going to... Oh yeah, you can do that. It's definitely doable. Yeah. Definitely doable. Harder with YouTube, unfortunately. But doable, but harder. Can't keep your eyes open any longer. You must bid adieu. A-D-I-E-U, I think. But I could be wrong. Good night, Insane. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Sleep well. Thank you for holding out. Sleep is important. Thank you for taking care of yourself. That's even more important. So here's what we're gonna do. I need to know which ones it's doing that with. Of course it's a do. A do. So right here, I do now care what the tile is. So not only do I want to know the tile type, I want to know the tile ID. Really, it's cell ID, for being honest. Tell me the cell ID as well, so I can look into what it thinks it's seeing and whether that's the right thing for it to be investigating. Cell ID, get cell content, very similar, except this time we say ID. We will type it to an integer, but yeah, just make it integer. I was gonna say make it a string, but don't, you'll regret it. Found a base tile, comma, or parent, comma, cell ID, stringify it. Alright. Alright, Curlionaire. You know what? You have a vivid imagination, I respect that. Still looking for a base tile. We'll say, cell that is no good, frown face. Still looking for a base tile. Okay. And make this red for me. Okay. Let's see what we got. I guess we'd also be nice to get a confirmation of the ones that do generate. Alright. Found base tile 20. Found base tile 20. Okay. Twice as weird. Cell 65 is no good. Cell 67 is no good. Alright. Oh, but we don't see it. I hate that. But it gets to generate, which is interesting. That's very interesting. I guess it's not that interesting. Let me actually roll it back, because I need to see, the way this is going to help me is if I can actually see the map personally. So I'm going to say don't generate a tile for right now. Just do the stuff. Comment it out, generate a tile. Do the stuff, and then I'm gonna investigate the ones that it checks out here. Oh, and now we can see the whole thing happen. All right, found base tile 23. All right, 23. 23. Okay, so this is actually pretty correct. Because if we look up here, that is directly, 23 is in front of a door. Good job. You did it right. Now it's saying tile 68 is no good. Okay, what is tile 68? That's 69, not 68. Right, okay, so basically it started with this tile right here, this door. It checked up here and it said, great, good, but we're done. We need a break. I think I need a break. Not literally, but in here. When we find it, we're done here. We got it. We're good. But so let's just it's probably still gonna be broken, but let's just let it generate and see the error, if any. But otherwise, it's gonna keep iterating through, even though I found the thing I want. Not feeling windbreak. Okay, so we still have issues. We still have issues. I kind of thought so, but that's okay. I liked the Hail Mary hope of like, you know what, maybe it'll be fine. So hopefully we'll see some, or at least one, with a path tile. No, we won't, because I turned off the generation. Never mind. Well, at least, what? You could do that. I could? Yeah, easy. All right. We could just say, if first path cell generate a tile. So the ones that don't just won't. And that's it. You might even want to have done a else print so you can see which one didn't. Nice. Okay, so most of them got a tile in front of them. Let's go. The only one that didn't was the last one. Wow. Okay. It's not really the last one. Actually, the last one. Well, I'm assuming that's the last one. All but one. All right, good, good, good. What's going on there? So yeah, it can find no goods. That's totally fine. But when it gets to the last one, or I presume, here, let's do another one. Oh, it missed two. No, look, it missed 3 this time. Okay, hold on. It's more complex than that. It missed 2 here. Here it missed 3. So tell me about the ones that didn't generate. I think that else will be useful. Else. So this isn't, I'm not gonna call this red. I say this is a highlight. This is a highlight. Well, Curlionaire, so this game is designed to be a mini game for my Tamagotchi-like, which is still running in the background, which is amazing. My Tamagotchi-like, where you take care of a pet cat who can talk, and in that you make social media posts to make money to buy stuff for your cat, whether it be decorations or costume items. And you can do a Pokemon Snap minigame to film your cat, different things like that. Oh, ads! Oh no! Alright, hold on a second. We gotta wait. We must wait. I like oh hi ads. That's a good way to... Alright, we back from ads? They're quick. We do them quick around here. I don't know if Curlionaire is back yet. But anyway, so you'll make social media posts to promote your famous cat and make money. Which I think you know this, Curlionaire. So for example, one way you'll make posts, you'll edit like a video. This is a game that is not gonna be in the final version, but this is a game I made like a year ago, very quickly, and I was able to port it directly into this project. Similarly, I'm going to port my roguelike into this project. And so you'll go on the computer and you'll make a social media post. And so the roguelike is going to be about writing out your post. I have made some coincidentally named some names of social media sites that just happen potentially to have a similar name to real life social media. And so when you start the roguelike, you're going to pick one of these social media platforms, and they're going to dictate how many levels you play. So MuSky, which it's similar. It might be coincidentally named, but it's not intended. It might remind you of Blue Sky, where you post very short messages online. So that would be like 1 level. And then you'd collect enemies and items, and that would comprise your post. I do have fun. And then that post, you press that post button in order to say, my post is ready. If you're doing something like Cubstack, which literally just happens to actually have a similar name, coincidentally, to some social media platform like Substack, I think it's called, where you make really, really long blog posts. So that would be like probably the most levels. You'd have to play through like 20 levels. And when you find the stairs, like in Rogue, or in this case, the post button, then you will press it, and you'll have posted your social media post. So that's why it says post. I'm probably going to have it be like add to post or something shorter than that, maybe a plus sign, until you're on the last level. Because it doesn't really make sense to post it before it's finished. So, yeah, that's that. And then remember, everything's going to be hidden, too, at first. So when you actually get to... when you won't know where the post button is going to be. You have to actually stumble on it. And then when you reveal it, now you know where it is, and you can do the post. So that's why it says post. Okay. First path cell. Right. So if it isn't the right one... Hey, what's up, fries and egg, I guess? Do you mind testing your website game? I do mind. However... since you're new around here, I don't know you. If I knew you, I would be like, yeah, maybe in a little bit. Since I don't know you, there's no way it's gonna happen. Not even a chance. Yeah, there's no way. Nobody click that. Honestly, nobody in chat click that. Does that make sense, everybody? Do not click that. Alright? That is what I think you should do, is do not click that. Alright, I deleted it. Do not click that. Bruh. Look, don't click it. Now, if you do seriously want it to be checked out, you're below it. Maybe hang out a little bit, get to know us, and we'll see what happens. It's HTTP? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh my god. I know, right? I kind of wanna pull open like a sandbox and just like open it and then ban you since I find out you're doing malware. I could, but that would be too much fun. That'd be too much fun. And still a little risky. Alright. If first path cell, generate a tile. Otherwise, let's get some... Oh, I did highlight again. Let's get some information here. Well, I do want to know which ones get approved as well. So we'll say highlight green. Cell is a path. Okay, what's wrong with that? Cell ID not declared. Oh, I see. Alright. Well, that's a little annoying. Yeah, I'm gonna declare it again? No, you don't have to. Let's put it out here. You see? variable first path cell ID integer. We don't need to assign that to anything. Find all of these and change that to first path cell ID. And don't make that a variable. Okay. First path cell ID. First path cell ID is a path. This one is not going to be a path. Kind of long, but that's okay. I'm not even gonna give that any special effect. Who cares? There's a reject. It's not an error, it's correct behavior. So now I'll just get a little more information on maybe what's happening on the ones. So we have one down here, that's no good, and then on the far left, those are no good. So let's see what might have happened. So the messages that are white, that are not highlighted, are the ones that got rejected, and the green ones are the ones that got accepted. Good, great. Let me try it this way. I'm actually going to examine what this would be. This is, can we see? Yeah, I guess 1155. Does it vet 1155? It does not. What about 1109? Okay, so it seems to me like it's not even touching these. But we know that it's gonna try to get to generate a tile and find that it's an empty dictionary. So normally what seems to happen, it finds one and it says, oh, that's good. It finds one, oh, that's good. This one, no good. No good. No good. Oh, I hit one. Great, that's good. So let me actually look at 19 here. That's this one. So it was on 65. The first thing it's gonna check is above. That's the first iteration, is looking above it. So that's why it found it right away, because it looked above. So it's gonna be the same thing here on 479, wherever that is. Where are you at? 479. Somewhere. Put the numbers up. 479 is here. Okay, so this was the next one it went through, apparently. And as you can see, right above it is definitely a base tile, so it put it in there. As for this, it said 241 is no good. 241, tiny little numbers. 241 here. All right, so it was right here on 287. The first one above it, if that's what it's looking at first, is absolutely, let's see if it's in there. It's not. There. This is absolutely not a base tile, so it failed. And as we see, it said 241 is no good. Now, it's weird to me that it looks at 241 twice. I'm not sure why it does that. I know why it would do that. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Did I type something wrong? Yep. There it is. Plus. Bam. Minus, plus. Just a wee typo. And a path for every door. Don't keep me waiting. A path for every door. It's always typos. It's always typos. Oh, send it to YouTubers who check out malware. Damn, why didn't I do that? Next time. Next time. All right. It's always some little oopsie. Usually. Well, sometimes it's a big oopsie. All right, just refresh it. Make sure every door has a path. Yeah. Nice. All right, so now I'm gonna take off the guard, even though we should have the guard. Well, you don't need to take off the guard. Here, just look to see. Well, yo, you don't want to get rid of the guard. You must keep the guard, because look, all of these fails. You must keep the guard. The guard is essential. Great, we just don't need the else. All right. I'm gonna commit that. That is a step in the right direction. I don't want all of this though. We should be able to step away from this for now. Pretty confidently. Oops. Oh yeah, we don't need that. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. All right, cleaned up a bit. First path of each door gets generated. Yeah. So what's next? Next. This is where things get a little crazy. So, Alright, so I've come up with my own algorithm. And this was my, like, testing ground for seeing what would happen. I guess I should review it again so I know what it's supposed to be. So basically it hinges on this priority list. And it's gonna walk from, it's gonna start, well, it needs to pick. I guess the first thing, let me write this down actually. The first thing it needs to do, after it generates the first door path, pick which door will start the path. I think 1 just makes sense, so we'll say it's door 1. That's number 1. Number 2, it is going to start walking towards the second door's coordinates. Right? Typos, my beloved. Is the soup taken was struggling with a similar bug earlier and ended up being a typo too? What? It's so, I mean, look, I feel like I would much rather just constantly like test the bug and examine the bug and dig deeper into what's causing the bug than like comb my code to see where the typo is. Maybe that's a me problem. Like sometimes I'll reread it, but I don't know. It depends what mood I'm in. And besides, I mean, sometimes I catch other problems along the way by doing that. I feel like either way is fine. But nice. I'm glad you caught it. Okay, so valid tile. It's part of it. You know, it's part of it. Like typos are part of it to me. I assume I'm going to make a typo. So it's gonna walk towards the other door. And it's gonna hinge on this priority system. So the first thing it's gonna check is, where is there a valid tile? So actually it's gonna probably check above. It's gonna do the same. Actually, I need to make a helper function because it needs to check above, to the left, to the right, below. Same thing, same check. Should probably inherit that information. Well, no, because you're gonna check it. Yeah, I need a helper function. Yep, it's helper function time. All right, so I'll make that helper function. And it's gonna check all around it, and it's gonna ascertain which ones are a valid tile, because that's the most important thing. I need to go to a valid tile. But if there's too many, if there's 4 valid tiles, well now that's not really a helpful measure. So we need to get more specific. So I guess I would say if valid tiles is less than, I mean, if it's set to 1, okay? If it's set to 1, then, Or I guess you could say if it's not greater than, no, I want set to 1. If there's 1, because if it's 0, that's a whole other check, right? That's a whole other situation. I guess. Is it? No, it's not. Actually, it's the same thing. No, only if it's 1. If valid tiles is set to 1, then path goes on that tile. Period. I think. I could be wrong. We'll see. I forgot. Walking in the direction will make the current position be closer. So let's say it's not 1, which is unlikely, or is likely that it won't be 1. I'm a pro coder. I enjoy coding very much. I love the sound of hard drives so much. Oh yeah. It depends on the hard drive. Some of them are worse than others. Wait, you said it soothes you? Yeah. Fall asleep to old hard drive ASMR. Relatable. Honestly relatable. Walking the direction will make the current position be closer to the target number. So, this is really confusing. I need to draw it again. It's been too many hours. Let's do an example, okay? It's the only way I'm gonna remember how to do this. Let's do an example. Whoops. So we're gonna pretend that this path is trying to connect up with that path. So right there, this is the path it's gonna essentially try to take. So the first question we ask is, what are the coordinates of this one? We'll say this is door 1. So it is 30 by 5. Okay. So we're starting at 30 and 5. What's our destination? In this case, it is 28. I gotta really lock in on this, because I'm gonna forget it otherwise. And I can't forget it again. 28 by 14. So basically that priority system, we're just gonna use it to guide us and pretend we are the algorithm. Okay, so we're going from 30.5 to 28.14. So it checks around it. We're just gonna, blue means that it's visited. Okay, was what we're gonna say. So it's walking here, it says, okay, this looks valid to me. It's gonna check here, that is not a valid tile. So how does it know if it's a valid tile or not? So that's a list, that's the other thing it hinges on. What are the invalid tiles? Invalid tiles are tiles that have been visited unless only visited tiles are around the walker. The other thing that makes an invalid tile is if it's not a base tile, because a path can only go on a base tile, as we were figuring out before. So this is valid because that's a base tile. Based on priority 1, the first thing it checks, this is valid. The next thing it checks is the right one. Well, that one is invalid because it is not a base tile. So that is not an option. So we'll say that's not an option. This one, okay, that's an option. It's a base tile, totally a base tile. And then this one, also totally a base tile. So these 3 are all valid options. But which one is it going to pick? Well, it doesn't know because it's not set to 1. There's 3, so we have to pick something else. So we go to the next condition. Walking in the direction will make the current position be closer to the target number. Okay, so same thing. Up here, will that make it be closer? So now 5 is going to become 4, because that's what 1 up would be. Well, 4 is further away from 14 than 5 was, so that's not gonna happen. This is no longer a valid tile. It's out. All right, this one. That one is moving to the left. That means that we're gonna subtract 1 from x. And yes, that gets us closer to the other x. The other x is 28. 29 is closer, so this is still a valid tile. Now, below it, that one would take y and increase it to 6, which also gets us closer to 14. 6 is closer to 14 than 5. So, both of those options are valid. These two. So we still haven't, so actually that's true for any of them, I guess, I just realized. So literally, if valid tiles is set to 1, then the path goes on that tile. So we keep walking until we get valid tiles set to 1. I guess that's the way this goes. Oh, well that's very simple. I love that. No idea, Crillionaire. It is something I came up with from my brain because I find researching algorithms very boring. So you tell me. I don't know. Walking in the direction will make the current position be closer to the target number. Great. So if two directions take the walk closer, so okay, in this case, both of them take the walk closer to each own's target, which essentially, basically, it didn't get set to 1 at the end of this. So what's the next thing? I guess we say 50-50 roll decides which way it goes. I guess this would be if set to 2. If valid tiles is set to 2, right? At this point. If it isolates the only ones that get us closer to the number and valid tiles is 2, now just pick one. I don't care which one you pick, just pick one. Well, that's where we're at. So flips a coin. Let's say it picks that one. All right. So what did that do? That gave us an X of 29 and a Y of 5. So I'm going to color this as visited and move on to the next one. So this one, valid, valid, and valid. It's literally the entire exactly same situation. It will eliminate this and it'll 50-50 between these. So let's say it chooses this one. I don't know, I'm just picking one. Now they are the same. So it has matched the X's. Now this can change if something gets in the way, right? And it accounts for that. So that's kind of what this one did at some point, where it, like here, it actually got, it starts out on the same one. This example kind of told me I was ready because we managed to get there. So this example, you can see, hopefully, that we started on the same x-axis. So it was eventually, as soon as the y lined up, it was good to go. Or let me put it this way. Eventually there was a point where it needed to go against the x. Even though it was already on the right x-axis, it had to eventually go off of it. So it would go up on y. It would go up on y, but eventually it needed to start going to the right because where else is it gonna go? Or to the left. Anyway, I don't know if that made sense, but it makes sense to me, so I'm good. Great. So it's matched, and luckily this is a really simple one. Very, very simple. So it'll pick the next one, but that's good enough for me. It'll pick the next one. This is valid, exact same scenario. All of these are options, but it's a little different because now this one's going to be eliminated and that one's going to be eliminated. So it's just automatically going to pick that one. And we're really just going to get the same thing all the way down. None of these are valid, so it's just going to find its way right down to that path and we'll be good to go. Okay, I think I know where to start now. I think I got this. But there is this. We didn't get into this situation where what if we need to pick opposite direction or the last direction to match its own target number either way. I guess I need to review this. So what these do, this is a 50-50 roll between these two, basically, is what this highlight means. So let's say that valid tiles does not equal 2 at this point, and there's still 3 which is, there's never going to be 3. If there's less than 2 valid tiles, I guess is what we'd say. All right. Interesting. If valid tiles is less than 2, we then would do this roll. Either pick the opposite direction, or, and this could be 50-50, but opposite direction may not be available, and then in which case it'll pick this one. This is kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. This is crazy. How the hell am I gonna code this? Less direction to match its own target. So what I need to do, well, let me check this last one too. Previously, so what this one means, by the way, so for example, X would have been logged as the last direction to match its own target, right? Because it's 28-28. But suppose something got in the way, okay? I don't know, something. There's another room here. I don't care. Just suppose there is, right? So what's it gonna do? How's it gonna get around that? Well, it's going to have to now go off of that X. Even though we decided that X was something we wanted to stick with, well, now you're no longer allowed to stick with it because you have to go against it. So it will go against it. It'll say which way is valid, this way is valid, that way is valid. Neither way gets me closer. I can't go down, I can't go up, because up isn't valid, down is valid. So which way do I go? Well, either it's going to go the opposite direction, which it can't, because there's nothing up here. So then the only other option is to go the last direction to match its own target number. So what did it do last? To match its own target number, it went to the left. That's kind of dumb. Don't do that. You know what? I don't know if I like that. That's stupid. No, it's not stupid. I'm sorry. That was nice myself. I don't like it anymore. I don't think that makes sense. Don't do that. It's more confusing than is necessary. I think we just come back to here, because it's back to valid tiles are 2. So it's kind of like it's this condition. Unless visited tiles start on the walker, but it's not really that condition, is it? Okay, let me rethink this. Because I'm not sure, I'm gonna duplicate this and set this aside, because I might end up realizing I kind of like that. But for right now, you know what I think? I think if valid tiles is less than 2 at this point, then we need to cycle back to 1 with a new condition change about what an invalid tile is. So technically, we're kind of missing something here. An invalid tile is not only whether it's been visited, whether or not it's a base tile, but a valid tile is also, or an invalid tile is also, doesn't move towards target number. That's also an invalid tile. Unless... I feel like these invalid tiles in this priority list are kind of 2 different ways of thinking of the same idea, maybe? To some extent? And almost this is simpler. I should try walking with just this in mind, because I do wonder if I could think less about it like this and more about it like this, and that would be easier to code. I don't know, it's just a thought. Doesn't move toward target number unless no valid tile moves us toward target number. Moves toward target number. So in which case, it allows it to move away from the target number. So I would even say it brings us back to step 1. If valid tiles is set to 2, 50-50 roll decides which way it goes. Elif valid tiles set to 1. That tile is the one that it picks, which, by the way, well, that's already covered here. So that's like a general overall rule. If it ever is set to 1, that's the path, period. So we don't even need to say that. So else, if valid tiles is not set to 2, so when does this happen? Previous vidita, that's a very specific case. That's when valid tiles is 0, right? So we'll say if elif valid tiles or not valid tiles set to 0, or we could even say greater than, no, whatever, it doesn't matter, either way. If the valid tiles are not set to 0, go back to 1 and allow and ignore. Try again. I guess it'd be like a break. We're kind of doing like a for loop here, right? It's like continue, continue. I don't know. Continue, i.e. next iteration. What are we iterating through exactly? We're iterating through the array of options. But really, that's not true. This is a while loop. Can you do continue and break in while loops? I think you can, right? I'm pretty sure. I'm asking in general, but I think so. What happens if I look for a while and I put a break in there? Does it care? I mean, it's gonna break literally the game, but I just want to see if it gives me an error or not. But you can't continue early. Can we continue? I guess we can. Okay. Interesting. Doesn't like that. That makes it crash. Yeah, you're right. It continues anyway. True. True. And then break just ends it. Yeah. That makes sense. I mean... yeah. I think I just need to start coding it. I'm gonna start coding it. I don't want to... this is too much. I can't pseudocode what I don't know how to code in the first place. You know? XP on your secondary PC? Nice. All right, so let's just keep going. So where do I want to put this? Well, I need that helper function. I need that above. So how do you want this? This to return an array. Give me that. Yeah. Okay, I'm not looking at your message. I don't want help. All right, so let's do this. Well, I should have been more clear. When I said general question, I meant I wasn't asking you, but I was not clear about that. We're still learning the new no backseating meta. With that said, you're good. Okay, so here. All of these, look at that. You could do that into a for loop. I mean, this is kind of nice, actually, if I'm being honest. But I want that. I want, right now, that helper function. I demand it. I demand it. Func get adjacent cells. Yeah. Oh, you're asking a question. Yeah, well, questions can sometimes lead to things. I don't know, maybe someone else can answer that. When you have to save the state for that to happen, if you continue from the middle of a previous while loop. Can you continue from the middle of a previous while loop? Wouldn't you have to save the state for that to happen? I actually have no idea. That hurts my brain. That makes my brain feel bad. Seems like it's an interesting question, actually. So we need to have the cell contents of the one we're searching around. And what this will do is we will get the row number, which we have done this a million times. There's no reason to repeat this. Once is enough. Give me that. Come back down here. Paste that in. There we go. And we'll create an array variable adjacent cells, an array of dictionaries. I have actually already typed this and I intend not to type it again. So I'm gonna copy it, come down here, and paste it, and then we return adjacent cells. And I forgot to say, it returns an array of dictionaries. Okay. Thank you everybody, Distron and others, for being patient with my not knowing whether it's backseating. Okay, here we go. I want to now replace my other implementations of this, especially this one. Not that one. This one. This one is the most egregious replaceable. In this case, adjacent cells is simply going to equal get adjacent cells based on cell contents. I don't even need any of this. Oh, that's so much better. It can breathe. Now the other one is going to take a little effort to convert, but I can't help myself, so I'm going to convert it. Not that much effort, but a little bit of effort. Variable adjacent cells array of dictionaries equals get adjacent cells, cell contents, and for adjacent cell in adjacent cell dictionary. Do you have this return empty? You don't. Ooh, that's a good thing to do. Well, that's what Gil said. This will do that. This will return empty. You don't have to do it. It'll already do it. For adjacent dictionary. Oh, and you know what? It won't happen, but technically I should put a guard elsewhere too in the other example. We should have a guard to make sure that, anyway, it's not empty. That's what this is basically saying. This is basically saying as long as it's not empty, that is to say it's not outside of the grid, move forward. Because this is when we're first making stuff, and so it makes more sense that we have that. Anyway, all right. For adjacent cell dictionary in adjacent cells, if adjacent cell continue, else return false. That seems wrong. This is just supposed to return true. This is just asking if it should be a wall. I mean, this seems wrong. Oh, Lise, are you sure you want to refactor this one? Are you quite sure you want to refactor this one? Lise, don't do it. I rebuke you. Don't do it. I'm not doing it. Nope. You know what? It's just gonna stay repetitive because nope. I don't know. So I'm sure there's a perfectly logical way to do it, but I'm still trying to keep my brain on task for the other thing. And this works. Why fix what ain't broke? Don't care. Not gonna do it. All right, let me make sure it indeed isn't broke. Unless it's broke because I left something unfinished. Nah, we're not gonna do that right now. Some other time. Today is not that day. Probably never. I'll probably never do that. Oops. Looks like we left an infinite loop in there somewhere. Damn it. Oy. Okay, where? Come on, just tell me. Oh god, I've gotten off track. I'll never get back on. I will. No, I will get back on track. Totally fine. It's going to any second now. Be fine. I'm sure. Thank you. We'll see what I left behind. Did I leave a continue somewhere I shouldn't? Journey versus door path. Okay, basically all I did was replace this. Leave that. But isn't this fine the way it is? We didn't leave a continue in a while. Oh, I sure did. I left a continue in a while. Continue in a while is hilarious. Like, it's just basically like, never leave. Be here forever. Okay, great. I'm gonna commit that, actually. Added an adjacent cells helper. Not for is wall, cause no thank you. Alright. Moving on. I did want to do that one guard, though. It's a never leave function. It literally was. Not there, but here. We should do one extra protection. Because this isn't checking to see if it's empty. It won't be, but depending on how this algorithm, if I change the values to, for example, somehow allow doors on the edges, which why would I do that? I don't know. But if I did, I would want some kind of protection against that. So if not adjacent cell, continue. So move on to the next one. Don't bother. Let me make sure that, hold on, let me make sure that didn't break it. It's probably fine. The theory, that's fine. So it's probably fine. Yeah, looks good. All right, let's check it. Added empty dictionary guard to adjacent path spawn stuff. Okay. All right. Now we're moving on. So, with that, the reason why I wanted that is because we need to check for valid tiles around the current path being walked. So I have to constantly be pinging the adjacent tiles. Period. Oh yeah, we have to mark it. We mark it. Oh, I didn't make it marked as visited. I don't think I set up visited at all. Oh, wait a minute. I need that. Wow, that's crazy. How am I gonna word this? Path visited as path, visited by path walker. It's very long. This is gonna be a boolean, and we're gonna say by default that is false. visited by path walker. Okay. So whenever we generate a tile, log cell contents, if it's a base, it does that. Let's make this a match. Match cell contents tile type. If that is matched with a base, do that. If it is matched with a path, could you please set its visited by pathwalker to true. Okay, great. And I also put a wild card. I don't care, just do nothing. Make sure that didn't break anything. And then I can check to see if that value is appearing correctly in the dictionary. Okay, so all those is the last one there I just added. Visited by pathwalker false. All this is false, but those are true. Actually, all of these would be true as well. Ooh, I didn't think about that. Actually, this really makes sense to put it here. Does that? It doesn't really make sense. I just realized. All right, well, take this out. Generate path tiles. Generate first door path. Because I want to make sure. I mean, it doesn't not make sense. Like, you can still do it there. I guess I'd rather all be in one place than, like, spread that out, is my thinking. So, like, when it crawls over each of these, don't just continue. Well, this one, there's nothing. This one is different. But for this one, don't just continue. We also want you... Yes, we could do it that way, but... No, thank you. We're gonna say set cell content adjacent cell. Set what? Cell content type. Visited by pathwalker. Honestly, no matter what, it doesn't matter if it's a base or not. You always want it to say that it's been walked. I am. Yeah, progress, Willow, progress. It's slow, it's complicated. It's complicated. Like, it's gonna take me some time, but it's gonna happen. It's gonna definitely happen. Oh, don't do equals. Comma, true. It's gonna happen. Yes, I will show you that progress. Welcome back, Willow. But wait, if I... First pass up. I mean, you can just do it here. I was trying to think of like one elegant single place. No, don't put it there. No, put it there. I don't know. Because if this comes back as nothing, I don't know why that'd come back as nothing. I guess I would just be super safe. I'm not really sure what makes the most sense. Maybe if it comes back as nothing, we'd want to know and not walk it. Alright, let's say we walk it. Okay, so here's where I'm at. Yeah, I got this, I got this, I got this, I got this! No, it's going good, it's going good. What I've got right now is a single path in front of each door, and all the things set up for it to start walking. So those yellow squares represent the path. It did not mark all of the things that it iterated over. Wait, those won't, yeah, it won't though. Wait. Yes, it did work. Okay, good. Because remember, it doesn't actually walk over all of these. I kind of, you know what I kind of want to do? I kind of want to do something to visualize it. Again, this, I wouldn't want to leave it this way, but to help me visualize that a path that the walker has walked on something, I would love to just leave like a breadcrumb so I can at least see what it tried to do. I think that's going to be really, really helpful. So as I develop this, so how do I want to do that? The cleanest way. I would say you press a debug key and then it just spawns the walking path. I think that makes the most sense, if I'm being honest. Thank you. I spent this past weekend working on it off stream. Yeah, I'm really proud of it. I'm really, really proud of it. Because it's just so painful to have to like come over here to remote, pop open that, go into here, click on this, move over there, open up level data, and then be like, okay, wait, which array is it? Okay. The first thing I made was this like number line that would let me see horizontal x-axis and then vertical y-axis, but it still sucked. So I would have to be like, okay, that's at 21 and 10. So I'd have to come down here. Hey Dash, come down here. 21, okay, and then 10. All right. Oh wait, which is? Well, I don't remember which these are. Oh crap! It's just enums, and it's not writing out the word. All right, I gotta go look. This one is tile. That one is that. It was like insane. It was just not sustainable. So So yeah, I said screw that, and now that exact information that's right there on the right, that this stuff is now just right there. Just hover over it, and bam. And it instantiates the whole window and the whole infrastructure to allow that window to instantiate every time I toggle it on and off. So that is to say, it's not even in the game unless I press that toggle, and then it's there. So it's also a very well optimized situation as well. Yeah, I'm super proud of it. It's super helpful. But even with that, you know, like, I still can't see what it walked over, and it would just be nice to see that path. So we're gonna add a little something extra. How you doing, Dash? Good to see you. Even in the game? You know what I was thinking though, Krill? It does set up the possibility for hovering over stuff for some reason, you know? Maybe, because let me tell you something. Oh, you mean just leave it as it is? Well, I'll tell you, you know, the original Rogue didn't have a mouse. I feel like there weren't really mouses people were using. So, everything is super keyboard based. So I could imagine it could be nice to use this as a way to make up for some of the lack of mouse controls that Rogue has. Honestly, Riorton, I'm gonna use this all the time. I know, mice. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna say mouses. I could correct myself, but I like the way mouses sound. Mice are animals. Mouses are hardware. I don't know if that's true. Who cares? But that was my thinking. That was my thinking. Yeah, anyway. Doing great. Love that. Thank you, Dash! Thank you. I know. At some point, I have to be like, okay, this is enough for now. DOS head mice. Yeah. All right. You're right. So here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to have either I could do it when I press that hover key. I don't really want to. I want it to be separate. Let me use the B key for breadcrumbs. No, I can't do W for walk because W is W, which is WASD, which is too useful. So I'm gonna use the B key for breadcrumbs. Okay, input map. I assume we haven't used B yet. Add new action. Debug path breadcrumbs. Add it. It's too useful. It's gonna make this so much easier. B key. I'm gonna go to my manage debug script, and we'll create a new input. How about here? We'll just copy this same stuff. I guess we'll actually do all of this the same as well. Debug path breadcrumbs. If we press that button, I want to iterate through each tile, and what do I want to run on each tile? I want to show the, or I guess we'll say toggle debug, toggle debug. Where did we do the grid, by the way? Didn't I? Oh, that was right up here. Wait, where was that? We did this earlier, like, this is how we did it, right there. I see. Add child for each one, add child grid cell. So I think we would do this, but we just have a special condition, basically. Yeah, you kind of want something like this. And it'd be similar with the toggle. So actually, I think this is the one I want to copy. So let's do that. Let's do that. So we're gonna create a new variable called breadcrumbs toggled. And that's gonna be false to start with. So down here, switch this to breadcrumbs. This just toggles it, so we set it to the opposite of whatever it is. If breadcrumbs are toggled, and we're gonna want an else on this for sure. Wait, we have an else here too. Oh, we have an else there too. Of course. So it looks like I did make this a function over there, so we'll probably want that same thing. I know we could probably do a helper here, but I ain't got time for that. Destroy breadcrumbs, whatever those are gonna be. That'll probably be a sprite. We'll just say tile path breadcrumb is what we'll call that. Doesn't exist yet. We'll circle back. Back to debug. For each tile, add child, debug path breadcrumb. Okay, we'll change that scene in a second. That's not the right one. Breadcrumb, debug path breadcrumb, instantiate. Otherwise, destroy, which this isn't going to show up because there's, oh, it showed up. Great. Destroy breadcrumbs, and really it'd be like breadcrumb. If you think about it, it would be breadcrumb because it's per tile. Like, technically, if you really think about it, you know what I mean? All right, so let's make this exist. I don't know if you're being sarcastic or not, honestly. Maybe there's charm in that too. So similar to everything else, let's actually get the debug tile. Where did I save that scene? Did I save it in the wrong place? Oh, I called it debug grid cell. Okay. This will be debug path breadcrumb. Okay. Open up that. And we'll make it look some type of way. Make sure I make unique this texture recursively so we hit that gradient as well. And it is not changing something I don't want to change. And for this, I think we'll put a yellow spot right in the center for breadcrumbs are yellow, obviously. The path is already yellow though, Lise. That's okay. Well, I'm running out of colors here. Could do magenta. Maybe I'll do magenta, actually. I think I'd rather do that. Loop the gears. Yeah, I guess that does sound pretty annoying. And then it like feels bad, you're like doing damage to it or something. Yeah, that sucks. You should fix that. But that's annoying. Fixing that sounds like a lot of effort, too. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. Someone was just talking about percussive maintenance at work. Percussive maintenance. Oh, that's funny. I actually smack... I have a laptop here. You can't really see it. Actually, you can. Well, you can't, but I can help you see it. Okay, it's right here. There's this laptop that I use usually when I ban people or delete messages. It's over here. It's like an old like HP Pavilion, like an old HP Pavilion, but it has a touch screen, so I can just like bam somebody really fast. It's pretty fun. But sometimes because I like tried taking it apart once and putting it back together. I do not like taking apart laptops and putting them back together. Laptops are like very freaking densely packed. And when I try to put them back together, I just do not pack them as densely. Anyway, all that to say, ever since then, once in a while, the disk starts spinning very loudly. And it is not a nice sound. So the only way to fix it is to smack it. And then it goes away. I am going to remember that, Willow, for the rest of my days as I smack this laptop. That I am percussively repairing it. Thanks for the follow, Gathor. Taking apart laptop, it's so bad. Taking it apart is the easy part. It's putting it back together that sucks. Well, it can be hard to take it apart too. Snook, it's right. They're all different. They're all different. Because I feel like they're put together by, like, robots. I mean, so are pre-builts, but at least there's space where you theoretically are switching things in and out. Fantasy, yeah, it's unbalanced. Yeah, exactly. But I'm afraid I don't want to take it apart again. Ugh. Ugh. It was a nightmare. And I can see that it's, like, bulging. Right? Which it's not a swollen battery, probably, as far as I know. Well, I don't even use the battery. It's hooked up to the... the battery's gone. I just plug it into the wall. If I unplug it, it dies. But, it's bloated a bit because it's not fully set properly. Why did HP make it so you have to pry out the keyboard with a prying tool? Whoa. I don't even remember anymore. I blocked that out. Why did I want to do inside of it? Why did I do that? What was I doing? I have no idea. I will say the touchpad doesn't work. I don't know if that was because... I don't know if I took it apart to fix the touchpad or if I took it apart and that broke the touchpad. But the touchpad doesn't work. I couldn't even tell you why I took it apart. I don't remember. Yeah, they don't want you to. True. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, good night, Disteron! Good night! So either ones you have to stick a knife or other prying tool to get the keyboard out. It's terrifying. Yeah. Any tech nerd who's worked on an older system will tell you sometimes you just gotta give it a good slap. The old mechanical stuff sometimes gets stuck and needs a jolt. Wow. Riorton says, I hate when you have to take entire motherboard out to add RAM. I know. Honestly, well, I mean, I had to switch my CPU recently, which, of course, I had to take out everything anyway. Actually, I didn't have to take out the motherboard. Wait, why am I saying that? You didn't have to take out the motherboard. That's not how that works. That sucks. I don't think I've ever had to take out the entire motherboard to do anything other than replace the motherboard. Wait, but that's not true. You're talking about laptops. I mean, laptops, I feel like you have to take out, like, everything. You know what? I've had to take out a laptop to replace the motherboard. Oh, you know what else? To replace the monitor. I've had to take apart a laptop for that, too. Which still required taking out everything else. Anyway, laptop repair sucks. It's the moral of the story is it sucks. Be careful. Old MFM drives are the exception. What's an MFM drive? Manual fairy machinery? masculine, feminine, masculine. Mary Fops meddling. MFM. Let's see if it's computer based. Manufactured. Fabricated machines. It's what they had in the late 80s / early 90s. Oh, okay. Modified frequency module. I wasn't gonna guess that one. It's how they store data. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Modified frequency modulation. I'm not sleepy. Okay, cat has gone out of frame. This must be fixed. All right, it's been fixed. Oh yeah, I was making my breadcrumb. Yes, very breadcrumby. Are you sure that's gonna show up? Yeah, because it's on. Well, I really want yellow. Yellow's what I want. I think it's fine because it like matches the path. It's gonna be fine. If you want, you can put a little magenta in there. It's like a touch of magenta. Just a bit. I don't know what that stands for. Is that like a female cat? Is that what that stands for? Okay, that's what we'll make the breadcrumb be. And I'm going to go back to manage debug, and we're gonna set this breadcrumb to the UID that we just made for this. Okay. So, but we still don't have any rules for what is going to be assigned as a breadcrumb. Oh, one more thing I just forgot. I need to refactor this a little bit. This is debug path breadcrumb, and the script is going to be different. Specifically, this is debug path breadcrumb.gt scripts, and it is going to have class name tile debug path breadcrumb extends tile. Twitch is better? I don't know. I mean, I hear you. YouTube is a lurker, like, colony. I understand that. I do understand that. That's a fair point. It's a fair point. And I love each and every lurker. Okay. No Roku app for Twitch. Oh, wait. I have a Roku app for Twitch. It's not official. It's some weird one. I can try to remember I can try to remember to tell you what it is. But I have to like go up and look at it. But I did find one that works. It kind of sucks, but it works. Yeah, it does suck. Wait, I'll set an alarm and maybe I'll remind you. Yeah. All right. Hold on. I'm gonna hook you up, maybe. When do I need this alarm set? Let's say like 7 p.m. tomorrow. I'll probably be in front of the TV. Find Twitch Roku app name for Willow Mist. No. Because I went through like a bunch of them and they all sucked. And I found one that sucked the least. And it does work. Okay. Alarm set. You're using your phone for chat on YouTube, but you brought Twitch up on your PC, so technically you're streaming leads in three places at once! Okay. Tile, debug path, breadcrumb, tile. Back to manage debug. Can we make sure tile isn't broken? Yeah. Well, I just made it. Oh, but I type it wrong. Is tile debug path breadcrumb. Okay, there we go. we got? You so badly desire to use an old CRT monitor and gain many migraines. Wait, they give you migraines? I would love to use a CRT monitor, but I don't know. I don't know if I'm up for it. I don't know if I'm up for it. They're heavy. They take up a lot of space. But the nostalgia factor, it's kind of crazy. I remember like when CRT monitors or just TV screens were just sort of like becoming phased out, and flat screens and stuff were, and LCDs and LEDs were coming in, or LEDs I should say, and I was like, this stupid crappy monitor, this stupid TV, and I would just do dumb stuff like throw it off of a hill to break it with my friends. Just like, stupid, we don't need this anymore. Little did I know that years later I would be like, wait, that was kind of cool. Why did I do that? That was dumb. Thanks for the follow, Geek Me. CRT wall should not be a phrase that should exist. A CRT wall? Somehow I ended up seeing Reddit posts about CRT collectors on my feed. They're kind of obsessed, right? LAN parties are not fun. Right, yeah. They're so impractical. So impractical. But there's a charm. There's a charm, so now I just have to watch LGR or some other YouTuber who has a affinity and collection of and for and of such things to get my fix. Because I just had to throw them away. Yeah, right. Yeah, leaving it in one place. Yeah, me too, Curlionaire. Me too. Okay. Destroy breadcrumb. Back to manage debug. I needed to do stuff. Right? Right now, it just puts it on every single tile, which is wrong. We need to choose very specific tiles. Which tiles? I think on manage level ref, I have, I think I have a way to, I thought I had a way to get a tile, or get a node. Yeah, but you can't get a node by tile. That doesn't make sense. Actually, this is not great. We don't want to say for each tile. That's actually wrong. This is incorrect. Level down, level outside. Cell. Wait, is this actually returning cells? Wait, what the hell's going on here? What the hell is this doing? This is running this function. Generate cell tile. Cell tile equals cell. No, that's the node. Wrong naming convention. No. Refactor this. That's confusing. Tile is not the same. For each cell. That's what this actually is. Not each tile. It's just different. It's just wrong. It's actually kind of also still wrong. It's for each cell node, which is typed to a tile. For each cell node. Yeah, right, Willow? That's true. I totally dyslexia your W and M to Millow. Your second date with your now spouse was a weekend LAN party? That's so nice. Wait, that's awesome. That's the most beautiful nerdy thing I've ever heard. Oh my gosh. Dash asks, do you reuse system/code from previous projects, or do you recreate everything every time? You have a terrible habit of redoing everything for each project, even when I can just copy it from past. I absolutely copy it from past projects. Completely. Not only that, but I'm getting in the habit of neutralizing my systems in between projects. So, for example, I have a first-person controller that I made for a project, as one does, and then or a first-person controller. Then I made a template. I took that exact code, and because when it's in Project A, that first-person controller has all kinds of specific stuff to that game, like, you know, whatever, grab battle axe, swing battle axe, whatever, things that in the next game where you're a puppy who is walking around the park doesn't need a battle axe. So who knows, but probably not. So I made this, I took that same thing from Project A, stripped out all the other stuff, the battle axes, for example, and then had this neutral version. And then when I go make the game about the puppy, I take this neutral version, I put it in there, and then I add all the puppy stuff on. Now, ultimately, when I'm working on the puppy project, Project B, I'm probably going to improve the first-person template. So then after that, I go back and I update the neutralized template with the new stuff from the new project. That's the habit I'm trying to get into. It's also what I've done for my fancy print. So fancy prints, same thing. I made this in a previous project, and I've neutralized it. It was always neutral, to be honest. But because this one's easy, since this is just its own thing that gets dropped in. But I've only done that with the first-person template, I think. There might be something else. Have I done it with something else? Mobile template, blank game template. That's pretty much it. I think the mobile template is one I've tried to do it with as well. But it's more an ambition. I'm not gonna act like I've done it a lot. It's an ambition to do it more often. Mostly I just copy and paste it and then change it. It's great. You should try it. You should try it. But then again, on the other hand, you know, maybe there's some part of you that's like, you know what, I don't actually like the old way. I'm redoing it because I want to redo it. Maybe you want to redo it because it'll help you learn better. So I don't think there's a reason not to redo it, unless it's not really doing any favors other than wasting your time. But I'm big on borrowing between projects. I love it. I do it all the time because I kind of just have this constant catalog. I know my own projects way better than, I don't know, documentation or something. Or it's way better, it's way easier for me to think of and search through my own code than to go searching around. So I would much rather online. I just think to myself, like, where have I done this before? Where have I done this? Even just like the while loops I've been setting up lately. Just on Friday, I went digging around in an old project. I know I've used this before. Where did I use this? What did I use this in? You know, dug through like 5 of them, and I found the one. Okay, like 2. And I found the one. And then I found the code, and it helped me. I love it. Just like, I love keeping the library of my past code and teaching myself what I used to know. I love it. Because it's like I can get this nice, like, you know, if I just go to a chat bot or ask you all or find a Stack Exchange or whatever that just gives me the answer, I don't get that same experience of remembering what it was like to solve it the first time. And it all comes back to me like, oh yeah, that's why I did that. Oh, and because of this. Oh, wow. And like that whole experience, I find, connects me more closely to like what I'm putting together. And for me, like, makes it easier to move forward with that code, as opposed to just like slapping in something I have never come across before. I don't know. Anyway, I am pontific. I am straight pontificate. I mean, nothing about me is straight, but I am pontificating very much. All right, anyway. Continuing on. Puppy needs a little battle. I know, I was kind of like saying it out loud, like, wait, this is awesome. Oh, did the Twitch why does the freaking Twitch message get unpinned? I don't understand why Twitch does that. I can never keep a message pinned on Twitch. Curlinair never copies from old projects. Well, first date was a rockapella concert. What's a rockapella? Is that like rock songs performed without music but voices? An American a cappella music group formed in 1986 in New York City. The group's name is a portmanteau of rock and a cappella. Sings original vocal music and a cappella versions of other songs. Yeah, I'm like, come on, you gotta do the hits. If you're called that, I want the hits. Where is the world is Carmen Sandiego? We should probably do a Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego like at some point. I still have to like dig into them to make sure they're actually in scope, but I think that would be pretty dope. Wow. Today I learned that that's a thing. Carmen Sandy. Oh, I'm really lost in the distraction now. What am I doing? You took me down the most ADHD path of my life. 1985. Wow, which is right around when the rockapella was formed. No, I don't want that. I wanted the article. You dingbat. Overview. Start off both the video game series and the franchise as a whole. But what was the first game? Is what I'm trying to ascertain. Educational mystery video game spawned an entertainment franchise, the same name, released in 1985. It was the first. Wait, so it was first a game. Wow. I kind of assumed it was like a TV show or something first. Runnerbund made some pretty big scope games. This is probably not realistic, would be my guess. But I could be wrong. Okay. 1985 gameplay. I know, y'all. I'm so distracted. I don't even care. Oh, thanks for the follow. Whoever you are, I don't know. Hyper. Hey, hyper-ish. Only hyper-ish. You know, I respect that. I was certainly more hyper when I was younger. Whoa. Wow. I didn't play this one. I definitely played a newer one when I was younger. Whoa. This is not what I expected. I mean, it's from 1985. It has to be like this. I could see myself picking a more recent one than this. What are you doing? Who's that? So, I mean, it's basically a text adventure with art. Crime computer. That's cool. So you were actually like keeping track of things. This game looks fun. Like for 1980s, this looks really fun. This looks kind of hard to make, I'm not gonna lie. This kind of seems like a lot of work. I don't know, y'all. I don't know if I would do this one. not so sure. Maybe like a more recent one. Alright, well now I've looked at it and I can think about it someday. Anyway, sorry. I got so distracted. What happened? Where did I go? ADHD struck. Dash says, I'm just too lazy to open old projects just to pull a specific line / script from it. Same with AI. You find yourself using it less and less. All right. Hey, I mean, whatever. Hey, look, if it works for you to rewrite it, go ahead and rewrite it. Shoot. Whatever works. If you're making it work, why not? Back in 95, Willow was making a text-based game / BBS, don't know what that is, in Turbo Pascal. Basically, you were making a mush, don't know what a mush is, before you knew what a mush was. But halfway through, your PC got stolen! I mean, in 1995, that was... Stealing a PC sounds like, wow, quite a task. That sucks. Justy says, hey Justy, it's a really good habit. You always go to your most recent older project with the code you want and just strip out the code. That's what I do 80% of the time. And I'm trying to slowly start to neutralize things. But, you know, baby steps. Kuina rewrites everything over and over, and that's why you never make any tools to help you. Okay. Willow pulls from old projects when you can find them. You're terrible about remembering where to keep things. Yeah, right. Oh, the zoom effect? We do be zooming sometimes. Maybe you meant something else. Hey, Hyper. Curlinator says, I have 6 projects folders in your home folder. Rockabella is an acapella band best known for where... Apparently! Oh, okay. I was wondering why they were even in there. Oh yeah, cross country. Culinary, you were saying we should do that. You won the tickets. Nice. Those are the best tickets. Although I guess back then they were more affordable in general. Did you know that if you have heterochromia and color blindness, you might get 2 different types of color blindness? You know, I didn't know that. I did not know that. I don't know what... 2 different kinds of color blindness? Whoa. I can't even, like, process that. So I guess you would just have, like, double the color blindness. You know what, Hyper? Fun fact. Not that fun, but that's an interesting fact. Cross Country USA. You played that? Carmen San Diego in middle school? Cross Country USA was made in 1985 and looks way better. Billionaire, you kill me. Just like, always just so like, you just like say it. You can't just... So you're like, what, 40, 50? Trillionaire. Look, Trillionaire is... I appreciate you. I do. Trillionaire means no harm. I'm not saying anyone thought so, but always know. Trillionaire means no harm. Oh, it's funny. 51, it's exactly what you meant by saying, okay. You connect to another PC via dial-up, and you get to run commands on it to do something like run a game or check some news boards or some forums. BBS. Oh, BBS! I remember that. Wow. Wow. I haven't thought about BBS in a long time. No. I love that. Honestly, I love that. But you just never know. To me, it's like age, like not bad to have some age. Not bad. I don't get what's so bad about it, but I know people are scared of dying. I know, we're scared of dying, but like, guess what? It's gonna be okay. A lot of people have died. It's okay. You're gonna be okay. All right, that was crazy, Lise. You can't say stuff like that. Okay, here we go. You can't just talk about that, Lise. Jeez, what are we doing? Hey, what's up, Neil? All right, what the hell was I working on? Oh yes, the breadcrumbs. Oh yeah. Okay, so I was refactoring for each cell node. We iterate through each thing. We don't return it. We just run that function on all of them. In this case, we add a child. But here's the thing, I need to know which node it is. That makes this only runs stuff on each node. This doesn't tell me what about that node. I think you can. I think you can say if tile. That's gonna be hard. I do be tangenting. Reading this overnight, or are we in a different time zone? I mean, it is currently 6 a.m. And I have been streaming for 10 hours, so you tell me. Not Wild Tangent, the malware disguised as useful app in the early 2000s. What? Why are you so interesting, Willow? Oh my gosh. Oh, I just typed in your name. Wild Tangent. It starts with the same 3 letters, so I give myself a break. Gamigo Inc. Doing business as Wild Tangent is an American video game developer based in Round Rock, Texas. It says based. Is. Founded in '98, was acquired by German games company Gamigo in April 2019. I mean, if they're putting out malware, they're still kicking. We up all night. Criticism. Adverse effect on performance. Intrusive. Although it's not very evil. Not very evil. Google, do not very evil. Some privacy complaints were justified as the program's user manual states that it may collect name, address, phone number, email. So it was kind of ahead of its time. Yeah. It was leading the way in what is now quite normal. Self-updating feature. Spybot. Wow. Show me the logo. Show me the logo. Give me that, then I'll stop. Wow. Times were different. Internet was a different place. The internet was a different place. Ransomware is a Tuhu ransomware that doesn't ransom you. Oh, well, that's nice. The same, although getting a 100 million score on lunatic mode is insane. Breadcrumbs! Oh yes, thank you. Right. Oh yeah, I just don't know if I can actually get any information. Like, yes, I can do that, but how am I gonna find out which tile? It just doesn't make sense. It does. Look, you have it right there. Get cell contents. Let's go. Okay, if tile get cell contents, can we set a variable? Variable cell contents dictionary equals tile get cell contents. Then we'll do manage level. Can we, what I want to know is variable is or visited by path boolean equals manage level dot ref dot get Sell content. Sell content. Manage a level. Don't need ref for that. Sell content type. Visited by Pathwalker. Okay. Good. Then we say if visited by path, add. Are we in the right thing? Okay. Nope. I put this in the wrong place. It's okay. That's okay. Here, cut that out. Tab that back. It all looks the same. This is why I need a helper. Here, come there. Paste that there. There you go. Tab this in. If visited by path, do that. Okay. So you press B, it should do that. And then destroy the breadcrumbs. Show me the breadcrumbs. Or the errors if I did something wrong. Which with all those distractions, how could I not have done something wrong? I did nothing wrong! Let's go. Okay, so there's the breadcrumbs. Right there. You can see? That's what it walked over as it was trying to determine which... I feel like something's missing here. Are you sure? Let me do another one. To determine where the doors can spawn. Oh, I gotta press it. B. Okay, so it is missing on the walls. For some reason. So that's wrong. Why? Where is it on the walls? Oh, you know why? Because the walls have a very high... You'll notice like the player kind of disappears behind the wall. The walls have a super high order, like visibility order. So I actually need to set the breadcrumb to be on the tip top. Oh, and we have another cat. The second cat of the night. Finally, they showed up. Took them a while. I do kind of want to make this stand out just like a little bit more here. I am just kind of feeling like on the yellow ones, it's hard to see. So if I make this just a little stronger, it might stand out better. What's the opposite of yellow? Like blue or something? Like cyan, like pink, blue, purple, purple. El gatito de Junker. Yes. Justy used to run viruses like that in an isolated environment. Yeah, I was earlier, I think someone was sending us malware. I thought about doing that, but I was like, you know what if I mess it up? Let's not. As you play around with them, definitely one of the hardest things to remove from a machine. The ransomware. Oh my god. That's scary. That's scary. Okay. That's our breadcrumb. And we need to make sure the order is on tippy top. Ordering Z index, the toppest. 4,009. I'll tell you what, 4,000. We'll leave a little room for it to not be on the top. Okay, so now I should see some on top of walls, hopefully. Nice. All right. We got breadcrumbs all over the place. So this just represents when it was looking to see, is this a valid place to put a path? Is that a valid place to put a path? Is that a valid place to put a path? This is the one it finally found. I think the order it goes is up, down, left, right. So it checked. Well, I guess not, because it would have... Actually, I have no idea what the hell it's doing. That one, it only needed to check one to make sure it's right. Yep. So that bottom says false. Oh, and he's gone. The bottom says false. So those are indeed not right. Oh, you want to come behind me? Come on. Come on up. Let's see. Do I have this camera set up? Come on up here. Yeah, come on. You got it. You got it. I love you. I love you. If you're gonna be that cute, you gotta make sure everyone can see how cute you are. Hello. Oh, my sweet boy. Oh, you are so sweet. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. How did you become how sweet you are? I simply don't know. But I'm glad that you did. Oh my gosh. Where is this camera? I'm not even sure. There it is. And he's gone. Right as soon as I find it. Oh, wait, he's still here. It's okay. You can stay. You can stay. We love you. You know what he wants? He wants me to feed him. But that's other mommy's job. Yeah. I clean up your poop and your pee, and other mommy gives you food. That's our deal. Okay. And that's called marriage. Also, I'm going to put out another disclaimer. Krillionaire is very terse and direct, but Krillionaire means no harm and is never intending to be anything other than conversational. I just got to put that out there. so everyone knows. It's part of Krillionaire's charm. So, like, it's I feel like it's very easy to get into, like this, like, Krillionaire is just like, I'm just having a conversation. And other people are like, we're arguing. And it's like, no, trust me, Krillionaire is just chatting. Just putting that out there. Okay. Great. So this works really well. I'm very happy. Oops, I went away. I'm back. I'm very happy with this. So now I'm going to commit it since this works good. And it will just be a nice, helpful way to determine how the code is working. Yeah. You're abrasive but well-meaning. Exactly. Debug breadcrumbs are... Okay, good. I never know. Some people aren't sure. But okay. Very good, Justy. I gotta put it out there. Because I've seen people get really upset. And it's like, oh no, don't worry. Debug breadcrumbs are spawnable on command. Great. I didn't explain what breadcrumbs were, but that's okay. Okay, so now what? Back to the code to see where I left off. What the hell was I doing? I think we were logging. Oh yeah, we were setting the visited. And I wanted to make sure it was working, and so this tells me that it's working. Okay, great. So what's next? Next is not these delicious distractions, but rather... Oh yeah, I needed to make that function that will help us check for invalid tiles. So through those adjacent tiles, what we need to do now is find out what the next thing is. That is to say, right here, for example, I need to pick one door. We need to say, pick door 1, and then check one ahead of it. Or not even, no, wrong, don't check one ahead of it. From the current path, from a door 1 path, so I guess that's path 1 or something, look at the adjacent cells. So check to its left, check above, check to the right, and check below. Ascertain which ones, yeah, I think it's pretty easy. Naveen, I had made, the only things I had done, game dev wise, was light modding in like Fallout and Skyrim. And then I did like visual scripting stuff that was not code at all. And I'm like a little over 2 years learning Godot and text code. So for me, Naveen, I think other people will probably have good recommendations. But for me, just documentation, asking people questions, and experimenting. That's how I learned. Oh, okay, so Godot's documentation, Naveen, is fantastic. If you already are familiar with coding, then definitely check out Godot's documentation, because it's really, really good. There's also I always point people to the Brackeys YouTube videos, because they're kind of good just to like turn on and just like listen to while you're doing dishes or something. Brackeys, who used to do Unity stuff only, has a playlist with Godot tutorials, and they're just like good and long, and they help you just absorb basics about Godot. And especially if you already know things about coding, you'll be all right. You have neuropathy in your figures, and they don't do what you want them to do. Understood. Understood. We gotta get you a speech to text setup that's good. Sometimes they're not that good though. But yeah, I'll send you a link to this if you want to check it out. What else? There's also GD Quest. This isn't really like my way of learning, but a lot of people swear by it. And you know what too? Like, especially Naveen, if you don't know anything about game dev, this could be quite nice, because they'll walk you through like how to make a game as well, like a very simple game. So that also can make that a good resource for you to start thinking about like how to make stuff in games in general. And then, if you're more of a reader, there are books. What's that? Was it like Owlcat or something? Game dev books? I can't remember the link. Is that what it was? Yeah. This is it. So if you're more of a book type person, there's these. So there's a bunch of stuff that might get you on your path. I remember I had a basic, my dad had like an instruction manual for Visual Basic, because he was a software engineer. And I didn't know what the hell it was talking about. But I loved looking at that manual and being like, ooh, look at all these. You can do I could create life itself with this. Okay, that's my whole story with Basic. Whoa. Oh, but they didn't work on... Okay. Well... Man, coding sounds like it would have been really fun without the internet. Maybe like a bit prohibitive. I have no idea what book we had. I remember what it looked like. I'll never forget it. It was like kind of like spiral bound. Visual Basic old manual spiral. Maybe I'll see it and recognize it. Okay, none of these are books. Okay, yeah, I think it's a bit, might be a bit obscure in this day and age there. Maybe it kind of looks like these. eBay. Okay, well, if I'm opening eBay, we have to go to Tor, or it's gonna probably accidentally dox me. We can't have that. I guess that's probably the right place. That's crazy. People are just selling it on eBay. Oh, we still have Tor open from earlier. Yeah. No, the internet's nice. Nah, come on. The internet's nice. We love the internet. Oh, oops. Good thing I didn't open that. Good thing I haven't opened that malware site. I didn't have my Tor updated. Yeah. It's a complicated feeling, right? It's a complicated feeling. Okay, so it's definitely not this. But it looked very similar to this. This is fun. But it had spirals. It was kind of a weird one. My dad had weird stuff. Who knows? But if I saw it, I would be like, that one. These are not the ones. I can like smell it. Because I was just like a kid, you know. Oh, that one has spirals. Visual reference basics. This kind of does seem like the vibe. You know when you're a kid and you just like smell and taste everything? I feel like I remember the smell. I don't remember the taste though. This is trippy. Anyway, this is too much of a distraction. I can't find it. I couldn't tell you which one it was. Never give the internet to anyone under 13, and even then monitor them. Please monitor your children's internet. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I mean, when people come here and they say that they're under 18, I ban them. So don't tell me if you're under 18. I will just instantly ban you. But the other day, someone came through here and they were like, "Hi, I make games and I'm 12 years old." I was like, I'm so sorry, but you have to go for your own protection. And stop telling people your age online when you're under 18. Don't do this. Please stop. Right, so when it gets to like this spot, it needs to check each one. It needs to keep track of which ones are valid. And based on the ones that are valid, it is going to decide where to walk next. Pretty much. Wow. It goes up to 95. Oh, that sounds awesome. I gotta go raid my parents' house one of these days. And go find all that old stuff. I hear C pointers are stressful to learn. Alright, cool. Great. So when we run that breadcrumb, we'll see them all around here again. It'll just be like another set of 4. It would be kind of interesting if it, because I kind of need to know if it's valid or not. Do I want to track if it's valid? Hey, game dev. Do I want to track if it's valid on the cell or in the iteration? In the iteration, we don't need to store all that data. That book sucked. We don't need to store all that data. Yeah, I don't think that's necessary. Alright, I'm just gonna start writing this for loop and we're gonna see what happens. Yep, we'll just see what happens. Okay, marked it as visited. We set the cell content. We generate the first path cell. Now what? So how do we get to the next step of going from there? Well, I do need to nor. Oh, wow. You just got a Kiwi accent. I do need to know which is the first door. Where do we do that? That's in here. No. Wait, where is that? Oh, this is generate first door. Oh, it's here. Okay. So we generate the first door path. That generates a tile. So once that's done, yeah, we pick which door we'll start. Oh, okay, there it is. So what's next? Let's say continue path. We're gonna need to know the starting point and the target. I think that's about it. So continue path. Starting cell, let's say start cell, end cell. Very important. Getting successfully on the bus. Huzzah! You can go back to sleep for a bit. Sleep well. Thanks for stopping in while you did all the morning stuff. Goodbye. Much love, Willow. I'll let you know. I set that alarm. I'll let you know what that Twitch app is. Alright. Start cell, end cell. Thanks for the distractions. Start cell. This will be a dictionary. SDL. What is that? What the hell is that? Yeah, of course. Dictionary. This doesn't return anything at all. That's kind of scary. It could get to the end and nothing happens. Well, let it die. That'll be great. Then you'll know you need to fix it. So, when we start, we want to say for. First, you gotta get the adjacent cells. Adjacent cells, which is gonna be an array of dictionaries. We love nerdiness. Adjacent cells array dictionary equals get adjacent cells. The work is hard. And that's why we love it. Well, unless we hate it. And we'll put in start cell. Okay. So we get all the adjacent cells. Then I want to iterate through there. Simple direct media layer 2. Is that what it's called? Is that what that stands for? Adjacent cell dictionary in adjacent cells. Okay, so if I'm going to check if it's valid, right? If adjacent cell is valid, is a valid path. Now wait a minute. We can't, that doesn't mean we're safe to generate. Just because it's valid does not mean it's generate time. Because multiple tiles can be valid. For example, if there are 2 valid tiles, then we do a 50-50 dice roll which way it goes. But there will never be more than 2. Rogie, thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it. I'm making my own algorithms. It's awesome and time consuming, but I love it. So if there are 2, there's only ever going to be 2, because what is an invalid tile? An invalid tile is if it can't move. If it's not moving towards the target. And that's only going to either be X towards or Y towards. So, you know, if towards it is to the left and below, then up and right can't be valid. The only exception is if, no, there is no exception. So, alright. So we only need to know if 2 of them are valid. So valid does not mean generate. So we need to keep track of which ones are valid. Here's what I think. I think we should have an array of valid cells. And this will be an empty array to start with. That kind of makes sense, right? And then for every valid cell, we just add that to the valid cells array. If adjacent cell, and I have to make that function, is a valid path, then valid cells append adjacent cell. Okay? And then we'll do more stuff. But let's start with that. So is a valid path. I kind of don't necessarily want to keep this around here, but for now I'm just going to keep it nearby so I'm not scrolling all over the damn place. Is a valid path. We'll need to take in the cell. So give me that. This is a cell contents dictionary, and it's going to return a boolean. And this is where a lot of the goodbye. This is where a lot of the magic is going to happen. Wait, what did I do wrong? Expected a colon? Oh, for that, if oh, I see. Is there we go. Wait, what? Inbound operands dictionary for bool. Got something in my eye. What do you mean? Inbound operands dictionary. If adjacent cell. Oh yeah, my bad. Oh duh. If is a valid path adjacent. Leave me alone. All right. If is a valid path adjacent cell. Valid cells append adjacent cell. Great. So let's make this do stuff. What is a valid path? A valid path, well, we have what is an invalid path, has been visited. Now these can all change, so I have to keep that in mind. If variable visited boolean equals get cell content, cell contents, cell contents, content type needs to be that is a very funny sentence. That game sucks, I love it. You're saying this music is in FNAF? Right here? This? Cell contents, content type, visited by Pathwalker. If there's no way that's what you're saying. You're saying something else. If visited, it's FNAF worldy, I see. If visited, return false. This is it? That's nuts. Or just very similar. Well, if it intrigues you, this is Through the Crystal by Jeremy Blake. For whatever that is worth. Through the Crystal by Jeremy Blake. If you're curious. Okay. If visited, return false. Great, that was easy. What else? This is gonna be easy. I feel like the hardest part is over. Doesn't move towards target number. And we do have to do the unless, but we'll circle back to that. Not right now, not right this second. I was gonna say, this is YouTube audio library license. So like, it's possible, I guess, but I'd be a little surprised. Emerald waterfalls. I mean, to be fair, this is called Through the Crystal, and an emerald is kind of a crystal. So I don't know. Maybe there's more of a connection there. Maybe one was inspired by the other. Doesn't move towards target number. Right. So in order to determine if it's moving towards the target number, we need to know what the target number is. So we can't just take in, we need to take in two different things. We need the, Start cell and end cell. Oh, we're not even using that. Whoa. Okay, hold on. Wait, why is it saying... Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, never mind. This makes sense. So we need to pass in... Wait a minute. Adjacent cell. We need to pass an adjacent cell, start cell, and end cell. We need to know all those things. You can also pass in the coordinates. Yeah. Well, now that makes more sense. This is all music that YouTubers have been using in their videos and their live streams, probably mostly videos for, yeah, a long time. I like to think of what we listen to as YouTube radio. A little bit. YouTube video radio? Because I don't want to have to parse. You can parse it. Just parse it. It's fine. It's not a big deal. I did have a get coordinates. I would remember I returned it as a vector 2. That's annoying. We don't want to check things as a vector 2. Then you have to parse the vector 2, and it's like a waste of time. Alright. Start cell, dictionary. This is getting a little long. We're gonna split that up a little bit there. Start cell dictionary, end cell dictionary. Okay. Where are we at? 10 hours, 40 minutes. Start cell, end cell. I'm still here, baby! because hyperfocus. I need to have this like ready to open up like anytime easily. I need a bookmark. I think it's time to bookmark it. It's time. The time is 9. I'm even gonna bookmark the like point in the article. Even if it was rhetorical, I don't care. We're doing it. I do what I want. Oh, I think we have to click this. Oh, okay. Give me that link right there. Bookmark. Oh, it was already up there. All right. In ADHD, formulation and thinking can be slower than in people not affected by the disorder, and may be long-winded or tangential. In other words, I'm slow and take a long time to do things. These inattentive symptoms occur dually with what has been termed hyperfocus. The overconcentration or hyperfocus often occurs if the person finds something very interesting and or provides instant gratification, such as computer games, we'll say making a computer game, or online chatting, we'll say chatting with chat. For such activities, concentration may last for hours on end in a very focused manner. This is how I am still here. Because of that. And thank you for the short lap. Whatever it is that gives you a little refresh or reset, whether it's walking around, whether it's looking around, whether it's popping your knuckles, taking a sit back and doing this, whatever it is that gives you a little quick refresh, you can do it with me. Here we go. Little stretch. Okay, so the for loop will check. What I need to find out is the start cell and the end cell. So I don't want to do a vector 2 because the vector 2 is just annoying. So instead of a vector 2, what I prefer is we can set start row, end row. We walking around. Hello. What do you want? What are you walking? Come on laugh with me. Come on with me. I love you. Come on. Go where? Oh, She don't like it. She's not as cuddly as the other one. Oh, I love you. Mwah. She's still a sweet girl, but she's not so cuddly. All right. Thank you for the short lap. You starved yourself? Not intentionally? Oh, yeah. That can be interoception. Bad interoception. That's what that is. Okay. Which is another ADHD thing. Interoception, ADHD. The inability to recognize the bodily cues that are being sent. If our body is saying, hey, I'm hungry. Hey, I have to go to the bathroom. Hey, I'm tired. Whatever. It's very easy for us to ignore those. So I understand that one too. The cat is here, but I don't know if... It's gonna be kind of... That's my foot. Wait, where is she? She's over here, I swear. There she is. That's too hard. We can't always show every cat all the time. I need cat drones that follow the cats. Alright, so I do need to get variable start row, which is going to be an integer, and it's going to equal get cell content, start cell, cell content type, row, end row, very similar, except this time we're checking the end cell. Alright, Justy, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out. I'll hang in there. But for now, Justy. And then this will be start cell and end cell. I could call them column, but I just haven't been calling them column, so I'm just gonna keep calling them cell. It's kind of weird, but I don't care. You know what? Maybe I'll buck the trend. Maybe this one time we'll call it a column. Just this once, though. Just this once. Elise, you're gonna get confused. I don't care. I'm doing it. Okay. Alright. Arichi's entire reason you're a programmer? Ooh. Why do you say that? That sounds reasonable, but I don't know that I know why you say that. In this case, it's gonna pull the cells, which again, that would be better termed column, but there's too much to change and it's too complicated to change. Because I don't know if you've noticed, but I use the word cell in a lot of places, so refactoring it would be challenging. The word cell appears in the project completely 643 times. So yeah, probably not refactoring that anytime soon. Start column, start cell, end column. All right. You could put this down here. Here, put this down here. Don't put that up there. Save yourself the trouble. Or at least make it a little bit more clear what's what. Friday Night Funkin' modding. You'd say you hated programming? Randomly hyper-focused for like a week straight and got into Godot. That's awesome. That was a close call. We almost lost you. We almost never met you. Start column, end column. So we already have the check about whether or not it's been visited. We got it. That exists. We're gonna need to do an unless condition, but you know, not right now. Not right now. You've probably grown a lot since then. And we're still in a for loop? No. We're in nothing. We're in nothing. We're in a function. which I think might be in a for loop. So if we want to try to determine, if I want to try to determine, is the current cell moving towards, now here's the thing. No, this is great. No, you're checking the adjacent cells. Yeah, is this moving towards either on X or Y? It doesn't matter which one it is. If it's moving towards either of those, it returns true. Oh, the community. Ah, that sucks. So if... I guess there would only really be two possibilities. So if it's set to either of those two possibilities, then we're okay. If the start row is 20, let's say, and the end row is 30, which it wouldn't be, it's for the sake of it, there's only 26 rows. The start one is 20 and the end one is 30. How to determine what gets us closer? I don't know. I mean, well, 21 would be closer, but 20 would be further. I'm sure there's a math equation for this. I mean, we could just do them both and just see which one subtracts to a smaller number. Probably gonna be fine. I'm sure there's an easier way to do it. You're okay. I love you. You're okay. Is she there a little bit? If I... No, she's not. Maybe if I like... But then it's gonna be just a weird... Oh no, you still can't see her. Alright, well, that's okay. She's being very cute though. You just have to trust me. Alright. It's gotta be like a nice way to write this. I don't know. I just feel like there's gotta be a way to write this. There's not like there's gonna be a built-in function or something. Like, that's crazy. Yo, I don't even know where to start with this. Like, what about, like, things like min and, like, obviously this is not what I want, but I'm just gonna see. I'm just gonna see if there is a nice method that does this. I might even do a little search online. This is not a bad chatbot question. Look, here's the thing. I could write this function myself, okay? I could do it. Should I do it? I don't know. I guess I would be willing to say, chat, if you know of a method that will, and I mean a method, okay? A Godot method that will get me, will tell me whether, I don't even know if this makes sense. A method that, given two numbers, there's no way this exists. A method when giving two numbers, it'll tell me what numbers, this doesn't exist, what number is closer to the other number. So for example, if we give it 20 and 30, it'll say 21 is closer to 30. There's no way it's gonna do that. There's no way that exists. I don't care. I'm gonna search through these. Or some method that's interesting and could somehow like help me towards that goal. But like literally only if you know the method. I don't want to know some math crap. So this is just like global scope, which is just like a huge amount of things. But I'm still gonna scroll through them and see if anything is interesting here. You know, like communities? All right, that's fair. Yeah. Reasonable. I mean, I certainly know that about live stream. Yeah, I don't think there's any like that. I see that with live streaming in general. Like, the audiences are cyclical. People come, people go. That's how it is, you know? That's why I don't really care if people disappear, because it's like, look, either you'll come back or you won't, and we get to enjoy that you were here. It's all good. Sometimes people are like, sorry, I haven't been around. It's like, it's okay, it's all good, you good? What, you gonna just come here all the time? Like, come on. Maybe, but you don't have to. Alright, absolute value, absolute float. I guess we're just gonna be looking at a bunch of things now. Cosine. I don't know nothing about no vectors. I guess it kind of is a vector, isn't it? Because you're dealing with 2 points. This is vector math, isn't it? Ceiling clamp, cosine H. I don't know nothing about no sine and cosine. I don't know nothing about this. Floor fmod hash. What does hash do? Returns the integer hash of the pass variable. Whoa. It's kind of crazy. Like, what? You what? There's so many. This is a crazy thing to be looking at. Just like every function or every method in global scope. Is equal approximate is finite. Returns whether x is a finite value. Oh no. It's no thank you. Is nan is not a number? No, it doesn't help me. Is same? Like what? Like set to? Returns true for value types if A and B share the same value. Zero approximately, lerp. I know there's nothing, but I'm curious. Linear to dB. I don't think that's anything. That's decibels, yeah. Lerp I don't know nothing about no logarithms. Don't know nothing about that. Nope. Min. Wanting to return float closest to target, compare 2 numbers and return closest to target. It's an integer, not a float, for one. Return closest to target. Compare 2 numbers, return. Yeah. And I mean, I can think of a way to do that. We are Vanguard, welcome back. That is basically, like, I could do it, right? I could just say, okay, take the base number, subtract 1, log that, add 1, log that. Which one subtracted from the target number is a less number? That's the one. Like, I could write that function. That just sounds like kind of... Like, it just... Like, there's not some way to simple... It just seems like kind of a lot to type. I'll do it. I will. But some part of me is just curious. Is there not something that could just shorten that so I don't have to do every one of those steps, you know? That's all. Minimum of 2 integer, don't care about that. Move toward nearest PO2. Return to the smallest integer power of 2 that is greater than or equal to value. 3 returns 4, 4 returns 4, 5 returns 8. What the hell are you talking about? I don't understand this stuff. Return 0. This may not be 0. Return 0. -1. What is this talking about? No one knows what that's talking about. Ping pong. There's so many interesting things that can be done. What? Ping pong. Wraps value between 0 and length. Oh, that's cool. Put that in a process. This is really interesting. Returns the integer modulus of x divided by y that wraps equally in positive and negative. Huh? What? I don't know. power, print, push, radiance degrees, random from seed, random float, random range, integer, remap. No, none of those. RID, rotate toward round. No. It would need to take like a couple parameters in order to be useful. What is sine? Returns the same type of variant as x with -1, negative I is 1 for... Huh? Sine. Negative 6.0 returns -1. Oh, it just tells if it's if... That's interesting. That's pretty cool. I bet I could use this for like direction stuff. This is really neat. See, that's the other thing. Sometimes you just like learn something that maybe someday you could use. It'll just reduce something to tell me what its polarity is. I love that, unless it's 0. That's really cool. Anyway, don't need that though. Sine, cosine, don't get that. Smooth step, snapped. Nope. Because snapped... Snapped is for, like, decimal stuff. Right? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's kind of interesting. It's, like, vaguely kind of interesting, right? Hold on, I'm gonna move this zoom a little bit. I feel like this is certainly not going to help. Return the multiple step that is closest to x. Usually I use it for rounding a floating point number. This is what I usually use it for. But that's not even the main use. 132 returns 96. Wait. It's confusing. The multiple of step that is closest to x, right? Because 8 times 9 is 72. 8 times 4 is 32. So these are multiples of 8s that are the closest to 34 and 70. With 132, 32 times 3 is 96, which is the closest multiple. So this is finding like if it's divisible, the closest multiple of step to x. You snap it according to a specified value. Yeah. Because these basic types are actually classes, you can do a lot of things the basic types in most compiled languages cannot. Yeah. You forgot how truly horrendously awful the Sonic R controls were? I don't think this is useful, but it sure makes me want to think about how it's useful. Oh, and then snapped eye is just like, that's all it does, is that. I know this is not necessarily going to help me, but that's not going to stop me from just thinking about it. I don't need a multiple. That's the thing. I don't give a crap about multiples in this scenario. Even though it lets me give 2 numbers, it's not relevant. But it's cool that it lets me give 2 numbers and it gives a number back. Like, that's neat. But it's simply not at all what I need. Kind of fun to think about, though. So I don't think I need to ask a chatbot. I think this is not. I think I just gotta write the damn thing myself. I think that's all there is to it. Which is good to know. Weak ref. Okay, it's not relevant, but it's interesting. Wrap the variant value between min and max. What? Wraps the variant value between min and max. Right. So if I give it a 4, and then the minimum is 5, and the maximum is 10, creating loop-like behavior, infinite surfaces. Yeah, this is quite different. I'm pretty sure. Right? I'm sorry, I'm gonna put my brain on it, I don't care. Result is -2. So I'm still trying to figure that out, Megard. Wrap return loops back to the first value. Okay, let's go back to my example. If I give it 20, and I know that less than 20, no, this is useless. I don't think this helps me. But what does it do, though? Frame +1? Infinite loop between 5 and 9. What? If you give it -6, and you say the minimum is -5, and the maximum is -1, the result is -2? I don't get that. I don't know. I have no idea what that means. Alright, I'm just gonna write the messy function. This was very interesting. So we're just gonna say a new function. It wraps. Variable closer row integer and closer column integer, and these are just gonna equal which is closer. So what you use for your keyboard moving buttons? Whoa. Yeah, exactly, Medgard. Okay, I'm turning help off from chat. Thank you. I've turned it off. Not that I'm not saying don't say things, but just so you know, moving forward. Yeah, exactly. Which or what closest number 2 that's what we're gonna call it. So we'll just say start number and target number, end number. I mean, it's the same thing. So in this case, we would pass in start row and end row, and here start column and end column. Okay. Func closest number 2. Oh yeah, you can tell me about rap. Totally. 100%. Yeah, that I don't care about. Yeah. Absolutely. Closest number 2. Start num and end num. Both integers. I guess we should say closest integer 2. If I look, maybe I want to float someday, but I don't. But for now, we'll say closest int 2. And this will return an integer. So variable. I'm gonna call it start num min. And that's gonna equal start num -1 and start num max start num +1 It's kind of unclear. It's not really making the most sense, but that's okay. Like the name closest, it's like by 1 closest integer. I mean, you could also say by how much if you wanted. By how, or how close. That could be fun. Integer. And then just pass 1s in there. You could always make it different. Why not? Screw it, let's do it. Okay. Then, it's gonna return one or the other. I mean, unless something, if I give a horribly wrong number. I guess we could say if, well, you can't really. I guess you could return 0. Can you like return not a number? Can I like return nan? I can? Wait. Is that what I can use? I've always been using like 0 or some random thing like 666 as like a stand-in placeholder number. Can I just use nan? That's kind of sick. Okay. Do it. If... You know, you do have to remember to like check if it's not... Wait, is it falsy? Okay, wait, I have questions. Hold on. I need answers. I'm sorry. I can't help myself. I'm gonna use gscript.live to help me answer this one. If, or let's start out with variable, wait. Yeah, whatever. Say variable number integer equals nan. If number print truthy, else print falsy. I must know this. This is like game changing for me if possible. Now there is the is nan, obviously, and so I could use that too, but it'd be kind of neat if I didn't have to use is nan as well. It's truthy. It isn't. Okay, are you telling me that not a number is a number? I thought either it was gonna be false or error. You're telling me not a number is a number? That's stupid. Yeah, nan. Oh, it's a float? No. 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 I wanted it to be, I don't know, neither a float nor an integer. Just like, not a number. Alright. Sounds like you're helping me for something I didn't want help for, so I'm ignoring you, kind of. I said the help is off for this particular situation. Oh, you mean, I see what you're saying. You're saying for the GDScript live. Never mind. Sorry, I take it back. You're saying for GDScript.live. Yeah. Yeah, but I don't want to do that. I want it simple, right? I don't, this is, because look, there's a lot of ways I could do this, you know? And I just happen to want, ideally, most elegantly, all I have to do is if this or not, you know? Like, yeah, there's like workarounds, but blah, boring. Workarounds, yeah, okay, workarounds. Special properties, including that, oh, it even says so. It always returns true. While other comparison operators always return false. It's true even when comparing with itself. Returns false, and that to do this you must do is nan. I mean, that's also not too bad, but I can't believe it's in float. Now, a number is only a concept of floating point numbers and has no equivalent for integers. Boo! Dividing integers 0 by 0 will not result in nan, will result in a runtime error. Boo! Okay, well, that wasn't that exciting. Well, at least I know for floats. At least for floats, there exists something like that, but not for integers. If it's above 1, it's true. If it's below 1, it's negative. Yeah. Well, anyway. Okay, and then what were you saying about wrap? If you give it a max and a minimum, a variable, and what to change it by. So like the max is 3 and your variable is 3 plus 1 puts it to the minimum. So we'll say like -3. Now if you do like 5, it keeps looping instead of -1. I don't get it to make sense. I wanted that to click, but I've decided it won't click. But maybe someone else read that and was like, oh yeah. All right, if we're just gonna do it the old-fashioned way. If why did I start going down that path? I have no idea. Oh, right. I wanted to see if it was... Yeah. If start number min is less than or equal to 0, do you care if it's 0? If it's 0, it can be 0. It can be 0. If it's less than 0, or start num max is less than 0, I can't return nan. I can't return null. We should just return 0. Just make it 0. That way, at least it's not negative. Let's say that. You could make it -1. Well, I could do what you were saying, Krillionaire, as well. See, this is why you can't give me answers. But it's true. That is kind of a good idea. And I would have come to it regardless if you said it. Return, so I do not rebuke you. But I could just not even worry about that, yeah. I'm just trying to think of a guard. It doesn't really matter. I just, if I use this for something in the future, it would be nice if it had that protection. So like, what are you gonna do? I guess we could say if closer row is less than 0, or closer column is less than 0. And what does this do? Returns a boolean. Return false. Just go ahead and return false. Don't do more things. It's not valid. Get out of here. And then maybe I'll do a push error here, just to be super clean about it all. Cannot check for a closest number that is negative. I don't know, something like that. I feel like you should really put this over here. I love that, Krillionaire. Actually, I think I want to put this here. I know, I'm just like so... I don't know. What if I use this again? What if I get super complex with it? What if I have a future project? We were talking about borrowing code. If I have a future project and I grab this, I want it to work nicely. I don't want it to be weird. I want it to work great. A lot of these helper functions I would normally turn into like static functions on like kind of like a reference script in the file system. But the reason I'm not is just because I'm just with the complexity of like what I'm trying to do here. It's a lot easier for me if it's all just in one script. But I imagine I'll break it out into other scripts at some point. Okay, 11 hours 20 minutes. I gotta hurry. Okay, here we go. Start number minimums or return nothing. Just give me the error and return 0. No, just return it. It's fine. It's totally fine. Can we create a variable for what we're gonna return? Variable closest int equals, or doesn't equal any. Well, it can equal 0. Return closest integer. Okay, so that can do that. Make it -1. And you can do the same check here if you want to be super guarded about it. No, I deleted it and I brought it back. Closer row or closer column. Or less than that, return false. Okay, moving on. I'm moving on. There you go. So it makes sure that it's not invalid. Hello, Zwixo! I guess I wouldn't want it to continue either. You know, if you think about it. Nah, it's fine. I don't give a crap. So what I need to say, if end number is, okay, which one is closest? So an example of 20 and 30, we would have 19 and 21. What's closer to 30? 21. So in that case, if subtract them, you're subtracting them. Variable number I think you want to say let's just say lower number integer equals, oh no, lower number integer equals start number minimum minus end number. We're gonna absolute value that. Also, what do you mean all code paths don't return a value? Oh, something else. I was like, that's ridiculous. Okay. Lower number, higher number. Which one is lower? Oh, I guess we could also do, oh no, we want to say min. Which one is, wait, which one is small? The one that is smaller is the correct one. If, I think. Remind me how to use min. Turns the minimum of the given. Oh, I don't even need to do closest integer. Well, we could just say closest integer equals the minimum of the lower number and the higher number, which sounds a little obvious now that I think about it. Wait a minute. This isn't right. This doesn't make sense. I mean, the lower number is going to be lower. That's why it's called a lower number. I know this is wrong, and I don't want to think about it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna run it and then see what's wrong and fix it. It's okay. It's like fine. If close to row is less than 0. Okay, otherwise we say if closer row is set to... Wait, but how does that tell me which one is the one? This doesn't make any sense. Is a valid path, right. Oh, I'm not reading that. Royerton, I know you're not. I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what you're saying. Stop it. I delete you. And I give you a warning. I delete this. You are warned, my friend. Thank you for supporting Hypergame Dev as a member. Yes, it's a new game. I don't want that to exist. I mustn't. I must let my brain be wrong. Why not use music similar to Tokyo Spliff? Because I'm a different person who likes different stuff than Tokyo Spliff. Yes, it's a new game. Yeah. Game Like Jam. You're on YouTube, pinned at the top of the chat. You can check out what the jam is about. You'll learn everything you need to know. I'm 11 half hours in. I don't have time to explain it to you, my friend. Welcome. Welcome. Lise is not tolerant at the moment. She is just doing what she has to do. Do you understand? You gotta let me make mistakes, y'all. Come on now. It's just how I work. It's how I work. Sometimes my brain starts falling apart a little bit, and I just have to just type it, let the confusion be caused, and I like to return the result, hit play, see what happens, and be like, oh, duh, this doesn't make sense, and then tie it all together. I'm not here to be the expert. I'm not here to know how to do everything right the first time. I'm here to bumble my way through it, find out what happens, and try to do it better. And hear about what y'all are up to. Like Sonic R. Closest integer. So yeah, we're just gonna run it, but I'm trying to remember what the hell I'm running this for. Because if closer row is less than 0, or closer column is less than 0, return false. Yes. We need to know if either of these are what it is. It's kind of weird, isn't it? It just seems kind of weird. Like, we have the start cell, we have the end cell. I don't think we have a variable for the current row. Oh, we have a start row, we have an end row, but what is the current row? That's the start row. The start row is the current row. So if the closer row is set to the start row, or the closer column is set to the start column, return true? I feel like I know. Okay, this is wrong. But I want to see what happens. My brain is falling apart. Have a little respect. Generate path tiles. Set content door 1. Set content door 2. Generate the first path. Continue the path. So if this returns void, that doesn't mean anything. Crumbling at the wrinkles. So all this is doing is appending a valid cell onto here. So we're not even walking anything at this point. Actually. Well, we are. So actually, every time we do this, I need to mark it as walked, right? Alright, have fun, curly name. Or mark it as visited. So this right here. And I'm lost. Closer. Yes, adjacent cell. Mark it as visited. But we actually need to do that regardless of whether we append it. Right. If we do append it, what do we want to do with it? Well, it doesn't become the path. Because it depends. Is there one... Because if there's one thing in here, that becomes the path. Right? So we could say that. I guess else well, one of them has to be it, based on all the rules. Ultimate. It will end, like we'll see it hit a dead end, but not all of them will hit a dead end. Game dev. If could say match. Might be easier just to visualize. Match. Well, but the thing is, I'd rather have like a hierarchy. So let's do if elif. If valid cell's size is set to 1, we're good to go. Generate the next tile. So we'll simply say, generate a tile at, well, it would be whatever is the valid cell, right? Generate a tile at valid cells 0. Since there's only one in there, that's going to be the one. And it's full of dictionaries, so it should be good to go. We need to tell it what kind of tile. Tile would be a path. You're sleepy? Honestly, after this, even though I'm sleepy, I'm gonna go to the grocery store. And then I'm gonna sleep. If valid cells size set to 1, generate a tile. Don't be like me. Go sleep. Okay. Elif valid cells size set to 2. Technically, we want to run it again, but I ain't got time for that. Grocery store sucks. Print fancy. Give me a yellow, I guess. And 2 cells are valid. I think that'll be good. 2 cells next to Grocery store sucks. It just made me laugh. It's very funny. 2 cells next to... Oh, we don't have an ID. Alright, we'll do it. I'll make it. I don't care. Yeah, I hear you. Actually, there's quiet hours soon at one of the cells. Low sensory hours soon. Wait, you don't know that you're autistic? Alright. No, I don't know. Like, I can't diagnose. I'm not diagnosed. I don't know. We shouldn't guess if people are autistic. I'm just surprised. Alright, yeah. Very, wow. Yeah, we just never, you never know. That's a, that's a clue. Variable, you're here, that's a clue. Okay, no, you deserve to think that. Variable, start cell ID integer equals get cell content start cell blah 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 cell content type ID and stream and hey Kristen. Okay, then we'll say 2 cells next to stringified start cell ID. I'm sure that what I'm about to do isn't gonna work. I know it isn't, but I'm at least wrapping it up so that way I have the next steps and I kind of just generally know what the overall steps are. That's fair, Krillionaire. Both fair. And so I have something to debug instead of just sitting here like, wait, what makes sense? How does this make sense? Wait, why does it not make sense? I don't want to do that. I want to create something buggy and then fix the bugs. Much more interesting to me. And for me, productive. 2 cells next to start cell ID are valid. This is probably not going to be what we get. If it is anything else, I don't know. Just let me know. And we can make that red. Neither 1 nor 2 cells next to that are valid. And you know what? Good measure. Let's do one here too. Cell. Now wait a minute, Lise. Yeah, that's the start cell. No, you're right. Except you wouldn't say that. You would say cell, valid cell. Well, you need the ID now. So you would have to do this. I'm just saying. If you wanted the print, you're gonna have to get the ID. You can delete it later if you want. I do feel like that could be a helper function. That's okay. Let's make that green. This is valid cell ID. Cell string valid cell ID is valid. Generating path. Alright. It's not gonna work. I'm either gonna hit errors or we're gonna see weird stuff. I'm hoping for weird stuff, but I'm expecting error. So let's check it out. Weird stuff. Love weird stuff. Let me see where it walked. nowhere. So it didn't walk anywhere. So these small square dots represent where the walker has investigated. What I've been setting up in theory would cause it to investigate, I know, right? If it caused it to investigate, let's say, this next one and everything around it, but it did not. Or I guess it shouldn't be that. I guess it would be this one and everything around that one. That's what I would have expected. But let's see what actually happened. Neither 1 nor 2 cells next to 64 are valid. Let's see if that's true. Okay, this one is 64. Well, yeah, but I don't care about that. You should be looking at 18, not 64. Okay, so it's just looking at the door, which is wrong. Okay, this is a good problem. Are the yellow cells considered? Yes, these were allowed to be a path. But this we knew. I didn't have to do any deduction to figure out if that was valid. I already know it's valid because it's in front of a door. So it's just like, well, yeah. The base tile in front of a door is always going to be valid. So I didn't have to do anything special for that. Okay, but the problem is I'm actually feeding the wrong thing, which is great. Which actually means I didn't really test anything here. So we pass in door 1 and door 2, start cell ID, valid cells, adjacent cells. Wrong. Wrong. Incorrect. This is not right. This is future start cell, or technically this is previous cell, if I'm being honest. That's previous cell. Start cell. See, the logic was wrong way back there. Start cell is... Ugh, I gotta type this now. Start cell. Well, where's that cell above, cell below logic? It will be just like this, essentially. So that would be get cell contents from coordinates. I don't have the coordinates. I need to go get the coordinates. Coordinates, that passes, no, I know that. I know. Okay, we need to fetch these first. Previous cell, so I need the row number and the column number. We're gonna call these columns here. Being a little weird. From the previous cell. Then in here, we plug in row number and column number as I've refactored it. That gives us our start cell, except, but how are you gonna know which direction? Please, this doesn't make sense. This makes no sense. Because how do you know which direction it is? You don't know which direction it is. Wrong. Wait, this is, wait a minute. Wait. 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 Oh, I see what I did wrong. Okay, this is all wrong. Okay, hold on, back it up. We can still say start cell. Right here, we generate the first door path, but guess what? That's not door 1. This needs to return what that is. Okay, so this is gonna return a dictionary. I wanna know what the hell did it generate, because that is the start cell. It generates a path, that's where we're starting from for the next one. Okay. So in this case, we would return the first path cell. Otherwise, we just return absolutely nothing. Okay? This is it. This is the way. And then I even have the wrong end cell. That's crazy. Start cell dictionary equals that. End cell, because again, it's the next one that we get. That's wild. That's what this equals. So we do need to make sure if start cell and end cell, I want them both to exist. That's the only way we continue the path. Otherwise, we just say the path is dead. Red path is dead. Oops. Alright. We'll give more data if we actually hit that. I think we won't. So, I'm not gonna worry about that. Okay, this is the actual start cell, end cell. Now let's see the error, or the weird stuff, or the funniest thing, which is that just works. Okay, breadcrumbs. Oh, nothing happened. Okay, let's see what nothing happened. Neither one or two cells next to 62. Okay, and what is 62? That's a door. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No. Did you pass the wrong, girl, you still passed the wrong. I still passed the wrong things in there. Okay. All right. Hold on. Look, I still did door 1 and door 2. Start cell, end cell. Okay, this is the real test. This is the test for real. It's complicated. There's so many things to remember. Error or weird stuff? Error, there we go. Out of bounds, get index 9 on base dictionary, forget cell content. Interesting. So when it's checking if something is a valid path, unit, what the hell are you talking about? No, this isn't software development. All right. Out of bounds, get index 9 on dictionary. Is a valid path. They sound like something. They are something. And I find them, from what I understand, they seem pretty unhelpful for game dev. I'm not even gonna try to explain what I think it is. It's too, I'm too down to the wire, and my brain is too also down to the wire. But I would love to just go on a whole thing where we talk about it, Hilden. But I can't. Dictionary is 0. Okay. Cell contents here is 0. We go to is valid path. Continue path. Wait, I thought I told. What does the output say? Oh, immediately it hit it. Why did you pass an NVIDIA dictionary into there? For adjacent cell, in adjacent cells, if so what are you passing in here? Is a valid path. Adjacent cell is an empty dictionary. Okay. How are you figuring the adjacent cells? From the start cell on continue path. How can there be an empty dictionary there? What are you calling the start cell? The start cell has all this inscrutable information. It's ID number 5. I can't see the actual map. So you know how you're gonna see the map? You're gonna see the map by saying that But wait, how is it? What does valid path return? A dictionary. But this would be false. That would be falsy, would it not? Well, Lise, it's on is a valid path because you're passing. I see. Okay, so if adjacent cell do this, right? Only do this if there is an adjacent cell. If there's not, let me know so we can deal with that. Adjacent cell or cell. Oh, I gotta find the IDs now. Please tell me we have them. Almost. Okay, it's not too bad. So right in here, give me it for the adjacent cell, please. Adjacent cell ID. Cell adjacent cell ID. Adjacent to what? Start cell ID. You gotta make it a string. Adjacent to that is empty. Is returning empty. Okay. Does that at least let us get through to the runtime? Might not. I might be hitting another error. But at least we'll skip that one. Oh, we did not. Oh, okay. Before we check the ID, we need to make sure it's not empty. Okay. We'll put this out there. This is an integer. And then we'll say adjacent cell ID equals that. Okay? Are you happy? Are you happy now? Continue to test some free BSD package compiling phase when the project had automatic testing to test if it actually compiles successfully without math corruptions or will corrupt everything. It depends on it. Yeah. Okay. All right. We have some more walking. This is good. This is progress. So there's more breadcrumbs. That was a laggy, draggy. So this, you see, so these blocks represent what it has walked to check to see if things are valid. I will say it's very strange. Oh no, it's not strange. So this one started, the first thing it did is it checked itself, apparently. Or this is where it started. Wait, where did it start? Wait, it started here. And it checked above it and said, are you able to be a path? And it said, yes, I am. So it made it a path. Then this one said, okay, am I able to be a path? Am I able to be a path? Am I able to be a path? It did not determine, we'll see that further down. It didn't determine, but it did walk over them. This is new. This is good. This is very good. We can see over here, also very good. It started there. It tried walking up here. And then it started checking on each side of it to see which one was valid, if any. So what I believe had been happening was simply this. And what this was doing was it was saying, is this a base tile? No. Is that a base tile? No. Is this a base tile? No. Is this a base tile? Yes, I'm a path. But we see this one isn't checking to the left or checking to the right because we hit some kind of problem before we got to that. Same thing here. We hit a problem before it got to check these two. This is kind of interesting, but I think it's the same thing. We would see breadcrumbs around these two yellow boxes, but we don't. To the left and right. Same thing here. It didn't examine. This one did! So the yellow one actually examined to the left, right, determined there are 3 possible things that it walked over. Interesting. Okay. This is good. Tell me the errors first. Can I check for a closest number that is negative? Oh! Teach me to criticize myself for adding something that I don't think I need to add. Oh, that was very useful. We're getting negative numbers. Great. That's very good to know. But let's see also what's going on in here. Cell 0 adjacent to 31 is returning empty. Go on. Okay, 31. Where the hell's 31? 31 is over here. So it checked this up at the top. That one. Does that zoom in nice? Nope. It checked this. That's 31. It's kind of hard to tell because it's underneath the breadcrumb, because the breadcrumbs appear so high above everything else. Which seems like that shouldn't be the case, and I should fix that real fast. Let me make sure that, let me just make sure the debug window actually shows up below real quick, because that's not cool. I'm kind of surprised. Ordering, oh, it's only at 1,000. This one goes all the way up. That didn't really work, did it? Let me put this up at the top too. Okay, well, whatever, it doesn't matter. So, it's saying cell 0 adjacent. Wait, why is it saying cell 0? So that's interesting. Very interesting. I mean, cell 0 would be all the way over in the beginning. That's cell 0. That's the first one. But we're not even, that's in a different universe. So I don't know what that's about, but that's incorrect. All right. Neither 1 or 2 cells next to 31 are valid. Okay. So this is 31. Neither 1 nor 2 cells next, so that seems strange. What is your target? Room? Oh, it doesn't have a paired room ID. Wait, why doesn't it have a paired room ID? Oh, wait, are we checking this before all of the room doors are assigned? Yes, I think we are. Oh. So I need to make sure that all of the room doors are assigned before we start walking. Oops. Okay, I can deal with that. That's why it's going negative, because we're starting with the number 0. Hence why it would go negative, I guess, maybe. Potentially. Continue path. In a for loop. Yeah, after we generate. Yeah, so they won't all be generated. So this cannot be inside of that for loop. This has to be outside of that for loop. Of course, if it's outside that for loop, we now don't know what the start cell is supposed to be, or the end cell. So that's fun. I think you, okay. All right, so I actually do need to mark on each cell are you the seed or the path seed? Yeah. So we've got a room seed. I'm gonna go ahead and gonna wanna need a path seed now. Yeah. And this will be a Boolean. Gotta do it. Gotta do it. Is path seed. Because otherwise, it's not gonna know which one to start with. So I was trying to be convenient by bundling it into the for loop. But if I bundle it into the for loop, all of the pairs for doors won't have been matched yet. So maybe one door has a pair, but, or no, it's bad. It's just wrong. All right, great. I love it. No problem. Easy fix. Anyway, it makes sense. Well, it doesn't, but it does now. So instead of if start cell and end cell, I need to iterate through each of the cells that are marked as path seeds. So I have to make sure to mark it as a path seed. So here we'll say set cell. Oh, we could do that right here. I think this probably makes sense. Kind of don't need this at all. I don't need to return that. I thought I did, but I don't. I don't need to return this. It's useless. It's not useful. It was a fun idea. Turns out I don't need it. Okay. No problem. No problem. So we'll say right here, on door 1, I also need to update whether or not it is a path seed. And if it is, well, we know it is, so true. That just goes to true. So now, for path seed dictionary in, you need to do this. Variable path seed array. You could even add them to their own special array, which probably don't have to do that. How do we do the room seeds? I feel like that's got to be similar, however I'm handling that. If generated tile data is a room seed, apply debug properties. Okay, yeah, that's an approach. This is before I had all my helper functions kind of fleshed out. So normally I would have used a helper function for some of these things. So does this runs on every single cell. That's the generate tile, and it checks if it's a room seed. So we're not really, that's what we need, like the for loop. Yeah. So I mean, you could just iterate through every possible path. There's only so many paths right now. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's say for path seed dictionary in. So let's actually say this. Let's say path cell dictionary in logged cells path if is seed. Let's create that actually. Variable is seed boolean equals get cell content path cell. What do we want to know about it? I want to know, is its content type a path seed? If it is a seed, then continue the path. And continue the path on what? Continue the path on the path from the path cell. As far as defining an end cell goes, okay, so we actually need to get that as well. So variable end cell dictionary equals, because it's actually marked down in there. How far did I get? Pretty far, actually. I figured out what the problem is, one of the main problems are, and I'm getting through it. Definitely pretty far. But I'm still in the middle of it, so I gotta get there. I found out, like, a lot of things that were wrong. But I had to. That's the only way, was to be wrong. Okay. It's okay. End cell dictionary equals path cell. Nope. We need to say get cell content from the path cell. What do I want from the path cell? I want to know what is the path cell's paired door ID. Now that's only the ID. That doesn't give me the dictionary. So now I need to go get the dictionary from the ID. I don't even know if I have a helper function for that, if I'm being honest. I don't think I do, unfortunately. If I do, I don't know what it's called. That might be a bit of effort. Because all this is gonna get is an integer. So this is giving us end cell ID. That's all that's giving me. And what's the issue here? Found else. Path is dead. Oops. I don't know what to do with that. I'm gonna comment that out. Yeah. End cell. You can start doing end cell. We could say end cell dictionary and make it empty, just so we don't have an error there. That returns an integer. I don't know. I just don't know how to get the end cell, unfortunately. I mean, I can write that function. I just don't know that I have it, is the thing. Because get cell contents, we have get cell contents from coordinates. We have get random cell contents. So I could, but getting the coordinates, I mean, that's it. You have to get the coordinates. This is the way. Okay. Alright, fine. Whatever. And so... Well, no, because... No. You can't. This is gonna be kind of complicated. Not that complicated, but complicated enough to annoy me. So I might not be able to pull this off. I don't think I can pull this off in time. Unfortunately. I'm this close. But unfortunately, the YouTube VOD will be crushed and incomplete if I continue onward. Because YouTube will cut off this stream in about 2 minutes. Now, live, don't worry, we'll still be here live. But the VOD will not. So, I don't think I can go further than this at the moment, unfortunately. Most unfortunately. So I definitely can't quite continue this path. How do I at least get back to where I was? Because I've refactored this a little bit. For every path cell, dictionary in log cells path. If it's a seed, yeah, we're trying to fetch this, but I need to craft this, and it's just gonna take a second. So I actually don't have anything to give it. I just don't. So I'm gonna have to just let that be a little broken right now. But that's okay. I've definitely got the bones for what will be the walking. So it looks like this is a regression because there's not gonna be the breadcrumbs further out. But really, it was breadcrumbing in a bad way. It has cursor you do. Hey, Dream Fair, I would be here for like hours and hours and hours and hours and days if it weren't for the YouTube VOD limit. It's the only thing keeping me from having no sleep schedule. So, it does have great bones. Yeah, so I'll be back on Thursday to work on this. Now don't leave YouTube because we're gonna go on a raid. Of course, Twitch, you already know about raids, but I think on YouTube it's still a new concept, so we'll be doing that. But I have definitely great bones. We got a walker that is able to look around. That's what those little yellow cubes are. Hold on! Those little yellow cubes are. Those let us walk around to see where the path is gonna go. What is the bottom middle room doing? What is the bottom middle room doing? It is doing what all rooms do. It is doing what all rooms do, which is walk around. So that's what those are breadcrumbs, where it's showing you what it checked to see if it's matching to a possible path. Alright, so I'll be working on this more. I won't touch it again. I won't touch it again. Well, who knows? I might work on an off stream tomorrow. But I'll tell you what I won't do.